Welcome to another edition of REECAAAP. I'm sorry, I just got home. I'm throwing this together really quick. I just sent out the invites to the guests, Dave, BC Dave, and we do have some guests coming on tonight, which I assume they'll be with us shortly. So I'm still getting my crap together, and yeah, so just bear with me for 1 second, but I established a start time, so I gotta keep with it. Yeah, I know, Nor. All right, go. Can you go?
Okay.
Please? Thank you. Go on. Whew. All right. So this is a program where we discuss every fight on the card of UFC 271 after watching the weigh-ins and the face-offs. I did watch the weigh-ins. I had the face-offs playing, but I couldn't watch them when I was driving on my way home from my. Today was a Lunar New Year celebration at the Language Center where my wife takes some Korean classes, and I guess this year. It's the year of the tiger. So, and I'm actually born the year of the tiger. So, hey, Happy New Year to. Happy Lunar New Year. Yeah, I see that. Can you shut that door, Nor, please? All right. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting card. I did send out the invites. We're just giving them a few minutes to see if they pop in. And then we'll get into this card. I've been hitting it in soccer, guys. I don't even watch soccer, but I'm a degenerate gambler. And I've been hitting soccer. I've been posting some results on Instagram, and this is a, you know what? This isn't a Tiger Muay Thai. I have that, but this is what's it called? This is a Key and Peele show shirt of a fake boot jiu-jitsu school, but it's awesome. I love it. Doug Duggart's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, tackle and grapple, baby. But I do have a Tiger Muay Thai shirt. I must be upstairs in my dresser drawer because I couldn't find it in my pile of clothes. I just picked the first thing I saw with Tiger, which is Doug Duggart's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, tackle and grapple. Bar. Anyway. Oh, P. Diz. Hey, buddy, how are you? Real News MMA. About Better, Noah. All right, let's get into this now. You know, those guys are gonna have to catch up because we got the crowd, and I do want to go over a few things I noticed for the guys that are interested, like Noah and Real News. I was looking over who's got people fighting from the unranked contest this week, and I saw some. We have Kyler Phillips is a unranked, and I think that is that's Mba's pick, Kyler Phillips. We have who did you guys? I thought you guys had somebody. No, I guess not. My bad. I thought the chat had somebody, and I thought oh, never mind. I guess just Kyler Phillips is the only one. Unless you guys can think of anybody else that. Oh, Anthony Hernandez. So she's got two. MB's got two people in the contest fighting this week. Nobody else has anybody going on our unranked contest. This thing, MB does have. She's got Kyler Phillips. You see him right. She's in the pink. So Kyler Phillips at bantamweight, and she's got Anthony the Great Hernandez at lightweight. Those are the only two from our contender contest that are fighting this weekend. I watched the weigh-ins. Like I said, I noticed William Knight was 12 pounds over, so I'm assuming he's not fighting. Hey, Dave. How you doing, buddy?
How's it going, guys?
I'm glad you can join us.
He is fighting at heavyweight. He lost 40% of his purse. Big hit. But yeah, so he took this fight on short.
Wow.
Yeah, he took this fight on short notice. So now they've just moved it to a heavyweight fight.
Like catch weight, if you want to
No,
say
heavyweight.
heavyweight. But what's
Heavyweight fight now.
what did Maxine Grisham weigh in at? 205.
206.
How?
Where's
see
that? Where?
Yeah, you know, that's kind of weird, but whatever.
Yeah.
That's just making William Knight a little bit more attractive, a little bit more attractive now that he's 12 pounds bigger.
It's the
You know?
UFC /
You know what it is?
WWE.
It's his I bet you his cycle of his gynosteroids retained water. I'm telling you, they got to watch that. You take the off cycle, so USADA gets you when you're kind of somewhat clean and you can mask it with other shit, but it retains water. Well, there you go, water retention, and that's what happened with William Knight.
You kind of have to plan for those things, and Knight took this fight on short notice. He only took it with a weeks to go, right? So you can't really say that he went off of his cycle taking this fight on short notice with 8 days.
Did you get to watch the face-offs?
Yeah.
Oh, Cody, welcome to the stream.
What's up, guys?
Dave, you know Cody, Dave.
What's up, Dave?
Blood
What's up,
Money.
Ranj?
So we're just talking. We're talking about like before we get into the card. I just want to. I think only 2 people miss weight. William Knight by a lot, 12 pounds, and then Alex Perez, I think, missed weight by like 2 pounds. But every fight, I guess, I thought William Knight wasn't that. Thought that fight would probably be off, but Dave's telling me, yeah, he's gonna go at heavyweight.
Yep, still fighting.
Give up 40% of his purse. So now you know he's gonna win. Now you know he's gonna win. Why is he gonna? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
And by the way,
we'll discuss that more when we get into it.
That Alex Perez fight is off.
It is.
Alex Perez fight and Schnell.
Yeah.
Had to have the box of shame. He made it to 126, but he looked good though. And he did not accept the fight once Perez missed weight. It was his choice. Schnell. I mean, I don't know how much you want to fade him, but
you know what? I was gonna take a hedge bet on Schnell because he was like plus 300 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
not accept the fight, even though it was only 2 pounds.
That's
but you kind of got to think too. We'll talk about this later. Alex Perez was 4th to the scale. Schnell was 28th to the scale. It gave Schnell a hell of a lot more time to cut weight. And Schnell did need the box of shame to make 126. So I don't know. We can talk about the WWE / UFC shit later on.
Dizzle saying it's because Schnell's a bitch. That's why.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, it's his right to refuse the fight because Perez did not make weight, but 128, 2 pounds over.
That's a big deal when you're a flyweight, though.
I know.
So, all right, cross that sucker right off. Anybody else? Anything off the card? Any bad weight cut? They couldn't go or anything that I don't know about.
Outrageous weight difference between the Arlovsky fight. I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, he's outweighed by a lot. Let me see what we got Arlovsky at. Arlovsky came in at what 245? Where is he? Where's my Arlovsky numbers?
And Vandera was.
Arlovsky came in at 246.
And Vandera was probably at 265 or something.
Yeah, and Vandera came in at 265. And Arlovsky came in with he had this chain on, he had shorts on. I mean,
you know what? He's a veteran. He's a competitor. He knows what he's doing. He'll be fine.
He's going to be outweighed by.
I know. Yeah, that he's Jared Vandera, but you know what? That might be slow down weight. It might be work against him. With Arlovsky's he's a decisionator lately. He's just gonna outstrike in volume and pick from the outside. And if Vandera's just fatter, 20 pounds fatter, it's just gonna make him slower to dodge the punches and block. You know, I think we'll talk about that when we get into it. Yeah. All right. So, but every other fight aside from Perez is still on the card, right?
Yep.
Yes. We got
Okay.
14 fights.
Let's go. Let's do it. Starting with the curtain jerker. Jeremiah Wells taking on Mike Mathita. I think he legally changed his name or something to Blood Diamond.
He did.
Yeah. Is that true?
I don't know. I
heard that he legally changed his name from Mike Mathita to Blood Diamond. That's like his. He goes by, like, you give him a check, you got to write it to Blood Diamond.
What? Yeah, I seen on DraftKings. It just has Blood Diamond. Like,
yeah,
same with Blood Diamond. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think he like Mathita sounded like you have a speech impediment. Mike Mathita. Mathita. So anyway, let's discuss this fight between Jeremiah Wells and Mike Mathita. Blood Diamond. Let's call him Blood Diamond. Hey, I think you got to pay for a name change. It's like 10 grand. So let's go. Okay. This guy, Blood Diamond, he's 3-0, but he's like real tight with Izzy, and Izzy brought him in with him. It's like him and who's the hand, Carlos Ulberg. They're all representing shitty kickboxing. But this guy Mathita, he's got, or Diamond, Blood Diamond, he's got like over 100 kickboxing fights, and his record's like 51-17 or something weird like that. Which it didn't add up to 100. So I don't know how you got over 100, but your record only equals up to 80. Whatever. But anyway, from what I heard, his kickboxing fights were all against cans. There's nobody like a known kickboxer in his resume of his 100 fights. So this guy, 3-0, kickboxing. I didn't watch any tape. Some people say he does have some out of the ordinary, like weird ass spinning kicks and shit that just come out of the blue. But I don't know. I'm going by what I heard. I didn't actually see anything myself. But Jeremiah Wells, he's the full package, and plus he's coming out of Renzo Gracie Philly. You do not fade those guys. They're all stomping through their divisions respectively. All of them. All the Renzo Gracie Philly makes winners. Pat Sabatini and Sean Brady. Jeremiah Wells. I'm confident that Jeremiah Wells is gonna send this Mike Mathita. You know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be like Carlos Ulberg's first fight against Kennedy and Chukwu. He was supposed to be, and we'll talk about Carlos Ulberg in like 3 fights from now. But as of right now, I'm all over Jeremiah Wells. Confident. I'm very confident with the pick. I think he's a 2-1 favorite though. It's -220 last time I checked. It might even probably moved a little.
I've seen him at like
-225.
Yeah, 245.
Yeah.
So, what's your take on this fight, guys? Who wants to go next?
All yours.
There you go, Cody.
Yeah, I like Jeremiah Wells a lot. Like, I watched a bunch of as much as I could of Mike Mathita, Blood Diamond's fights, like his kickboxing fights and his MMA one, and he's got good striking, but he's real slow. Like, he throws just a lot of leg, like body kicks, like T kicks and stuff like that. But he's kind of slow. And I don't know, Jeremiah Wells is explosive, and I think Jeremiah Wells should have the wrestling advantage, BJJ advantage. Blood Diamond only has 3 MMA fights. Like you said, he has all them kickboxing fights, but I don't know. I don't think it's
against who. You know what I mean? People are like, oh, but Mike Mathita's never been finished. Well, he's only got 3 fights. You know what?
Right.
I've never been finished in the UFC either. So, you know what I'm saying? How could you? Oh,
and he has 3 fights. I mean, and Jeremiah Wells has good wrestling, and like you said, where he trains at, he's got real good BJJ. He's a tough dude.
And he's Tony Alvez is a UFC guy. And he just beat him regular, like ground and pound. So,
yeah, he was beating him up, and he beat up Worley Alves in the first round. Actually, was on top of him for a while, and then in the second round, it kind of like even the Rogan or whoever was commentating said it started looking like Wells was slowing down a little bit, but then he came out and dropped him like maybe like a minute and a half. So I think he's kind of like William Knight, where he kind of looks gassed, but then he still has explosive power. It's kind of like Derek Lewis too. So. But I like Wells, man. I think he's a lot more explosive, and I think he's going to catch Blood Diamond. I don't even know if he's going to have to use his BJJ. Yeah, I tried to look at my chat earlier, and that's how I keep exiting out because I don't know how to look at the chat and then come, exit that screen out. So I'd like to look
Yeah,
at
I'm still new to the whole this live chat and stuff. But
right.
Dave, what are you taking Wells too? We gonna be consensus, Capper consensus on this?
Oh my God. Blood Diamond has beat fucking nobody. He has beat John Van Duren, who was 1-2. He beat Hung Min Wang, who was 0-0, and he beat Jim Giles, who was 4-1, who is now 5-4.
Right.
I mean, come on now. Is this even a conversation? What I'm looking at Jeremiah Wells by TKO, DQ, or submission -138. I'm not going to pick around, but this fight's not going the distance. Welcome to the UFC, Blood Diamond. You're about to get your ass handed to you.
I think so too.
But the thing though, if I watched the UFC Embedded, the little segment parts, and Izzy is so high on this guy though. Israel Adesanya it showed on the Embedded series. He's like, oh, the three horsemen. It was like him and Carlos Ulberg and Blood Diamond. And Blood Diamond's a mean, ugly mother. He's like
he's looking dude.
Yeah. He's like he
Noah
looks
says it. Welcome to the UFC. He got your way in. He got your foot in the door, but now you're about to get your ass handed to you.
Did you see him at weigh-ins? Blood Diamond kind of looked nervous. Like he kind of looked a little like when he was up on the scale looking around.
He kind of first time on the big stage.
Yeah, absolutely. He's gonna get shook. He's gonna definitely. Sorry. Go back to Glory kickboxing or whatever he came
the
from.
Step below Glory. I wonder why the city kickboxing guys do that though. Like say Ulberg is going to be super great, and say this Blood Diamond can be, just because they got the connection to get in the UFC through Izzy. Maybe they shouldn't be putting them guys in when they're 3-0. They should like build them up, maybe even develop.
I don't know. Izzy, you know what I mean? Izzy's a good. You know what? Izzy, he's a good capper too. Like he can.
Yeah.
Izzy, that's why he's so good. If you listen to Izzy talk, he knows every fight that's ever been in the UFC.
He's high. That's why this guy's a big question mark. Maybe he is some killer. We just don't know.
Right.
But I'm not.
Really.
I don't see it. I'm not putting money on it until I'm proven.
So we're all agreeing. I'm going to put a big star next to Jeremiah Wells. He might make it into our full agreed consensus parlay at the end of the show. Moving up the card, next we have Douglas Silva de Andrade. You
missed the first fight.
What?
You missed the first fight.
What is the first fight?
William Knight, Maxim Grishin. They got dropped the first
fight.
They
moved it back.
All right, let's get into that. I have to go up then because I was going over the old order. All right, we got William Knight, big fat boy with the gyno. He grew a gyno titty. His right. Is it the right one? One of them he's got the Izzy tit. He's got the gyno tit. Yeah, and I'm telling you, that's why I bet you his steroids retained water, and that's why when he looked at the weigh-ins, I watched that one. He stepped on a scale, he's like looking like he was kind of like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, I'm missing by 12 pounds. When he looked at the readout on the scale, because his steroids retained water. That's why. Because he was, it's wrong. He missed the cycle. There's a cycle where you got to go clean for a bit so USADA doesn't catch you. I don't know, something. I guarantee it's something with his steroids. I think I'm just like 12 pounds. Anyway.
Do you know when Ed Herman withdrew from this fight? And Knight got the call?
Yeah, it's like 6. Yeah. Was it
7 years notice, something like that?
Yeah, he had William Knight had a little bit over like about a week notice.
Okay.
So he is short notice. I will give him that, but still, I don't know. This fight
has a hard time cutting weight to start with. He's got no fat to cut. He's draining a lot of muscle.
That dude's freaking thick. That dude's thicker than a cold bowl of mashed potatoes, dude.
I heard I heard he can bench more than anybody in the UFC. Like he's the strongest guy, strongest active fighter in the UFC. Like weightlifting, when it comes to that, he puts up more than anybody. Like out benches, out lifts. Yeah, steroids, hell of a drug. But for real, And look, like Simple Man, steroids. When you stop taking them, you stop producing testosterone on your own, but you still produce estrogen. Estrogen causes the gyno titty because
I'm
that
gonna
is
try
the
this one more
female.
time.
That's the female hormone, estrogen. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like Izzy's got the one. His is his left, but I think William Knight his went onto the right side. He just popped up a B cup real quick. So you know. But I don't know, like who somebody I just saw. Oh, right here. Anyone going to do the gyno parlay? That's a good
The
one.
guy, no,
I mean, gyno because I heard Embe told me she's gonna. Embe's taking all the steroid users for sure. She said because that's an advantage they got. I guess so.
I'm gonna
So
try to get back
anyway,
to the thing.
I don't know. Still, I want to take Maxine Grisham, and I think he's got the better experience and the better fight IQ. He's got 4 times as many fights. He's 31-9-2, and the dude his back's against the wall. Because he just lost to Justin Jacoby. If he loses again, he's pretty much out because
Right.
he's not a big fan guy. Like William Knight has his physique. People
Right.
like the media, the fans, they like to see muscles. Maxine Grisham looks like a cornball, like a corny. I don't know. He just looks like a cornball kind of. But and there's enough Russians that Maxine Grisham they don't care. So he knows this. That's why his back. I think he's going to give a performance like he wants to win this. And it's not like he's lost in his past 5. I'm looking at his past 5. Dustin Jacoby and Marcin Tybura are good fighters and light. And I thought Marcin Tybura is a heavyweight now, isn't he?
He fought him at heavyweight. He came in on short notice and fought him.
That's right. Maxine Grisham is coming. He did fight a heavyweight for it.
He's fought there before, though.
So I don't know, man. I just don't. I don't. I'll probably have to take William Knight because of the steroids, but no, I'm being honest with you. And he look at the wins he has. Alonzo Menafield, which that was kind of I Alonzo Menafield, and I think Alonzo Menafield should have maybe got the draw or a split or something. But the only person he lost to is Dawoon Jung, and Dawoon Jung I'm super high on. Like he's like one of my favorites. Dawoon Jung is.
Yeah, he beat
so
the
I don't
shit
know.
out
I'm
of
still up in there. Maybe one of you guys can coerce me to take one side or the other. So who wants to go? Who wants to talk about Maximus versus Nightmare?
As a degenerate gambler, I am staying away from this WWE fight. I don't know, man. 12 pounds over, 40% purse. There's too many variables. Night short notice. I actually work hard for my money, and I don't feel like throwing it away.
Just give it.
So, honestly, this is the WWE. We had it last weekend too. Don't get me wrong. We had it last weekend too, where we had, for some reason, a third fight that we shouldn't have never had, which of course was we should have.
All right. So you're not betting on this, but what are you doing for Tapology? You got to pick somebody.
Out of this one, after watching the weigh-ins, I'm going to go Knight.
Because you got 12-pound advantage.
Within distance.
Yeah, shit. How about you, Cody?
He didn't even have to cut weight. I don't even think he tried to cut weight.
I don't think he did either. I'm all over Maxine Grisham, even before any of the weight stuff, right? Like Maxine Grisham's better than William Knight at every aspect.
You know what? He is. He's got tail of the tape too. Like,
dude, he's way taller.
Everything.
And if you watch that Dustin Jacoby fight, Maxine Grisham beat him. Like if you watch that fight, he almost finished him in the first twice, and then in the third, I thought he won the third round. He lost the second, but he came in on short notice, kind of on that fight too. But I think he's going to have every advantage in this fight. Even when he weighed in today, before they did the face-off, Maxine Grisham, he was pointing to his head, and he's like, "You got to be smart. It's not." He's like, "It's not about your muscles; it's about your head."
Oh,
but
really?
Yeah.
If you watch that Dawoon Jung fight, dude, he killed William Knight, and he was just so much better.
He controlled the whole thing.
Yeah,
he ran down with elbows, didn't he?
Yeah. And guys, I was all on this for the numbers because I figured Knight would be a huge dog, especially after mixing weight.
And
now
coming
that I
from
see that Knight is at plus 140 and Grisham is at minus 170, I'm going to jump on that minus 170.
Dude, I'm all over Grisham. And not only, but like Knight only fights 2 minutes per round, anyways, like in any fight he has. And now he's coming on 6 days' notice, like you said, with the steroids.
Grisham will outlast him.
You're right. I really do.
100%. You're
Grisham's all around UFC fight. I mean, he's an all around MMA guy. Like he can out wrestle Knight. Knight's not going to out wrestle Grisham. He's got better BJJ. And like you said, like if you've seen that Dawoon Jung, I think he's going to destroy you. I'm not destroying William Knight. He might not stop him because Knight's tough, but he'll definitely be able to hold him up against the cage and stuff like Menefield was doing if he needs to. All that. I believe he's going to beat him.
Menefield got robbed. He didn't get the decision.
Menefield got robbed. He did. But he kept getting stunned. But like I said, Maxine Grisham, he's a counter guy himself. So because William Knight has that crazy left hook, that's what he caught Charant with. That's what he caught Menefield with, and almost knocked him out in the first round. So
I remember that.
That's like really. I mean, and it's a really good like counter left hook, but like Grisham's more of a counter guy himself too. So I think that.
And you were absolutely right about the wrestling. William Knight's horrible at wrestling. He sucks.
He really is. He has some background. Like he wrestled with like Alexi Kamer in that fight, but Kamer's terrible. Like Dawoon Jung killed him, and I think the height and all that reach really messes with William Knight. And what's his name? So Maxine's like I think 5 inches taller, and I think he's got like 4.5 or maybe only like 3 inches of height, but it's that height. Height's going to get him.
5 inches of height. That's what Tapology says.
Yeah, I really do think that. I really do think that this is going to be Grisham all the way, especially because Knight's going to be gassed up.
You pushed me onto that side too.
Yeah,
I really like Grisham. Yeah, Knight's a bum. Noah Allen knows what he's talking about. I'm going to look at these comments. Nick Alexander, what's up? I know him too.
Yeah, no, I was placing my bet because I thought Bet365 was going to be a hell of better odds, but after that, no, I'm flopped right off the bat.
Awesome.
I mean, minus 165 is good because I'm going to be honest, man. I put in my parlay. I thought it was going to go up.
What's Grisham? Minus 165? Let me see.
I got him at minus
right now. I got minus 156. Minus 156 on Bet Online.
I got
a parlay with Jeremiah Wells right now.
I like that's a good parlay.
Already? Already?
To me, this early, I like Maxine Grisham, Jared Cannonier, and Arlovsky as a 3-5 parlay as like kind of low money. Man, I really like because like Bobby Green, I really like him too. But I mean, we'll talk about all that later. But I really like them three as like low money.
Well, let's move up. What's the next? Are we going to be talking about Douglas De Andrade?
Yep.
Okay. All right, then. Here we go. Douglas Silva De Andrade taking on Sergey Morozov. This is Morozov's debut, which is haunting me kind of like Dennis Bondar last week.
Wow, sure.
Now I'm nervous. Oh, it's not his debut. He fought Kali Taha. And his UFC debut, he lost to Umar Nurmagomedov, right? And then he beat Khalid Taha. So this is not his debut, but everybody's high on this Kazakhstani guy, just like everybody was high on Dennis Bondar last week. Look what happened. Oh, Dennis Bondar that hurt me.
Between Bondar and Barrios, man, that was a tough week. That was a tough night at the office last week.
I hear you. That was the worst outing I've had in a very long time.
Yeah,
okay,
me too.
But, Douglas Silva De Andrade, though, he's experienced. He beat Gaetano Perello recently. He lost to Piotr Jan, Lerone Murphy, and I think Rob Font, right, in his last 6 or 7.
Yeah.
But he's beaten Henan Barrio. He's beaten Marlon Cheeto Vera. So he's got some good experience in the UFC, beaten some comparable guys and lost to some good guys too. Sergey, he's still, he's still green. I think he's not established, but he is a hot prospect. The thing is, they both have the same amount of losses, and the losses Andrade has are known people. Where Sergey Morozov, his losses, I mean, Umar, he's like the worst Nurmagomedov. Who else? And then got to be other people in regional scene, I would imagine. Yeah, it has to be because he's only had 2 fights in the UFC.
Yeah, he's been fighting in M1 for a while.
Right. So, but you look at Douglas De Andrade. I don't know why he's such a heavy underdog.
I don't
Andrade.
either. I really don't. I don't know why.
I would think, if anything, he should maybe even be a favorite because of his experience. And it's not like the age. He's only 4 years older. It's not like the age is a big killer. And Andrade actually has height and reach. It's not much, but it's a little bit, you know?
Right.
But everybody, even the Tapology, 77% of the Tapology community is taking Morozov. Only 23 is taking Andrade. Now, why? Why is this? What is so bad about this Andrade guy?
Because he sucks.
What do you mean he sucks? He lost to Lerone Murphy, Piotr Jan, Rob Font, and then Zubar.
Okay.
All 4 of those guys are known fighters. Look, who's Sergey Morozov lost?
Stop. All right. He beat Marlon Vera in 2018 when Marlon Vera was before he started his comeback stint. He beat Barraro when Barraro sucked because he was too old. His last fight against Perello was a friggin' joke and a fucking it was lucky. So I don't have him winning a fight since 2016. Honestly. 2016.
He's fought some tough guys though, but
he's got 1 punch since 2016, and that was his last fight. I don't see it. And even then, Perello sucks. He's not that good either.
Terrible. He's not in the no more.
All right.
I don't see it, man.
What do you see about Morozov? I mean, he lost to Umar, UFC debut, rear naked choke, and then he just went to decision with Khalid Taha.
I will pick the up-and-comer every single friggin' day of the week. Every single day of the week, as opposed to the guy who is comfortable and just chilling in his position and who really has no legs to stand on. I'll pick the up-and-comer every day. And Andrade's, I get it. He's kind of that outside of the wing, outside of the top. What's he ranked?
I don't know. Is he even in the?
I don't know if he's even ranked. He lost to Lerone Murphy at 145. Like, Andrade is good. Like, he's like pretty good everywhere, just not great anywhere really.
Right.
But that Sergey Morozov, like his wrestling, if you watch him against Taha, his wrestling's great. He's got pretty good BJJ. He's got really good ground and pound. And he's got really good cardio, but like on the feet, he was pretty hittable. Like he's got decent stand up, but he seemed pretty hittable. So I don't know.
On the feet.
When I watch
humbled by De Andrade. Remember Victor Henry humbled you. Is De Andrade going to humble you this week?
So
Cody, you think you're taking the side of Morozov too?
I mean, he should be able to out wrestle him. That's why he's a favorite, because I think Silva will have better stand up, but it's going to be about the same, about even. But Silva's got really good jiu-jitsu. Like, he took Lerone Murphy's back in the first round and stuff. But I'm going to take Morozov by like a boring decision. But it's definitely going to decision. Either the only finish would be from Silva, because I mean he's tough as hell. Like against Jan. I mean he actually got finished against Jan, but it was like he just didn't come back out. But
yeah, I'm also taking Morozov. I'm going to tell you, I always like to play contrarian, though. I like to try to give an argument for the underdog. But this is why every single fight that Andrade, all 4 fights, he lost because he was taken down.
What's up?
Every fight he's been taken down, he's lost. You know what I mean? Except for Renan Barrio, it was the only one he didn't lose that he got taken down. But Lerone Murphy, he got taken down, lost. Piotr Jan was going to destroy him anyway. That Rob Font, same thing. I mean, and I think Sergey Morozov is not going to have a problem taking this guy down because he's from Erkin Kush, smoke it if you got it. And he trains with Zalgas, Zako, that Zuma.
Right.
So, so that's Yeah, I'm also taking Sergey, but I still think the line, the 2-1 being a 2-1 favorite's a little bit wide.
So I don't know if he's just going to be able to take Andrade down and just hold him down. Like I mean, he wasn't even really able to hold Khalil Taha down. Like he had to take him down a decent amount of times, but and standing up, Taha landed on him a couple times. So I like you said, I think the line should be closer, but I can't bring myself to bet Silva either. But
right, I got Morozov and by the way, it was a full capper consensus, and everybody said decision. All them fucking guys. eBay's, there's you right there at the top. It's your boy eBay's. Nobody took Andrade. Nobody.
Yeah, because this fight's not going to be.
Oh, has Morozov got a silly hat too? I didn't see it. Does he got a silly hat?
Yeah, not the same as Rachmanov, but a little different. I like their colors. I like their country stuff, man. I like that. He said,
let me
throw
some stats out for you.
Yeah, silly hats are trending upward, though.
Oops.
They
Sergey
are.
Morozov, 3.81 takedowns per 50 minutes. Douglas Silva to Andrade, 0.69 takedowns per average per 50 minutes.
Thank you, Dave. That's exactly why.
If you look at a lot of Douglas De Silva Andrade, because he's 27-4, but if you look, a lot of his fights were from like jungle fights, were like against dudes that were like 1-5 and like you know what I mean, 2-6. It was kind of like low class. They were building them up to get him to the UFC, but still should be a decent fight, good close fight. I think it's going to go to decision. So
yeah, me too. I think it's going to be a control. It might not be the most exciting fight, but I think definitely the path to victory for Morozov is going to be controlling this thing on the ground, up against the cage. It ain't going to be the prettiest fight, but it's definitely going to be a dominant 3-round win for Morozov on this one.
Sniffing the jock. He's going to be sniffing his jock, definitely.
Yeah, I agree with you guys. That's another confident pick. See, we're in complete agreement on all 3 fights so far. What's next up the card? Is it Malkoun and AJ Dobson?
Yep.
This is where we're going to have our first disagreement, I'm sure. Okay, so we got Jacob Malkoun. That is Robert Whittaker's wrestling coach and main training partner, by the way, if you didn't know. He's coming off a beautiful win against Abdul Razak Al Hassan, not seasoned, but not new either. He's still a prospect, I guess, but he's known as a striker, Abdul Razak Al Hassan. You know, I think now he's like on a 4-fight win streak or something. Abdul Razak. I don't know for sure. But before that, what's that?
I think he just beat Chirico.
Yeah, I think, but he beat somebody else like after Jacob Malkoun. I don't know. I think he's surging again though. His stock. But the Jacob Malkoun had a horrible outing against Phil Hawes where he got knocked out in 18 seconds. I think that was his UFC debut. And he was he was getting talked up because he was Robert Whittaker's wrestling coach and all this shit.
But then, I mean, how do you feel being fucking handed Phil Hawes on your UFC debut?
I know,
like,
right?
Come on.
And Phil Hawes is NCAA wrestler.
Short notice too.
That's not cool.
Yeah, it was short notice too. That's why I'm impressed with his bounce back though against Al Hassan. But man, they're giving him this prospect AJ Dobson that is a killer. This dude, he's like pretty much he was the headliner for his contender series. You know what I mean? Everybody was coming to see AJ Dobson, and he took care of business rear naked choke in round 1 against the guy I don't even know who he fought, Arkaga. I don't know, but yeah, undefeated. And here's another hot thing: 4-inch height, 4-inch reach advantage for AJ Dobson, the striker. So, I mean, he trains over at Immortal MMA. That's Matt Brown's gym. Immortal Matt Brown, you know. And
that's right.
And he also trains at Carlson Gracie, some Carlson Gracie school in Ohio. So, so being that he's at a Gracie school, you know, he's got a little bit of jiu-jitsu. And, of course, and plus he's got rear naked choke victories. And you know he got TKO power too because he took out this guy Kalen Hill in 35 seconds of round 1.
Yeah.
So I'm on the side of the newcomer here. I I saw his weigh-ins, and he didn't look jittery. He didn't look like Mathita. You know what I mean? He didn't look like nerved up or anything. I don't know. I'm taking the side with AJ Dobson. And he opened up as a favorite, but I think the line is almost even now. Yeah, it is. AJ Dobson's minus 115. Malkoon's minus 105. What do you guys think about this interesting fight? This one.
By the way, just on Bet365 as of right now, AJ Dobson is at minus 125. Jacob Malkoon has gone to plus 100.
Plus money. But you know what?
I got him at plus 135. I put a unit on him at plus a unit.
Yeah, that's what he opened up at plus 135, which I would have took him there because that's value. But at like an even number or almost even number, you gotta go with the guy that opened up at minus 160.
I think that Dobson. Somebody I was listening to, like Uncle Weezy or something, said that he opened up at minus 200. And then it got back. Yeah, but
Weezy and DFS, those guys get the hot early lines. They go to like best odds, which have lines out before because they do their show on Sunday night.
Right,
they're the first cappers put their shit out. So
I put my bets in super early. Some of my bets are from like. My Trayshawn Gore bet I lost was from last year. It was from December 31st, actually, but I got him at like minus 125.
We do early bets at the end, after end of this show when we're all nice and tipsy. That's when we like, let's look ahead for the fights on UFC 272.
Right.
Look at this one. Look at that line. Yeah, we do that shit too. But I like to watch the line movement too. I like to see where the money's coming in because sharps and all that, they know shit that, the common, like the casuals on Tapology, they go by muscles and, they don't research. They're just going by hearsay and muscles and recency biased.
Yeah.
Or look at this guy's never lost. He's going to destroy the other guy. The other guy's got 9 losses, but could be. I'm just saying. But if you watch the line movement like this, AJ Dobson, 160. Money's been coming in on Malkoon, but now,
Well, AJ Dobson, because all his fights are first round finishes. If you go back and look even to the amateurs, the only time he went out of the first round, he got armbarred by John Gunther, of all people. If you remember him from like the Ultimate Fighter and stuff, he got choked out like in like 20 seconds by that Joe Giannetti dude.
I must have missed that season.
Yeah, it wasn't the best one. It was the one with Luis Pena and all that. Had Luis Pena and Mike.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I mean, this dude's like he's. I mean, he crushes everybody in the first round, so you don't know what he's going to be like when he gets out of the first because he goes nuts the whole time. But I mean, when you got someone like Malkoon, like when I see him at plus 135, because I mean, he has a clear path to victory. If he can just land like 2 or 3 takedowns on Dobson, slow down his explosiveness, his power, and all that, it's going to be a whole different fight in the second round. Just like with Al Razak. I mean, that dude, I would think that dude's better than AJ Dobson, to be honest, because Al Razak, he has a black belt in judo, so I mean he has pretty good takedown defense. Dude, Jacob Malkoon's single leg was sick. He was hitting a single leg from the inside, the outside. I mean, and with these big muscle dudes like Dobson and them, they go nuts. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be shocked if Dobson comes out and does Phil Hawes to Malkoon and just knocks him out. But I see a path to victory with a decent amount of like good odds at the time. So I think Malkoon he actually started in boxing. It seems like he has terrible striking. But I think it's just because Phil Hawes caught him so quick like that. But I really do. I think Malkoon, if he can just land 1 or 2 takedowns, he's going to draw that energy out, and this fight's going to be a whole different fight. But I hope he does that.
And I saw in the chat, like, there are people are saying fade Dana White Contender Series.
Yeah.
So, and I agree. Like Malkoon has shown Abdul Razak Al Hassan's decent. You know what I mean? And Malkoon did control the entire fight. Where AJ Dobson hasn't fought anybody with a name,
Yeah, dude, Al Razak, if you watch that fight, he dominated him. I mean, he just kept taking him down. I think he had like almost 12 minutes of control, 6 or 8 takedowns, something like that. And like I said, I think he's going to have better takedown defense than this Dobson guy. But I mean,
think
if
you're onto
Dobson,
something. You're talking me into another flip.
I mean, I just really think, but like I said, I'm not going to be the most shocked in the world if Dobson comes out and KOs
And knocks him out, right? It's either going to be Dobson KO or Malkoun probably decision.
Yeah,
and those are the two. Yeah,
and I think that Dobson, dude, if you watch him fight even on the Contender Series, dude, he's not technical at all. He's just going out there literally just. I mean, but he can throw with heat with both hands, good hooks with both hands and stuff. But I just think that if he doesn't get that knockout, Malkoun either lands a couple takedowns, Matt returns, takes a little of his energy away, the whole fight's going to change quick. And one of these guys is going to look minus 400 by the time this fight's done,
Well, listen to these method of victory prop bets. AJ Dobson by KO TKO is plus 185. And then you get, like I said, the other way is either going to be that or Malkoun by points. Jacob Malkoun by points plus 250. So if I'm chasing value plus money, I think I'd have to go with Malkoun because I think Malkoun might be able to last the first round. That's the thing is, how's his durability? You know anything about that?
Thanks, Nick. Who, Malkoun?
Yeah.
Well, I know he can't take a punch from Phil Haas.
He did the whole fight against Abdul Razak, all 3 rounds though.
And you know what, guys? Takedown average for Malkoun for every 15 minutes is, hang on a second, just on 2 fights though, 7.84.
Dude, he was against Al Razak. Dude, he was a dog. Like, because I bet Al Razak, dude. I'm like, oh my god. And I'm like, well, Malkoun's gonna gas out because Razak kept getting up, because like I said, he's good too. And Malkoun just kept doing it. And then the second round, I'm like, I'm sure Malkoun's gonna slow down. Dude never slowed down. Like,
has AJ Dobson fought a wrestler yet? A guy who can seriously take guys down?
He hasn't fought anybody that's elite at any part of MMA whatsoever. I mean, like I said, John Gunther armbarred him in the second. The only time he made it out of the first round, he got armbarred, probably because he was, tired. But
now, mind you, Malkoun at the weigh-ins, he was chewing gum. I swear to God, if he shaves his chest, shaves his beard, he could probably make fucking 70.
You say Malkoun no shirt at the weigh-ins. I can't back him.
I know.
He didn't have a shirt on. I thought he had a sweater on, man. I didn't even
know. Like, fuck, you shave that motherfucker down, he's making 170. Easy.
Well, his strength. That's like his Samson strength, dude. Not from his head, but from his body.
I get it. But yeah, I mean, as far as takedown goes, Malkoun's got this. I don't think Dobson's fought a wrestler yet. I don't think
just in 2 cents is right about that.
A UFC caliber fighter yet, and Malkoun is definitely a UFC caliber fighter. He is a legit fucking top guy. I mean, was he ranked? I think he's that ranking's a little low. I think he's experienced. I think he came in comfortable. I saw him at the weigh-ins chewing gum.
Look comfortable.
Just like, I got this. This is no problem. I'm just going to hydrate, but we're good.
Right.
Way too comfortable.
I just hope he can make it. If he makes it out of the first round, then yeah. But if he makes it out of the first round.
Yeah, Dobson's definitely dangerous, but for plus money, I mean, it's like he's got a puncher's chance to me.
Exactly.
And he could come out in the second round, like somebody was saying in the chat, I believe like Jack Attack was saying, or Noah, that Malkoun could gas he could get the finish if he gasses Dobson out, maybe get the finish by like the second or third round, but gotta make it there.
Now at plus 100, I like the plus 100 on Malkoun. I'm not even gonna prop it because I don't want to. It's
plus 100.
That's plus 100. I'm happy with that. Walking away with that. Happy.
Yep, even money. Can't beat it.
Right here.
That is my Tapology pick, by the way. Malkoun by decision.
He just got to take it to wrestling. He can't stand and bang. He
No.
can't fall in love with the strikes. You got to go to the ground. That's the key.
He's not an idiot.
That's what I'm hoping. That's fight IQ. That's what I'm hoping.
Right.
You know,
And you know what? He is a coach. So coaches know fight IQ.
Coach, he's
Yeah.
Rob Whitaker's coach. You know,
He's been lit up by Phil Haas before.
I
He's
got to
not
flip
gonna lit
my
up by
pick
this
on
guy.
Tapology. I'm flipping my pick on Tapology. I'm going to side with Malcolm now. You guys talked me into it. But we still got a lot of people Dobson by mauling.
hey,
I don't know.
That's very possible though. Like, I mean,
because the sweater, because of the hairy chest and hairy back and shit.
I hope it don't turn out to be no Barry Oat beating. 16 seconds. I lost so much money on like 40 seconds of fighting last week between the Bondar arm break and the Barry Oat 1-2 down the pipe.
Wasn't good. Wasn't good.
No,
it was not.
Terrible.
All right.
That's okay. The week before was fine.
Let's move up the card. Where are we at?
Carlos Uber, Fabio Ferrara.
Oh, here's Izzy's other boy. Izzy and Mathita. That's their other boy.
Mathita.
I'm gonna flip pick to Malkoon though on my Tapology. Flip Malkoon by decision is my new pick for that.
Malkoon by drowning.
Okay, now
Dobson by Marlon. And now Barry, yeah, Jack knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, Barry was horrible. I had money on him. That bombed too.
That hurt my heart, man. It was just so quick. I'm like, that's.
How about Malcolm Gordon? Everybody with a little head.
To be honest, too, the thing is though, is like I can even complain about the arm breakage, but he was kind of giving it to Bondar before. He kind of dropped him a little bit before that, and then put him in that. He got him in that arm bar.
Okay, what are we on? Okay, guys, which fight are we on here? Are we on Lawrence and Martinez? Or are we?
What's up the card? Fabio
Charant, right?
Carlos
Lawrence and Martinez is next on the card.
Oh, is it? On
you guys are fucking
Tapology?
Which one?
To drink more.
Lawrence and Mana Martinez. What can we do that? We'll do that. Okay. Ronnie Lawrence, the Heat. This is bantamweight fight. Coming in 7-1. The dude's never wrestled, not a lick in high school or college, but he's a phenomenal wrestler. It's just like he's a natural, like prodigy. He was like it's in his blood or something. I don't know. He's 4-1 in his last 5. His only loss was to a guy, Steve Garcia. I think that was in Bellator, and Steve Garcia I think is good over in Bellator. I'm not 100%.
He fights in the UFC now. Steve Garcia he just won the UFC. He fought that Charlie Ontiveros dude.
Ontiveros, that's right. You're correct. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So yeah, but I think when Ronnie Lawrence lost to him, it was like Bellator or some lesser.
They got to be different weights though, right? Because I don't think that them dudes fought at 135. Does Steve Garcia fight at 135 or is that 145? Or 155, to be honest. I thought Steve Garcia.
No, that Ontiveros was super skinny.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, Steve Garcia fought Luis Pena. What weight did he fight at? 135?
Yeah, and even fought when he fought Ryan Lawrence, he fought him at 135.
45, because Trezano fought 145, and he's the one. Luis Pena and Trezano, well, they were supposed to fight for the tough final. Pena got hurt, and they ended up fighting after, kind of like Gore and them just did. So he must have fought up at 145 before too, Ronnie Lawrence, because this is at 135. Them dudes fight 145. So,
but anyway, Ronnie Lawrence here is the super 3-1 favorite. Minus 300 is what I have written down. I don't know if it changed or not, but the dude he's going against Mana Martinez, and this dude is not bad. I mean, his last fight, they're like, oh, he should have finished Guido Canetti. The guy's 41 years old, but he went to a split decision. You know, his like coach died 2 days before that fight, and he still managed to get a win. And that was his UFC debut without a coach.
Right.
His debut without a coach, and he still managed to beat a UFC caliber fighter in Guido Canetti. So I don't know why Mana Martinez is such a huge underdog here. Plus 230. He trains with Adrian Yanez over down in Houston, where they're fighting. They're fighting in Houston. So he's going to be the homie. He's going to be the hometown guy. He trains with Adrian Yanez. He's got a BJJ purple belt. He's 4-1 his last 5. His one loss was against the wrestler Draco Rodriguez, though, which that's what sticks out because Draco Rodriguez is definitely just a wrestler. And I heard that Ronnie Lawrence has that natural it just comes to him wrestling ability. He never wrestled like in college, high school, never wrestled, but he's a phenomenal wrestler, this Ronnie Lawrence.
Yeah.
But man, Mana Martinez, I don't know. I think Mana Boy might be worth the plus money bet. At least hedge bet. He's got 2-inch height advantage too, on top of everything. I don't know. What do you guys? What's your opinions on this thing? I know, Cody, you already took Ronnie Lawrence by sub, according to your video. For round 3. I have it written. It was a full capper consensus, by the way. If you guys didn't know, look at all of them. Not a person took Mana, except that dollar sign means hedge bet them. So I don't know.
Right.
What do you guys? What do you think?
I like Ronnie Lawrence a lot because Mana's way to win is through knocking him out. And if you watch Ronnie Lawrence's fights, like he's got decent stand up. He does like some spinning stuff. He'll do a lot. Like he's got serviceable stand up, so it's not like he's just only wrestling or BJJ. He's got some decent stand up, so he'll be able to hang. But I think he's going to be able to land his takedowns and work his jiu-jitsu, honestly. But you're right though, because like about Mana Martinez, like he's good. He's got real fast hands. He throws in a lot of combos. If you watch some of his fights, he'll throw like 8-punch combos. He's got a good all-around kicking game, but I'm just not impressed.
Did Ronnie Lawrence look shitty on the scales today?
Yeah, somebody said that. I just watched the Faceoff.
I don't know. I thought Martinez looked shitty on the scales today.
Martinez got a giant head. I know that.
I don't know, man. I don't. I did not like I didn't like Martinez on the scale. I didn't mind Lawrence at all. Actually, I got no notes.
Oh,
for
look,
Lawrence.
Nick Alexander is saying Lawrence was struggling to stand upright at the scales.
No, he wasn't. He was fine.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to
watch it 3 times.
Did you?
Nick,
did he rush right to the water bottle when he stepped off?
No. He's on crack.
Oh, look, Jack Attack agrees with you. I think he looked fine, Noah.
Okay.
Yeah, and come on, guys. Let's be honest here.
Right?
Who has Mana Martinez beat? He's beat Jose Johnson in round 1, 32 seconds, which means fucking nothing to me. That was in Fury. He's beat Casey Jones in Fury round 1. That means nothing. He lost a fucking Draco Rodriguez in 2020. Once again, Contender Series.
Who's Ronnie Lawrence beat?
Right.
Right.
Yeah, Jose Johnson. The same kind of. They fight kind of like the same dudes down in that area, but
you know who he didn't beat?
Oh, no.
Steve Garcia. He didn't beat Steve Garcia.
Steve Garcia is an actual fighter.
Yeah. But
so is Draco Rodriguez. Draco Rodriguez is an actual fighter too.
No, come on, he's not.
That I like to fade though. Draco Rodriguez, I do like to fade him. Isn't he like 5'4", like a bowling ball?
Who did Ronnie Lawrence beat last fight? Like Gustavo Lopez, was it him or was it Vince Cachero?
Yeah,
Vince Cachero.
Yeah,
that was a UFC debut.
He's not bad.
He got round and pound.
Ronnie Lawrence like impressed me. Like, and even Dana White, like he said he's seen something special in him, but. Like I'm not underestimating that Mana Martinez. I put Ronnie Lawrence in with. I just got him in one parlay.
Who does Ronnie Lawrence train with? There's no Tapology doesn't even know.
ATT. He's at a good camp. I'm pretty sure Ronnie Lawrence trains.
You know what? Sheer Dog said ATT.
Yeah, I think he trains at a really good camp.
Sheer Dog did say all American top teams. So
it's from Indiana. Then he moved down there or something. But
okay, I'm just gonna say a couple of things, then I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and we can move on. Takedown average per 15 minutes. Ronnie Lawrence 10.86 compared to Mana Martinez 1.73. Takedown defense. Ronnie Lawrence 100%. Takedown defense. Mana Martinez 0%.
Does anybody try to take him down? Well, Draco Rodriguez probably took him down.
Rodriguez and Canetti.
So look, Nick Alexander says Robbie Lawrence is at Sanford. So he's still down in Florida. Florida's a good facility, good places down in Florida. They got Masters, ATT, Sanford.
Bigger head theory is a bust. Thank Andre Ewell. I was reading the chat.
That's funny one. That's a hilarious one.
No. All my stats lean heavily to Lawrence, including strikes landed per minute, accuracy, absorb.
Okay, Mana Martinez has been training with Tim Elliott over at Glory MMA. That's you know, James Krause got a lot of hype behind him as a good coach. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'll take ATT. Glory's good, but I'll go with ATT. What? So
ATT does have a lot more students. That's for sure.
dude, they got
They're
better
just-
girls at ATT than Glory has dudes.
Yeah, but
they got
Embe
Amanda Nunes
a few weeks ago. He goes, whatever card we're discussing, Dave and Embe and I, all the ATT guys lost that week. Everybody came out. I forget, it was like 3 weeks ago or something.
No
For
crap.
real. Yeah, I remember she pointed that out because I was like, ATT's probably one of the best places. She said, look at the fighters that just look at all the red, because you pull up the school and they have everybody had the red, the pink, meaning loss throughout the whole thing. You look down the list. Anyway, yeah. So both you guys are on Ronnie Lawrence.
Ronnie Lawrence,
I took him too by decision. But man, I think I might hedge bet Mana Martinez just in case shit.
What's the line at right now?
I'll t-shirt bet that shit if you want their Ranch way. Yeah.
No.
Of the week. T-shirt sweatshirt.
A plus 230. No. Not that one. Not that. No, because I took Ronnie Lawrence. I took him. I gotta have a strong feeling.
See that way.
I gotta have a strong feeling on it. All right.
Try to max my closet.
Let's move on. So what's next up the card?
I think we got to go backwards. Maybe Ulberg and Charant now, because
my order's way fucked up from what.
Now I've got Ulberg and Charant.
All right.
Carlos and Fabio.
Charant, the water buffalo.
Yeah, this guy. Buffalo. Now this guy's part of the blonde team. He's down in Sanford now, and he's been training with Blonde Brunson and Blonde Phil Hawes.
Blonde Phil Hawes
and Blonde Brunson. They're all like the black blonde hair guys. And Sanford MMA, no joke. But his back's against the wall too, coming off back-to-back losses to William Knight, KO round 1. Lonzo Menefield, that was his UFC debut. Von Fluchoke, round 1. So he's Water Buffalo's coming in here. Pretty much his win or get out of go back to the LFA where where he was champ. Fabio Charant was an LFA champion at light heavyweight down there. So
it's not good though.
I know it's LFA. But what's about Carlos Ulberg? What's he champ of? Eternal? He's not even he wrestled or he fought in Eternal. That's the New Zealand Australian regional thing, right?
Yeah. Right.
But he was never a champ there. He's only 3-1 too. He's another one of these Australian New Zealand guys with no experience.
He's a kickboxing guy.
He is.
Big-time kickboxing guy.
And I heard he was on the Australian version of The Bachelor.
Yeah, he's a fucking specimen. He's very hot.
Yeah, he's perfect 10.
Him and Kyler Phillips.
He's pretty.
Hey, yeah, I was watching the thing earlier.
Not Ortega pretty, but he's pretty.
Right. I was watching the weigh-in, the ceremony. And my girlfriend was walking by and she stopped. She goes, "Oh, well, who's that?" And then for the Ulberg, and then she went out and got the mail and came back in. And the next time she looked over was Kyler Phillips. She's like, "Oh, he's small. Yeah, stop looking at these guys, man."
That's funny. That's funny.
The only time it's the two best looking guys in the UFC. I'm like, stop watching the weigh-in stuff.
Kyler Phillips used to be my fave. In my no homo. If I had to have a boyfriend, the no homo boyfriend.
Where's my Bulgarian flag?
I switched him though. Now it's Claudio Puelles. He's my new fave.
Puelles?
Claudio Puelles is a handsome dude. But anyway, let's get back to this. Carlos Ulberg.
What's that? You gotta give props to Vlad so he can go back to bed.
Oh, okay. Hey Vlad, good seeing you. I'm glad you stopped in and say hi. Get some rest. You got a lot of work tomorrow.
What's up?
He's he's 6 hours ahead of us, right? So what time is it there? Yeah,
Yeah, I like his show, UFC Celebrities and Classics. I like that.
I like his impressions. He does the fighting impressions of everybody.
Ranj.
And I like his he hates John Morgan. He wants to fight him. I like his training videos, his uphill ground and pound. Oh, that's legendary. That's in the books. That's legendary, right? Am I wrong? His cryotherapy where he only goes in ankle deep with his coat on and his tidy whitey underwears. And he's like, cryotherapy. Oh, you gotta love it. Gotta love it. Anyway, despite wanting to take Fabio Cherant, I really can't because it's just I like that he changed his camp, but I don't know if he's quite cut out for the UFC coming off those 2 back-to-back horrible first-round losses.
You look terrible on the ground. Terrible standing.
What's that?
Said he looked terrible on the ground against Menafield and terrible standing against Knight. So it's like,
I know but the only thing I do like is that now he's at Sanford, so I'm hoping they're improving his game. But this Carlos Ulberg, first round against Kennedy and Nzechukwu, he won first round, but then he got by round 2 he was gassed and he got caught by the hooks from Kennedy. And Kennedy Nzechukwu was smart because he saw his game plan. He's like, I'm gonna let this guy punch himself out round 1, come in there with full energy and just take care of business. And that's exactly what happened. So I don't know. Hopefully Carlos Ulberg might have learned a lesson from that. But man, it's hard to trust either one of these 2 guys. You know?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm definitely not in a parlay, or I'm just gonna sit back and watch this. In Tapology, I'm picking Carlos Ulberg, probably TKO round 1. but
I don't think Cherant could take the beating that he put on Kennedy though. And that, like the first front kick he hit Kennedy with to the face and stunned him in like the first 10 seconds. I don't know if Fabio Cherant would even be able to take that. Like he went out cold and on that check hook from William Knight, and it was just like he didn't even hit him with his fist. He just hit him with the side of his hand. But
I heard that too. I heard it wasn't even a dead on punch. It was like, I heard that same thing. I remember seeing it, but I didn't rewatch it. I remember seeing when it happened because Fabio Cherant was like plus 400, and I was thinking about hedge betting it.
Right.
Glad I did it.
I think Ulberg's going to have a huge striking advantage. I mean, we haven't seen though if Cherant comes in and just tries to take him down a whole bunch, that would suck. And you know what I mean? If he gasses him out, if he tries to grapple him and wrestle him right off the bat a whole bunch, that could.
And
that
he has been training with Derek Brunson and Phil Hawes at Sanford, wrestlers.
Sure that should be your plan. That should be your. And I got a bet on Ulberg. I had him in I put him in a parlay with Maxine Grisham when he was fighting Ed Herman, but that's off. So I got Ulberg at minus 195. So I got 200 on him, or 2 units.
Well, that's good because he's at minus 260.
That's the numbers, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm still like a little, even for having a minus 260 guy, still a little nervous after seeing. But if you rewatch his fight with Kennedy, like he gassed out. Like he looked gassed at the end of the first because he threw out some so much stuff, but he also got hit a little bit. But when he came out in the second, he didn't come out just gassed and give up. He was still fighting good with Njoku or Kennedy. Like when he actually got finished, he was still fighting with him. He just got hit with a giant shot. I mean, that hook just crushed him. In my mind, when I first watched it, I thought he completely gassed out and kind of like gave up, got beat down, but really didn't go like that. Like he was still fighting in the second pretty good. Oh, what's up?
Hey, girl.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What, you got another pimple? You can't be on live? I'm just playing with you.
Don't be like putting makeup on.
So, we're talking about the most handsome guy on the card. Guess who we're talking about? You probably figure it out.
Ulberg.
Yes.
I haven't seen. I don't even know what he looks like really, because I didn't watch his fight, and I haven't seen the weigh-ins. But is he like super handsome?
Oh, he's
pretty much like
perfection.
Ranj. He looks like Ranj a little bit.
Huh?
I
It's
just
a
think
dumb-
Kevin Gastelum is so cute, and we have his mini Gastelum.
Gastelum?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
The rat.
I-
Nasrat.
yeah.
Nasrat.
Oh
Gastelum
man, you got
Jr.
bad
coming up.
taste.
I rewatched the Izzy and Gastelum fight. He was looking so cute in the 4 rounds before he got knocked down 4 times. He
That's
is so
weirdo.
cute.
Anyway, we're all
cute.
leaning Carlos Ulberg over Fabio Cherant because Fabio Cherant's got
Chin
he's not
issues.
cut out for the UFC. Yeah, and
But I was just thinking, do you guys think like maybe Ulberg has like pillow fist, because we saw Daun Jung like not even really hit Kennedy with an elbow and he like went down. So I'm like,
Yeah, simple man fight too.
yeah, that was like, and
you know what?
Daun Jung,
I never thought about it that way. Kennedy he took everything Carlos Ulberg gave him in the first
maybe
round.
he's too damaged, but like I don't know. It's just that was a pathetic. I mean, it was like a cool elbow, but it didn't. I don't even think it landed flush. Like he guarded it. He like had his guard up and like he just went down like that. I don't. So I'm just saying like maybe Fabio can take it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys want some stats or no? You want some like blatant?
No, I saw Ulberg's he's like 15 strikes a minute.
15 strikes per minute.
That's crazy.
Compared to Fabio's 2.01.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Dang, Kennedy really was a punching bag.
And by the way, Carlos Ulberg also does have 100% takedown defense.
That's good.
Not so bad.
Yeah. In his
Did all
3 fights.
You got the higher strike output. You got the 100% takedown defense. Sorry, Fabio.
I agree with that. I agree
You
with
gotta
that.
be careful because remember like last week's Malcolm Gordon situation. Everyone was fading Malcolm Gordon so hard against like a newcomer. So I'm just like I'm choosing Ulberg probably, but like it's just because I'm like, what type of fighter is Fabio? Is he a striker? Is he a grappler? Like
He's going to be a grappler this fight.
Well, he's supposed to be
a
submission guy.
Yeah, but he has 0.0 takedown average per 50 minutes. He's got no experience takedowns.
Yeah,
his striking per minute is 2.01 strikes per minute. His strike absorbed is 5.47. Why is this fight happening?
And like even I remember watching some regional stuff. Like he the way he gets his submissions are like kind of like those standing like
I see.
chokes.
I'm looking at his topology. They're all like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu 101. Guillotine choke, rear naked chokes. He's got two of each.
He
So
usually
and
gets
those are
them,
you learn that, those are the first submissions you learn.
Yeah. But it's just shady because Ulberg just has like 3 fights or whatever, 4, 3. But yeah,
I know.
He could be a complete fraud. We don't know yet. We'll find out definitely
he's
tomorrow.
He's like a part-time model, right? Like
he was the Australian Bachelor, I think.
Elias Theodoro. He's the new him.
Yeah, and I feel kind of bad. I mean, yeah. Okay, I guess Ulberg, but I'm not betting this fight. If anything, I'll take the underdog.
I'm pretty confident.
I am. Yeah. I mean, there's that little bit, but I feel good.
I'm not betting it at all, but I'm tapology. I'm picking Ulberg. Like I said,
what about the under? You know what I mean?
1.5. I have on my books. It's at 1.5.
What's the line on it?
-105 for over 1.5, and under is -125.
I'll probably go like over.
You could probably get it on a book for the 2.5 also.
I would probably think it goes a little over, right?
I would definitely take under 2.5. Sounds good because either Ulberg's going to get him in the first round and a half, or he'll probably, get taken down and submitted. Because Cherant was striking like a little good against William Knight.
He looked good.
Before he got knocked out, he was rushing in he thought he had him hurt, and he came rushing in and got hit with that hook. So he's not terrible.
I think Knight hurt him with like a body shot at first.
And blood money, the bookies agree with you because Under minus 2.5 is minus 275.
Whoa,
that's
Over
I don't like.
2.5 is
That's
plus
disgusting.
200.
Yeah, that's a huge jump.
What's wrong with William Knight? I like him. What's wrong
William
with
Knight, he was 12 pounds fat, 12 pounds overweight.
It's
He's
too
just
little.
funny.
They're
So
too short.
nice.
And Maxine Grisham has got a lot better fight IQ and wrestling.
Albert switched fight camps to handsome boy modeling school, he said.
Dang, I'm gonna look at him again because everyone's like he's so
Way
good.
too much screen here.
On Tapology, he's got all sorts of like band-aids on him. I don't know what that's all about.
His his fighter picture, he didn't really look like crazy.
He's got the belt. It says the King of the Cage belt. He's got 2 belts on his fighter thing, and he's got like all sorts of like advertising band-aids or something weird.
Okay.
I was just looking at it. Yeah.
Are you guys taking Wells?
Band-aids because Band-aids stuck on me. That's what he looks like he's doing a commercial for in that Tapology picture. King of the Ring belt, 2 of them. 2 King of the Ring belts and all sorts of Band-aids.
How did they look on the scales? I didn't watch the weigh-ins yet. How did they...
William Knight?
No, like
Fabio and Oberg.
Fabio was 206, but he was 206 easy.
Alberg was 205 or 204, I believe.
Oberg came in at
204.
Yeah, you're right.
I think you're right. 204.
Another thing I think that's going to be,
and he looked really good too.
Another thing I think that's going to be good for Alberg this fight is that he's bigger. He's going to be 3 inches taller. He's got 1 inch reach. But with Kennedy, he was like 2 inches taller than Ulberg, and it's a lot different. He just looked a lot bigger. I mean, I think he would have Kennedy and Joku or whatever. He looks like he's pretty big, like when he hydrates and stuff. But Ulberg being 3 inches bigger, I think it's going to look a lot better. Like I think the striking is going to be a lot better than. He's gonna outclass this guy, Fabio. So
the only flyer I like about Fabio is that he's at Stanford with the blondes, Blonde Brunson and Blonde Phil Hawes. And he's blonde now too. He's part of that.
Brunson's gonna lose though.
I agree. If Blonde Brunson wins, I will dye my hair blonde.
He's gonna be Bumson again. But okay, we don't have to.
We're only on like fight 5. We'll talk about that when we get there. We got a lot of fights to cover. So moving up the card, we're all on Ulberg, right? We're all on Pretty Boy. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Up the card. Is it Alexander the Great and Renato Moicano?
No.
Tyler Phillips and Marcelo Rojo.
My guy.
Tyler Phillips.
And he was able to get moved up to the main card.
Oh, all right. Well, your guy's fighting the next one we're talking about too. Your other guy, Kyler Phillips.
Poor Phillips. Why did they?
Kyler Phillips and Marcelo Rojo. I think that's a good. This is a good pick for you. He's better than Tyson Nam. Your first pick.
Oh yeah, Phillips has this. Phillips has this easy.
Yeah, this is definitely Phillips all day. I don't.
Yeah.
Marcelo Rojo. I mean, I was looking for a reason to try to side with him, and I couldn't find.
He'll fight for your money.
He will.
He'll fight for your money. And if like Kyler, like let's say he doesn't submit, because I think Rojo has like problems with the ground. Let's say Kyler's just trying to good thing this is not on the main card because I feel like if this was on the main card, Kyler would maybe feed into the crowd more and just want to stand and bang, you know. But there's just I think it'd honestly be competitive standing, but there's a huge Phillips' ground game is actually really good, really, really good. So he probably could just submit him so easy or just ground and pound him.
I heard that Marcelo Rojo had that fight against Charles Jourdain could have been fight of the year. I heard that fight was so good right up until the.
It was really good. I watched it.
Where Jourdain took care of business, and that was his UFC debut too. You got to give him something. Yeah, he went on
in short notice.
Short notice debut against Charles Jourdain.
And Jourdain's third rounds are kind of crazy. Like he's a slow ass starter, kind of, but his third rounds are crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
He's a
I mean,
warrior.
I think Phillips wins, but I just don't know how difficult. I don't even know what to bet on here. He could win by decision. He could win by submission. He could win by TKO. He's just like I just hate that. Like I hate when people don't have like good cardio and they just do spinning stuff for no reason. I hate that. So I mean, I don't know. I'm sure he'll come up better this time. Hopefully.
All right. Well, let's talk about these guys. Rojo's training. His main training partner is Brendan Moreno from Entram Gym. Okay. Kyler Phillips' main training partners are Sean O'Malley and Alex Caceres, both MMA Lab. Sean O'Malley was talking good about Kyler Phillips when he beat up Julian Paiva. When Kyler Phillips beat up Julian Paiva too. I don't care what anybody says.
Right. I think we won that decision
It was
too.
a draw. It was a draw. It was like a draw, but he like kind of lost the last 2 rounds. So
yeah,
that's his fault. Debatable. That's his fault.
So Kyler Phillips is 4-1 in his last 5, but he's got a great win against Yadong Song. All right, good night, baby. So Yadong Song, that was a great win for Kyler Phillips, and he's got the slight reach advantage. They're the same height, and he's younger by 7 years. 7 years younger. So you got it. When it goes to the cardio, you got to give it to the younger guy. And it's at 135 pounds. It's not like it's not in the upper classes. So I'm going. I think the line is way too wide, and there's no way I'm going to bet Kyler Phillips. But Tapology, Kyler Phillips is my pick for sure. Within distance, I'm going to say submission probably round 2. But you guys have any argument for Rojo? Nobody?
Well, like Rojo, I mean, he is tough, but like the thing like worrying about Kyler Phillips gassing a little bit is when I watched a lot of Rojo's fights, he slows down in the third. Like he's been finished in his last 5 losses, and it's usually because like with Jourdain, like you know what I mean. He looked like he was up 2-0 on Jourdain, in my opinion, going into that second round before Jourdain knocked him out. Like he knew. I think that's why he came out like such a savage. But I mean, you seen against Ewell, he's just a savage. But I got Phillips. I put him. I got him with Ronnie Lawrence. That's my parlay from earlier. That's the only bet. I had Ronnie Lawrence. I got him at -280, and I got Kyler Phillips at -330. So it wasn't too bad. But I think I just got like let me see what I got. I think I got like I got 165 to win 126. But yeah, I got him at -330. But at Kyler Phillips at -430. Somebody said it in the chat earlier. I think there's some value on Rojo. Even though I got a bet now. I mean, I feel like he's plus so much, and he's good. If you watch though, man, Kyler Phillips is a dog. Like when he fought Victor Henry, the dude that just beat Hani Barcelos. Dude, Phillips came out in the first round. I think he thought he was just going to take him down and choke him out, and he used up all his energy. But he still fought super strong. And I think even if he gets tired, when Rojo gets tired, he'll be able to take him home. But I just think his wrestling in BJJ is so much better than Rojo's that he should be able to take it there and ground and pound or submission. So that's what I think. But I mean, there is a little value on Rojo now. And especially if that line keeps going up. So
ain't not a person taking a underdog yet in this entire card out of us.
I got some. We just ain't to them yet. Well, I had Schnell too.
Yeah, you know what? I had Schnell too. I had Schnell also.
Yeah, I mean, you had +300. Even if you watch Schnell fight Pantoja, man, he rocked Pantoja in that first round before he got finished. He had rocked Pantoja.
How do you feel about Schnell turning down that fight? Like, really? The guy was 2 pounds overweight.
Does Perez always miss weight? Or is this like a first-time thing? Or do you know anything? You know what I mean?
Schnell's faced a bunch of guys
Schnell actually missed weight
before.
Schnell missed weight by like 4 pounds last time he fought.
Yeah, and he lost.
So he don't really
get it. I know why. I don't blame the guy, but
Right.
come on, 2 pounds.
I think he got nervous. I think he saw the odds and he probably watched some cappers talk shit about him. So
Right.
maybe
But
he's
Dana,
like, you know what? This is my way out. I'll take my out.
Snell
Dana,
needed the box of shame to be able to make 126.
right.
Like it was close.
Dana's
Yeah,
not
so that's
gonna be
probably
worried
another
about
reason
that.
why he bowed out, because he probably had a bad weight cut himself. Probably feeling super weak.
Maybe,
you know,
right?
dehydrated.
And you get that,
By
but
the
that,
way,
right,
to switch the box of shame,
right.
on fucking MMA Junkie, instead of the box of shame, the Hurtin' Curtain.
Oh,
like
that's a good one. That's a good
I
one.
like the Hurtin' Curtain a lot better. I'm a big fan of the Hurtin' Curtain.
Yeah. Let's see. Rojo Cardios are
Oh,
being
look, Jack Attack. He said Perez missed the weight last 2 times.
okay.
And the fight was scheduled. And Schnell got pulled off last time for medical issues.
So I mean, if he's always missing weight and it's kind of like, you know, proving a point, like, hey, we can't let this dude just miss weight every time, or somebody has to do something about it, because it does suck, man. I mean, especially at them lower weights. Like I wrestled, you said you wrestled Ranj, like them extra pounds help. Like if they don't have to kill themselves for them extra pounds or something, and they come in a little bigger than you, that really helps. I don't think as much in the bigger weights, you know, like light heavyweight and that, it shouldn't be as much.
Right, but at 125, 135,
yeah,
that's
when
every pound counts. Yeah.
Shoot, if you're up like with 2 pounds, I mean that's like 10% or 5% or something like that, 2% something extra. I don't know.
Meanwhile, Christian big dicking around doesn't care about 13 pounds.
Christian said it don't matter about your muscles. He said it's your fight. And dude, Christian is literally better everywhere than William Knight in MMA. Christian's been fighting forever, but he's better everywhere. Like Knight has a puncher's chance. Big dicking around. No, Alex.
You think Christian is better in wrestling?
Yeah, I do. He was down
I agree.
Knight's been like doing a.
I mean, you would never see
competition, so it looks like he.
You would never see Down Jump doing tonight what doing to Maxine Grisham what he was doing to William Knight. Like that looked terrible. But like even when Menafield had him up against the cage, didn't it seem like, I mean, he had him clinched for like 7 minutes, but it seemed like he didn't really ever
take him down. That's why Knight rocked Menafield the first round there, but Menafield almost came back that round because he took him down twice in the first round before the round was out. That's why that first round could have went either way, depending on how you look at it.
Menafield won the first 2 minutes and 50 seconds, or 4 minutes and 50 seconds of that round until you with 8 seconds left got hit with that.
That's what happened. Yeah.
Knight was scrambling pretty good though. It was so weird because you see these 2 muscly guys and they were kind of scrambling. It was kind of cool. It was
like, I'm impressed with Knight, but I'm not. Like he's not good at MMA. I've been wrong against him like every time. Like I picked him to lose every time because I'm really not impressed with the guy. And like I thought he lost to Menafield, but I don't know. Again, not against Sharon. I didn't mess with it there, but I really do. I don't think he's that good.
I thought he beat Menafield because Menafield didn't do shit.
He did. He controlled him.
Should have it looked.
Controlled him against the cage the entire third round. Everybody thought, even William Knight thought Menafield should have won.
I had a huge bet on Menafield, and when they came back at the end of the third round and they said unanimous, I was 100% like literally my whole bet, because that was a crazy fight, and I had a big bet on Menafield because I really thought he was going to win easier than that. And when they announced that, you know what I mean? They said unanimous decision. I'm like, what? No fuckery, no fucking, no split decision, none of that. And then they said William Knight's name. I was like, holy shit, what?
Yeah,
I had a bet on Knight, so maybe I was biased. I might have been biased.
I felt exactly the same too.
Yeah.
Robbery.
But it was like Bobby Green versus Thiago Moises. Like, because Bobby Green
I'm fading William Knight and his gyno titty. I'm fading it.
He's on steroids with Izzy, so it's like
the same thing, because the estrogen, like somebody earlier in the chat said, when you take steroids, your testosterone boosts, but then your body, when you get off it to get clean for USADA, your body stops producing testosterone, but it still produces estrogen. That's why you get the gyno titty, because estrogen is female hormone.
Have you
And it
watched the
deposits
YouTube
into your-
channel? Have you watched the YouTube channel, the More Plates, More Dates?
No.
Yes.
He did one. He does like he's like so good. I don't even know why I'm interested in it, but like he did one on Usman. He did one on he did a bunch on Israel. He was on Joe Rogan.
He's
Oh,
awesome.
talking about steroid abuse
awesome.
throughout the UFC?
Yeah, and like Joe Rogan was so stupid. He was just because I don't know why Joe Rogan like refuses to pretty much like believe John Jones is on steroids. Like he just like the More Plates, More Dates guy's just like pretty much like there's like no really I don't know. He just pretty much debunked Joe Rogan's like silly excuses for John Jones. But yeah, he did one on William Knight, steroids, like what he thinks he takes and all that stuff. And yeah, he did one on Izzy. So pretty sure both of those
androstenedione. That's what Mark McGuire used to hit all those home runs back in the late 90s. Anyway,
I don't know about the names.
I don't know how we took
I'm
5
thinking
steps
William
back and went to a fight we
It's
already
my
covered twice. What happened with Carla Phillips, Marcelo Rojo? Everybody's
you guys
on
already covered it?
Phillips, right? All of us
Yeah.
on Phillips. All right, what's after that, Dave? All right, I'll look. I think after that is are we on Roxanne?
Oh, I think so. We are.
Did you guys see the
Roxanne.
drama? The drama at the ceremonial weigh-ins?
What
Just
drama? I
kidding.
didn't see it.
No drama. It just Roxy like didn't even weigh in, and she like walked directly to Casey.
Really?
We have sassy Roxy.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
It's
good.
her last
That's
fight.
great.
It is her last fight.
It is. Yeah, win or lose. But I'm glad she's going in with a little bit of sass.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, but she's
And
going up against somebody
you know
tough.
what? Roxanne she might be old, but she's a tough chick. No one finishes her. Look, I had it pulled up. Took notes.
No, she was
She hasn't been.
no, she was like landing some okay, like I think Casey wins here. I just don't understand this line. So like Casey is not that good. Like have you guys watched her? Like how did Antonina Shevchenko get a crucifix on her?
On who?
Like,
Casey O'Neill?
Yeah, she in the like end of the or like somewhere in the first round, in the end of it, she had a crucifix on her.
Rocked her.
Huh?
Rocked her, knocked her down.
I heard too. I heard that Lara
She rocked
Procopio
her?
was just
I don't think
rocked her.
Antonina really rocked her.
She rocked her, fucking mounted her, knocked her down. Oh, it was beautiful.
She knocked her down. Antonina knocked Casey down.
No, Casey knocked Antonina down.
Did she? I don't remember that.
Yeah, knocked her down, got on top, mounted her. It was.
I think Roxanne is live. Call me crazy.
I think
How is Casey?
Oh, Ron, did you hear that? Mbaye and you.
I told you.
Oh man,
Roxanne, this might be her last fight, but she's got definitely better BJJ skills. If it goes to the ground, Roxanne's definitely got
a
library of moves more than Casey O'Neill. What Casey O'Neill has is aggression and athleticism, but Roxanne's
she didn't even look stronger. She didn't even like. I feel like she's not like super muscular.
Roxanne's actually bigger, too. She's bigger. She's a bigger girl.
Yeah, but like Roxy is like blind. She
I know she's blind, but
she's just I don't know, 2 broke knees.
But you pull up her thing. She beat Andrea Lee though. She beat Macy Barber. You know, come on.
She beat Andrea Lee. What do you mean no?
Yeah.
Yeah, she beat Andrea Lee.
She beat.
It was a close fight, but it's like
another WWE fucking UFC fight.
Well,
For Dave.
I'm pretty sure Macy Barber was a bigger favorite against Roxanne than this. And this is
Oh, she
like
was. Macy
She
Barber
blew-
was minus 1100.
She
that's
blew
kind of-
Because I remember.
she
I
blew
bet her.
okay, to be fair, she blew her ACL in that fight, but
And finished it
blind,
too. It went to
blind
decision
Roxanne.
too.
Listen, blind Roxanne Monteferri knocked her down. That was so funny. But like, okay, so like, if Casey's a bigger favorite here than Taylor Santos was against Roxy. That's crazy to me. I think Santos like mollywops Casey O'Neill.
It is verified. Roxanne in her entire career has never been knocked out.
She has.
never.
She has.
Stopped.
No, she has.
12, but I don't know if it was submission.
Sarah Kaufman, somebody slammed her. She's been stopped a couple of times.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sarah Kaufman slam round 3.
There's a couple of them. Barb.
Yeah, that was
Barb.
2010. That was 2010. What were you, 12? I mean, that was so long ago.
Yeah, but I mean, there's mileage. The only thing is, Roxy, like the one thing, like Casey is like more aggressive in my opinion than like Santos and Vivian and all those. So and what she does is she does the Aspen Ladd thing where she gets on the ground and she like they're not even that great ground and pounds, but she screams and she looks at the judge, looks up at the referee. So,
Yeah, I heard that fight against Lara Procopio. Lara Procopio was piecing her up and winning that by the judges, winning that fight. But then Casey O'Neill got the rear naked choke in round 3.
Yeah, because Casey has that pace.
But up to that point, though, Lara Procopio was, and Clint said
I understand
that
she had
something happened, like a medical problem to Lara Procopio.
She said her period. But
she hasn't fought since.
She got
Clint
cut.
said
she got cut.
So the UFC, the UFC was like, "That's bullshit."
I think
she said something like she had cramps, but it's like maybe it's like because it's like a high paced fight, so you have a cramp. I mean, like I think
cramp. Then she had period cramp.
I mean, I just think Casey, like I think all her opponents start out good. Like I feel like I think maybe even I forgot, but maybe even Dobson won the first round. I'm not sure. But at least had some success. I remember, I think Dobson like hit her on the feet a couple of times, but like she just has honestly, she has like amazing cardio, and she just like ramps it up when she sees you tired just a little bit. So that's like one quality, but like I just think her ground game is sloppy, her stand up is sloppy, and I think it honestly would be competitive on the feet against Roxanne and Casey. It would be so funny if they could just stand. If they could just stand.
5 of her 8 fights got finished.
Her striking against Shevchenko didn't look too bad, and
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like she's got like definitely certain like Roxanne's striking's weird. How she just constantly pumps that jab out.
She sucks at striking. She's horrible.
But like
she's like effective though.
Like like Mbaye was saying, she was catching what's her name that blew out Macy Barber. She was catching her with little weird stuff.
Even at the end of the Taylor like she was like getting laid on and like probably like ground and pounded like the whole fight, but like at the end of the 3rd round, she was like she was kind of like piecing up Santos a little, not really like crazy, but she was like kind of charging at her at the end, if you don't remember. But I don't know.
This fight
I'm probably gonna like small bet on Roxanne, but I'm picking Casey, but Casey TKO or something is plus 300. So like the odds are saying that Casey's more likely to TKO Roxanne than Roxanne can beat her. That's crazy.
No, that makes sense. That fucking makes sense.
BC Dave and
you don't think it will be competitive at all? You don't think this will be competitive at all?
No, I get it, but you're putting Roxy in her final fucking fight against an undefeated fighter.
Roxy said she's gonna knock out Casey. She said that. And
Roxy
she had a
ain't
little
fucking knocking anybody out. Roxy ain't fucking knocked. Oh my god, no. All right. Roxy might control her on the ground if she gets lucky and happens to grab a limb. And maybe if she gets an arm, she might get lucky. Come on. I will respect.
Did anybody
in
the chat or any of you guys watch Clint's Undefeated after the weigh-ins?
No, not yet.
Because it just came on
is he taking Roxy? I have a feeling
you know what? During his
he likes Roxy.
Die Hard MMA podcast, he said he's gonna wait until after he watches the weigh-ins, then he's gonna make his decision. That's what he said regarding this fight. Him and Matt
look like savage.
There's a couple. There's a couple of like most. I think a lot of people are taking Casey, but like I was like listening to some like Twitter Spaces. You know, one capper I really like is Sean Orr. I don't know if you watch him or if you heard him, but he's like really like he's pretty good, and he's on Roxanne. There's like a couple of like sharp cappers that are like.
I don't think the UFC. If the UFC thought that Roxanne could be, because like Casey O'Neal's the big up and coming,
right?
And Roxanne's about to retire, so I don't. Think, they must think O'Neal's going to run through her because they wouldn't want her on their way out to just ruin one of their undefeated prospects' career.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
okay,
they wouldn't. There
are two retirement fights here: Sam Alvey and Roxanne Monteferri.
Hey, Sam Alvey was actually looking pretty good.
That's
I saw
it.
you.
One of these fights,
you picked Sam
the retiring
Alvey
guy
over Allen.
is gonna
Can you
win.
explain that to me?
Not gonna be
Dave,
Roxanne.
can you explain how you're not even gonna take a shot on Roxanne, but you picked Sam Alvey over Allen?
I did pick Sam Alvey over Allen because
explain that to me. Explain.
I think Sam Alvey's gonna go out on a win because Ranj, you've seen his last few fights. He's gotten robbed. I don't know how many times.
Allen looked
fight. This is
Sam Alvey was looking pretty good though.
This is another WWE fight from the UFC.
Yeah,
Jesus
but
Christ.
Brendan Allen literally rolled off his bed to take that 3-day short notice fight against Sam Alvey. Like he had bedhead on his weigh-ins.
I'm gonna fade Allen next, but anyway. All I'm saying is I'm picking Casey probably by decision, but I mean TKO.
That's what I did. On Tap
I
picked Casey
by decision.
Yeah, or like if she is gonna get finished.
Clint's Roxy. I think Clint's gonna be wrong this week on that one. I hope. I got
Roxy. Awesome.
I got O'Neal in 2 parlays. I got her in a parlay with Maxine Grisham. Casey O'Neal and Maxine Grisham, and then I got her with Izzy later on. But
she should win.
She should.
She's been calling like she's been kind of like I don't know. She's like talking about Valentina now, how she's gonna be I don't know. She's just talking a lot. And a lot of times, every time, like Macy was talking a lot, like I'm gonna beat Valentina. Like all these girls like talk a bunch, right? Like for some reason when they're like Maverick, even Maverick, I remember Maverick was like, I'm gonna like in 2 years or a year, I'm gonna beat Valentina. And what happens? They literally lose their next fight. But I'm a fan of Casey because this flyweight division, like Andrade is going down to strawweight, so this division needs a bunch of help. So I'm hoping she wins. But yeah, I'm gonna probably put a bet a little on Roxanne, but I'm expecting Casey to win.
By the time they fight, Casey O'Neal might be like minus 500. So
somebody in the chat said she already is.
Oh, she already is? Dang,
Dave did.
I think Dave said that.
Dave said she already is.
Oh, yeah, so I mean,
she minus 500 right now, Casey?
She's already minus.
I can't believe Macy was like 1,100. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That girl is a savage. If they build Casey O'Neal up right, like, because it kind of did Macy Barber kind of dirty because she was young. She only had like 8 fights. And after she had that Roxanne loss, they gave her like Alexis Grasso, and they just gave her some real tough people. Like Casey O'Neal, what is she, like 8-0 maybe right now? They need to give her like build her up with like 3 or 4 fights instead of giving her like.
She's already in the top. I mean, like, she's already in the top, like
10 maybe.
Is she?
I mean, if she beats Roxanne, she's probably gonna be top 5 because Andrade.
Right now, I think she's right outside the top 15 rankings.
No, she's in the ranking.
Because I was gonna take her in our
she's
contest.
in the ranking. What do you mean she's outside? She's in the ranking.
I thought I was gonna.
This
take
division
her.
is so shallow. No, she's in the division.
Let me hold on a second. I have it right here. This is from our contest, and I was gonna take her. That's why I say that.
I don't know who she beats in the top 5. I don't even know if she beats Lauren Murphy, old lady Murphy. But anyway, she should beat Roxanne.
Yeah, she's totally not in the flyweight. Oh, she's number 15, just barely.
Okay.
That's right. She is in there. She should be going against someone like.
You know what I think they would do if Misha Tate like somehow beats Lauren Murphy to build Casey? Maybe they'll do that.
You know who's a killer in the flyweight right now? Monteferri. Monteferri is going to wipe through everybody in that flyweight division for females. Monteferri, I'm high on her, on that girl, the French girl.
Fairman's hilarious.
Huh?
Not if Andrade's on there. No, she wouldn't have, but now that she's going back, she can.
Yeah, Noah Allen's right too about that. She said she heard these biscuits.
That's an interesting thing.
That's adorable.
Maybe that's why she ran right to her. Didn't even go on the scales.
I know that looked weird. Did you see that during the walk? She didn't go up on the scale or nothing. She was like looking at Dana, pointing to it was like she was so nervous or something happened. She didn't know what to do.
I think right here
she pointed at
Casey because Casey took her wrestling coach from she was at Syndicate. I don't know. And Casey, I thought, was training out of Extreme Couture, but they're both in Vegas and 10th Planet Vegas too. So who knows? That's crazy. That's insider info. Weird.
Right. But still, why didn't she go up on the damn scale? You know what I mean? What the hell has that got to do with the wrestling coach?
She finally did because I saw the official weigh-in.
Not when they did the face-offs. When they do the official weigh-in face-offs.
The ceremonial, with the clothes.
Oh, ceremonial.
Yeah, that's when they did that. She didn't even go up on the scale. She walked out. She had that yellow hair on and stuff, but she was like looking at Dana.
Oh, right. I didn't see that.
She just walked straight up to
it while I was driving.
It was super weird. And O'Neal got because they were talking about it's a retirement fight. You thought maybe O'Neal was going to be respectful. She just got right up in her face too. So O'Neal looks like a savage, dude. I really like her this weekend.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I agree, Bill Money.
I think Roxy is live, so I wouldn't be surprised if Roxy
I'm hedging Roxy.
It's a decision. If you bet Roxy, like it's decision. She is not stopping.
I'm just betting her just plus 300, just win, hedge bet to win.
She could even finish Macy Barber with a black ACL.
That would be funny.
Hey,
flying me, Roxy.
That would be awesome.
But yeah, this one is probably like don't think too hard. It's probably like not a think. Like it's just like there's nothing really to.
I know she's gonna go out just like who's the other girl retired this past the gym teacher. What's her name?
Wait, Marion Renault.
Marion Renault, same thing. Once she's announced her retirement fight, that's when I faded her. And what happened? She got beat. All right, let's move up. What's next? Andre? Or did I miss something?
Sorry. I got you, homie. Next after Monteferri is Andre Arlovsky, Jared Vanderaa.
Okay, good one. Here, start it off. I have to go get another. I got to refill.
Oh, man, really? Okay.
Just start it off. Just give the stats.
Arlovsky, 32-20-0. Mind you, he is coming off of 2 straight wins. He came off a win against Carlos Felipe. Who? Yeah, Carlos Felipe. He is a guy, I guess. And then he also beat Chase Sherman. That was about almost a year ago. And then before that, he lost to Tom Aspinall. Tom
No
Aspinall,
shame in that.
a real fighter. So yeah, coming off of 2 wins, man, you gotta be kidding me. 32-20-0. The guy's been in here for 52 fights. Currently ranked number 15 in the heavyweight division, weighed in at 246, 43 years old. Going against the mountain, Jared Vanderaa, ranked number 58th, who is coming off of a loss against Alexander Romanov, which is not anything to be fucking talked about. Don't fade that one. Romanov is a fucking beast. Before that, he did beat Justin Tafa. He lost to Sergey Spivak previous to that. Has beaten Harry Hunsucker, has beaten Tony Lopez, which is nobody.
Our Harry Hunsucker.
Oh, Harry Hunsucker. Yeah, that was
Remember, we all agree. We all.
Oh, no. I have never been a Harry Hunsucker fan ever in my life.
Remember, didn't we all like agree to like, okay, yeah, we should bet him?
No, never.
That was really embarrassing, huh?
Never.
What?
Anyways.
No, we all agreed. We were like, Hunsucker to be funny.
Oh, Harry
Like,
Hunsucker.
We all.
I love him.
I don't.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you were like Sherman is a lock too against Jay Collier.
I did, didn't I?
You were the most confident on Sherman.
Hey, fuck you and your stats, Embe. Can we fucking mute her? How can we fucking mute that girl? Let's fucking mute her. Done.
She speaks the truth.
Fuck
all right.
No, Dave.
She needs
Dave
a fucking
knows
mute button is what she needs. All
I'm
right.
just joking.
Moving on.
Dave's been killing it, honestly. Dave's been killing it. He's been beating me so bad.
All you motherfuckers.
Drinking, I chugged a bottle of water, so I broke the seal. I keep.
Yeah, no, I will put up my Tapology against all you motherfuckers.
I just started doing Tapology recently. Like as far as picking the fights, like I've been using it for a while, but
I'm new. Join my group.
Join the group. You can compete against us.
Yeah,
and you win a free T-shirt if you get first place, and you're in this
weekend
live
too.
stream.
Yeah, this weekend, whoever wins, I don't care. Whoever wins is getting a free T-shirt. You don't have to comment on this stream or whatever. It's, we've got, I think, like 14 or 15 regular guys who come back every single week who are comments, who are in there. They're pretty. It's a murderer's row of pickers. It's pretty impressive.
You have to send me a link. I'd definitely like to join that. That'd be awesome.
Hell yeah, man.
All right. Yeah. So, Andre, he's got double-digit losses, and mad of him, he's got 20. But he's going against Jared Vanderaa. It's nothing to write home about, nothing fantastic. But I think I imagine Andre here. I think he's going to do what he always does and just favor to the judges, get to piece him up with volume, and get the decision victory over Vanderaa. That's he is much younger, 29 years old. Andre's 43. And Vanderaa, I mean, he's got wins against Justin Tafa and Harry Hunsucker. So I mean, kind of got to count for something, right? But he's got losses too to Alexander Romanov, not a bad loss, and Sergey Spivak, also not a bad loss. So
it's the way he lost. Them guys like murdered him.
Yeah, I know. Both of them ground and pound round two. Both of those guys. Andre's not going to finish though.
Vanderaa is supposed to be a grappler.
Yeah,
but he outstruck Tafa, and he he takes a lot of punches,
right?
But like he's supposed to be a grappler, but like he's getting out grappled like badly.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Well, he definitely going to out grapple Arlovsky. Like Arlovsky's got good grappling if he needs to use it. But I think Arlovsky is going to piece up Jared Vanderaa, especially in the.
You think he is? Wait, you think he's gonna out grapple Arlovsky?
I don't think he'll grapple at all. Like Arlovsky's got pretty good wrestling and stuff himself, so I don't think Vanderaa he's slow and plodding. I don't think he's just going to be able to get in on Arlovski.
Yeah, he's super plotty.
Like I actually think Arlovski could take down Bandera, to be honest. He used to,
but he's not in the mood to anymore.
like, remember back in the day, Arlovski, when he was younger, like he heel hooked Tim Sylvia for the title. So I mean, but Bandera's terrible, dude. If you watch him fight, he's 12. It's like he's slow. You said he's supposed to be a wrestler grappler, and the dude's not. He gets out wrestled and out grappled, and his striking's like subpar. So I don't see anywhere that he can beat Arlovski. And not only that, but like Arlovski's been beating Carlos Felipe. Who else? Tanner Boser. Like them dudes to me would beat Jared Bandera like pretty easily. So I don't know. I think Arlovski's like a really good pick this weekend. Like almost like
I
a
think
lock.
so too.
Like I think
I
he should
agree with you.
be 5, to be honest. I bet.
So does Johnny K. Another capper.
Odds first came out. Arlovski was like probably like almost a 2-to-1 favorite.
Yeah,
I think there was a lot of value on Bandera.
What's it at now? The odds.
It's
like
plus 120.
All right, if you see Bandera, like I'm
Yeah,
not
no, on Arlovski.
winning, how do you think Bandera does it? Like, is it a lucky
Volume.
or like?
No, honestly, so I was like super like I was like gonna pick Arlovski, but then like I just thought about I mean I think I'm gonna probably bet a little on Bandera just because he throws a lot of volume. I saw like Arlovski when he wins, it's always super close. His last fight, it was like so close, split decision. It could have gone any way.
But them guys are good though. Them heavyweights, he's having.
Carlos Felipe can box.
And so much better, but it's like he's
Jared Bandera
every time I feel like he's getting worse, and he's just slowing down on the
looking
third.
at Andre's last 5, you know how he beat that Philip Linz? I think Philip Linz would hand Jared Bandera his own ass.
Dude, to be honest too, if you go watch the weigh-ins and stuff, Arlovski looks like Arlovski is in.
Where was it? Somebody in here just said Arlovski's got his own blood boy right here.
What's
and
that?
A stem cell doctor.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, he's
I believe it because Arlovski is a millionaire. You know that he's a fighting millionaire.
Yeah, but he slowed down. He slowed down a lot against like he in the third round. And the problem is all these past guys.
Back of shit though. Just my 2 cents is right.
I know that. Where was that one? That was a good one too.
You shut down the competition.
Here, that's a good one too.
Yeah, he's not.
Bandera is a sack of shit though.
But the thing is, he's big. Bandera is really durable. He's gonna be there. He actually has pretty good cardio. He doesn't slow down, and he's gonna throw lots of volume.
Yeah, Nick.
He threw so much volume against Tafa, and he.
Time. We're meeting up at that Columbus UFC too. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but like Bandera's gonna throw combination, and the problem with these other guys, they throw like single shots. You know, so like. They're gonna be like Arlovski can like evade, but all I'm saying is Bandera's gonna be durable. He's gonna be there. He's good. He's big. He has good cardio, and he's gonna throw combinations.
A lot of people.
There was Dave. You're saying there was a big weight discrepancy too, like 20 pounds, right? For Bandera.
Oh, easy, yeah.
He's 20.
Arlovski came in at 246, but 246 wearing full shorts, wearing a chain, like absolutely having no weight cut issues whatsoever. It was, yeah. I mean, he could have probably weighed in at about 335 easy if he tried to cut weight.
Arlovski's going to be moving. He's never just going to, because like Bandera's slow and plodding, and he's never just going to be standing there exchanging with him. Like that, like a lot of people, why it gets boring with Arlovski fights is they'll throw them combos and stuff, and Arlovski would step back and counter them, and Arlovski still hits hard. And it seems like once they get hit once or twice, they're not throwing all their combos because Arlovski doesn't throw a lot. He's more countering, moving around, and all that. But I'm telling you, watch, he'll stick him one good time. But I don't know, Bandera's kind of he's like crazy.
If Arlovski doesn't,
Bandera's a trap. This he won't even
wait.
be
If
in the
Arlovski
UFC.
doesn't, so
Let's see.
So Who did he fight last time?
Yeah, Johnny knows what time it is. Yeah.
Whatever. That guy. Bandera will be throwing in the third round. Do you know what I'm saying? Way more volume. He threw like 100 and like he hit like it was like
What?
120 strikes. Like if you look at Arlovsky's,
Landed?
am I
100
breaking up?
A little bit. 120 strikes landed for him last against who? Romanov or Tafa?
Not Romanov. He didn't.
I was
But
gonna
But
say
that was a hard. Romanov is a beast, and that was like
he is.
last
Romanov's
minute, too.
undefeated. He's
Yeah, but
I don't know.
Spivak did the same thing to him. Spivak beat him down almost worse than Romanov. Like Spivak.
Yeah, but
They're
Arlovsky's
both
not
of
going
them
to
got
take
him
him down.
round
Arlovsky
two.
will not. Arlovsky's
You're
not
right.
going to take
Arlovsky
Bandera
does
down.
not finish anymore. He's
And he doesn't. He's
decisionator.
not wrestling.
But dude,
He's not wrestling.
Bandera does
So
not better striking.
Oh, Mbe. Yeah, you're right. He's not wrestling. You guys want some stats thrown at you?
yeah.
Strikes landed per minute. Andre Arlovsky, 3.7. Jared Bandera, 4.5.
Ooh.
Strike absorbed. Arlovsky, 3.03. Bandera, 5.24.
he's durable. See?
Yeah, but-
Takedown averages,
Top
0.43 and 0.40. That's a wash. This fight's not going to the round.
yeah.
Takedown accuracy, Bandera does have 100% takedown accuracy, and takedown defense, Arlovsky's 70% takedown defense against 20% takedown defense. So this fight's going to be on the feet. It's going to be
And I think Bandera.
it's going to be a striking fight. And honestly,
If you look at Arlovsky's last fight, look how many strikes he threw or
Yeah.
landed or whatever. It's low.
good?
It's so low.
No, he throws just enough to win. Like
Yeah.
anymore.
well, I don't
Yeah.
know, guys. Like, but
Against
still,
Carlos
I don't
Felipe.
see him. I don't see him being able to throw or keep up as an old man against Bandera.
Like Bandera's
3 rounds.
only like output on that would be against
Like
Justin.
Bandera is not good, but my whole point is that he's gonna be there. He's gonna be there.
Maybe. He should be, but I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. I don't want Bandera to win.
It is.
Terrible. Bandera doesn't deserve to win. Like Arlovsky's been beating people way better than like Tanner Bozer, who throws a lot of combo strikes. He would beat the shit out of fucking He would beat the shit out of Bandera. Like, and I mean, Arlovsky made him stop throwing just by
Chase Sherman and Arlovsky would have been a great. I mean, not Chase Sherman. Jake Collier. Jake Collier impressed me. Did you see his head move? I want Jake Collier against
Chase Sherman.
Arlovsky.
Now the dude said Jake Collier is his favorite heavyweight right now.
Dude, Jake Sherman's
Because of that last
He looked
fight.
good.
heavyweights ever. Right behind Jared Bandera. Like he's.
Huh?
I don't.
Say that.
This Bandera won't be fighting in the UFC tomorrow. I don't think. I hope
We'll
not.
see.
I got a bet on Arlovsky though, straight up, just at -140. 400, but I hope I'm right.
I mean, yeah, no, I mean, I was thinking about it, and just like, I just feel like I watched some of Arlovsky's fights, and I saw that he slowed down. And I just feel like
the third round Bandera's gonna be live. So if you would bet Bandera, I would bet him third round TKO because that's when he is live.
Yeah.
And I think Arlovsky was a little tired against somebody, but it was somebody tough.
Carlos Felipe.
Was it when he started? Yeah, kind of got beat up. But Carlos Felipe,
He's another. Carlos Felipe is like 25, 27 or something.
he's tough.
He's out of the
young
UFC. He's out of the
Is
UFC.
he?
Mhm.
Where's he at?
He's on
Nowhere? Buffalo?
steroids.
Or
Dude. He got caught with
Bellator?
steroids.
Too, an old Arlovsky took
Didn't he like tattoo something, your boy or something on his neck or
Waller or
face?
something like that.
On his
Hey,
face, under his eye?
It's like-
Is that him?
I've met a lot of UFC fighters. I've been to a lot of UFCs when I was younger. Like they haven't had as many more around here, and met a lot of UFC guys. Dude, Andre Arlovsky, biggest UFC fighter I ever met. As far as just like, because I met other dudes that were like 205, like Keith Jardine, just a bunch of dudes back in the day, and they weren't really that big. They were just like in shape dudes. Arlovsky was huge. I got pictures with him, and I don't know.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
He looked bigger than Bandera. It's like,
I will say like Arlovsky is kind of like a Derek Brunson, where it's like he's like one of the best gatekeepers. If you're not like a top 10-ish fighter, you shouldn't you
He's-
won't get past him.
like 5-6 in his last 6 fights, and his only loss was to Tom Aspinall, who's like could be
Yeah.
the champion. Like
Like,
Arlovski,
and like he's
Aspinall's
only lost to
class.
like
top.
what's it,
What I'm saying,
like Derek Lewis maybe, or I don't, Francis Ngannou, Rosenstruik, Tai Tuivasa, Sakai,
right?
like the top. So usually, but it's getting harder every time to. I bet Arlovski his last fight, and it just.
I know it is.
It's
When's he gonna call it quits? Never till
he's
can't
getting
fight anymore?
paid so much. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
No,
I know.
But
How
any-
can
yeah, I
you
don't
say
know.
no to 250,000 just to come fight?
I mean, he is winning though.
Yeah.
I wish
That's why I think
Arlovski
he's
would
gonna
just
win
wrestle.
I think he's gonna
I wish
win tomorrow.
Arlovski's down to wrestle.
Well, he might have to be if Van Der uses a game plan of.
UCR repairman said they dare should bet on Arlovski.
I'm not confident, but I'm taking Arlovski.
I wouldn't bet a 40. Originally I was like, I put
got
Arlovski
Bandera
in
in a parlay.
I had Arlovski in
You
a parlay
do,
when he was
Dave?
still minus 170, and then
Is
I
he
thought
your
about it. I
Tapology
don't
pick,
like it.
Vandera?
There, Dave.
Oh yeah.
Vandera's your
Vandera.
Tapology pick?
Yeah, I think he's just gonna light him up on the feet.
Ooh.
Um,
The later.
It's gonna be up against the cage kind of fight.
That might be a
like, what
t-shirt
good
bet. That might be a
A
t-shirt
good
bet.
bet.
You know what? And when you go up against the cage, the 20 pounds is gonna make a difference. It really is.
But this is
So-
going to be the bigger
Okay.
cage.
Bandera's slow and plodding, man. He's not really fast. Like he's
But
like
that's it. But it's gonna be
But
a
when you're
grappling
tired,
thing.
when you're tired,
It's gonna be a standing grappling thing. They're gonna get tired. They're gonna go up against the cage, and Vandera is gonna throw his 20 pounds on top of Arlovski's. You know what? It's not 20. It's probably 30 pounds by tomorrow, if not more. So he's gonna throw his extra 30 pounds on top of Arlovski on the cage. He's gonna dominate him. It's gonna be an ugly kind of like.
he's not going to. Hold on, I don't think he's not going to dominate Arlovski. He's not going to dominate
yes, he is.
Arlovski.
Yes,
He's
he
not.
is. He's gonna
He will be
manhandle
getting
that fucking
pieced
little
up.
bitch.
He will get beat. He will be getting pieced up. I was just hoping for maybe like a split decision, because Arlovski's been going to split decisions.
right. Just
Like
The judges will be favoring Arlovski. I have no doubts. But honestly, I think it's
hey,
gonna
I think
be a
Sakai.
control time.
Sakai won a split decision off
No,
Arlovski.
Arlovski's been going to unanimous decision. All his past 4 wins, unanimous.
I thought his last one was split.
the small cage.
Against Carlos Felipe, I think that's unanimous.
Should have been
No,
split because the fucking guy's old and sucks.
No, I think
Huh?
I'm pretty
Time to
sure it was
retire.
Arlovski by decision all day.
I'll t-shirt bet you, Dave, on this one.
split.
Huh?
Ooh. You're gonna put your faith in a 43-year-old?
That's right. I'm 47. I put my faith in me.
Ranj?
Yeah.
You're on.
I don't want that shirt. I bought that for you. Just so you wouldn't buy it for me.
I
Yeah.
love it.
my God.
I love it.
You must
I
have
love
just
it.
got that, right?
Oh man, dude, I love it. Absolutely love it.
Good
All
luck.
right. Where's my other color? I'm gonna
So
teach
we're
a t-shirt
split.
bet
Me
in
and
this one.
Dave are on Vandera. You
And me and Cody are on
yeah.
Arlovski.
all right.
Perfect. T-shirt bet.
Dave,
right
if
there.
we lose together, right?
Mbe, we're rocking it, baby.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm a
Jared Van Der
little
is a
nervous
piece of
because
shit.
Thelma
Because
and Louise driving over the
Dave
cliff.
isn't that good at the heavyweight picks, But that's okay.
Oh, what? Oh, you're killing me.
Dave
Oh
isn't
my god.
Dave isn't that good after an hour and 40 minutes of live stream and drinking beers.
Remember when remember when Dave said Cody was a Hall of Famer, Cody Garbrandt? I will never forget that.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Hey,
I-
your guy.
that was the
The
same one.
legendary card will stand
Yeah.
forever. The
Gerald
legend Mearshart will stand
DM3,
forever.
the legend, Gerald Mearshart. He used to throw that legend word around so many times.
Yeah.
When I was like, come on, you guys stop calling everybody a legend. Oh, Grant Dawson, he's
Gerald
a
is.
legend.
Come on, Gerald is. He won
Gerald
his
Mearshart,
He won
legend.
that fight.
Ranch, that 2-2 then. Me and you took Arlovsky.
Yeah,
Dave?
they're both taking sack of shit, Bandera.
Yeah.
And me and Dave got a t-shirt on it.
young sack of shit. A young sack of shit.
All of a sudden, Ranch's doorbell rings. It's Bandera at the door. He's like, what the fuck?
Bring it on,
How did they
big boy.
size up? How did they size up?
Bandera is 20 pounds heavier. But I think
Like fluffy, heavy.
Dude, he's fluffy, heavy. Dude, it's not 20 pounds helping him in this fight.
Bandera's got height and reach. Just an inch height and 3-inch reach. So that's only
The
a half
3-inch
inch on,
reach will help.
it's only an inch and a half on each fist. So that's a little bit more than
Is that what that means?
glove. Yeah,
Inch
3
and a
inches
half?
is only
Oh,
your
really?
wingspan, you know? 3 inches.
Oh,
We see
okay.
it's
Not,
That's
yeah.
What's up, BCS? Great guy.
Is anyone else on Bandera, or is everyone in the chat?
No, there's
or-
people in the chat taking Bandera too. There's other people I saw.
Nobody that likes money.
What's that?
I said nobody that likes money is on Bandera.
Hey,
Bandera
by
gonna
the
lay
way,
on him.
Ranch.
What?
I'm plus 130 on this thing, whereas Arlovsky is minus 160.
That's
Do I
not
get
Earlier-
any odds on this or whatever? Like,
I originally had
That's not that
Arlovsky in a
bad. It's
parlay.
not like
I
minus
originally had
300
Arlovsky
that
in a
you wanna
parlay,
do.
and he was minus
Hoodie.
170.
It's not hoodie worthy.
No, it's got to be over 200. The line's going more than 200 for that.
It's close, man.
It's too close. It's not even that much of a.
Oh, come on, man. I'm definitely picking the dog on this one.
Ryan always used to pick the dogs. You would
I
always.
know. That's why you got so many T-shirts and I don't.
All right, fair.
All right, come on.
Fair enough.
What's next? We talked enough about the sloppy heavyweights. Let's talk about.
It won't be
Who's it?
sloppy.
I know. I'm just
It'll be
saying.
technical. It might be boring. It'll be really boring, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
Arlovsky's gonna get the
Dave is
volume-
saying that
volume up.
like he's gonna run through Arlovsky.
No. I didn't say that. I said he was going to take him up against the cage, dominate him, use his 30-pound weight advantage.
Are you saying he's gonna finish Arlovsky?
No, I think he's going to
Okay.
dominate him for 3 rounds.
So you think he's gonna win round 1, round 2, round 3?
Dominate 3 rounds.
Wow.
First
So
round
30-27. Dave's saying unanimous decision 30-27.
I was saying something like a split decision, 29-20.
First round on the feet, maybe to Arlovsky. Second round up against the cage. Third round on the ground. 2 rounds to 1 for Bandera.
Is it going to be like are people
You
going
got
to cry
enough
robbery?
dreamland. Let's move to the next fight.
Bandera's got the skills though to back that up. I don't think he's that like great. But does he have like a wrestling background or anything?
He's
Not that I
supposed to be
know.
a grappler. He's
He's
supposed
got
to
a
be a
30-pound
grappler.
weight advantage background.
He's supposed to be a grappler.
But
He's not
Arlovsky's
even a
movement's
striker.
so good. He's not. I mean, like you said though, later maybe in the third he might be able to get him up against the cage and stuff. But Arlovsky's got 2 good rounds. That's why he's been beating all these guys by like a close decision because he's got 2 good rounds in him. And I don't think Bandera's going to be able to. I don't know. I just don't.
I was just thinking because especially maybe
love
not
him.
the odds now, but like earlier when Arlovsky was like a minus 190, I think there was a lot of value on Bandera. As the odds are getting closer, it's kind of like I don't know.
Especially if
I
it's
just
a close fight. There's value on him for sure.
like I think Bandera's just gonna be there. Like I trust Bandera's durability no matter what. Like I just don't feel like I can't see him knocked out. Whereas like Arlovsky, yeah, he's better like everywhere, literally better everywhere. But I've seen him slow down, and I still don't trust. You know, I just don't trust it. So that's the reason.
Yeah, I'll take Chris Barnett over Bandera. Let's move on. What's next?
Me too.
That would be a great
right.
fight.
That would be a great fight.
Listen,
Agreed.
imagine a Chris Barnett versus Jake Collier.
Yeah, already that's already
That's a great
planned.
fight.
That's great.
Are we on Nazareth? Wait,
Huh?
Nazareth, Bobby Green? Is that the next fight? Or
I guess. I don't know.
They
The
look
order's all different from
Gaslam's
what I have written
look-alike.
down.
It's a
Gaslam's mini guy.
Yeah. Nasrat Hawk Press and Bobby
He
King
fights
Green.
nothing like Gaslam. He's only
Bobby
he's only
Green.
popular because he looks like Gaslam. He's just trying to take Gaslam's look.
Whatever. It's like Casey O'Neal's taking Bobby Green's nickname. How you gonna be a girl, name yourself nickname King? Anyway, Bobby King Green is coming off that win against Al Iaquinta, which
Real estate agent.
yeah, Iaquinta forgot what it was like to get punched in the
Yeah, I
face
like
and realized he didn't like it. That's why he's like after that he just realized, you know what? He's like, this isn't for me. He's like, I'm gonna stick with just selling Long Island property. But Bobby Green, he had a great fight against Rafael Fiziev. Some people, I think he lost it, but some people are saying that it could have went.
He outstruck him.
He definitely won
He
round
for
3.
sure won the and he
Yeah,
definitely won round 3.
Fiziev
He outstruck Fiziev
shot,
every
yeah.
round, but just didn't land the harder. Like Fiziev landed the harder strike, you know.
Right. Anyways, that was a great fight, and it could have Bobby could have
What
got
did you make, Dave? What did you make?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought Dave made a drink.
Also, the Thiago Moises, that same thing. Thiago Moises beat him by unanimous decision, and I think that could have also went Bobby Green's way too if the judges saw it the way I saw it.
But why he make it so close? That was pretty much a striking battle, and Moises is not even a.
I know he's a wrestler, right?
No,
Or
he's a BJJ guy. He's BJJ,
yeah,
but he beat Alexander too. So maybe, it's all
Was
right.
that a pretty good shot? Like
He's just low volume. I feel like so it's weird. Like
yeah.
Bobby outstruck him 2-1.
But Bobby Green before that beat Alan Patrick, and then he beat your boy Lando Groovy Venata.
I want to remove him. I want to remove him from my thing.
We have to have another thing where we can, if they didn't fight yet, you can replace them. I think because there's a couple that I want to replace too, and I know there's some I want to replace for you, like Tyson Nam. And I want to replace one for the chat too, like Greg Hardy. I don't like that pick on the chat. I want that to replace. We should do another thing where you can replace, I don't know, couple up to like one per
Blood
weight
Money's
class.
gonna have to pick.
What?
Cody should pick.
Oh, well, the chat is already active. Noah, look right here. Noah, UFC.
I'm saying Cody should pick too.
Oh, you want him to? It's too late. We already did the whole contest.
Okay.
Next year. But anyway,
Dave's shop cut is on the. He's ranked now.
Is he Shavkat Rakhmonov?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about 2 years seeing him fight Hamzat Chimaev? That's going to be a great fight if them dudes ever fight. Dave's having a great. Oh,
that
okay.
would be great.
Oh, number 1.
You're in the lead. You're in the lead. You got the only person that's been ranked out of the whole contest so far.
Oh, just wait. John Jones is gonna fucking kill it for me.
Huh?
John Jones is gonna fucking annihilate it for me. Just wait.
Stipe is gonna beat John Jones. He's fat and slow.
What? What did you just say?
I said it. I'm not gonna take it.
Are you
back.
on meth?
Nope.
Are you on crack?
He lost against Reyes.
There we go. Cody, you want to play? We can put Cody in. Noah had a great idea. You can pick free agents. You want to play? You can. The rules are you have to pick two people.
Whoever wins.
Listen, I'm gonna fill you in quick. 2 people unranked they can't be top 15, but 2 people per weight class.
Unranked.
And if you don't feel comfortable picking because there's heavyweights, it's a very thin class, you can pick women instead for in place of light heavyweight or heavyweight.
No, stop that shit.
It has to be a girl.
Bullshit.
What? You got a girl. You got Montana De La Rosa, Dave, and that wasn't even a heavyweight. You picked her instead of a flyweight. So if anything was bullshit, that's you. You bent the rules on that. You picking Montana De La Rosa. I'm like, this isn't a heavyweight. This is flyweight. I'm still sticking with Montana De La Rosa. Mark's.
That's not fair.
What if Macy
Not
knocks
fair.
her out?
That's not fair. That's not fair.
So yeah, you can sub women for if you have a problem picking a weight class. But pick unranked people. Go ahead and I'm gonna I'll send you somehow I'll get you this list. You can't pick anybody already picked. You can pick free agents. All right.
Yeah, I'll do
If
that.
you think about it, the women's division
is wide open. There's only a couple people.
like
I
all
picked
of them,
Aaron
like they're so
Blanchfield.
thin. Yeah, they're so thin.
Oh,
I
dude,
feel
she's
like they're
so
gonna get
good.
ranked ASAP.
Dude, I had a bet on Miranda Maverick, and I was so
You know what I
impressed
mean?
with Blanchfield.
People should have watched the film. Miranda Maverick does not know what an underhook is, and she has been ragdolled before. I was really high on Blanchfield. I've seen her ragdoll. And Miranda did not know an underhook. That was so weird.
Right.
But you can pick her. I don't think she's ranked anymore.
You can't you can't sub out anybody that's already fought. Like I'm stuck with Dennis Bondar. That's my loss.
What do you mean?
You're stuck with
only fought
Barcelos. Because
like,
if they fought, you can't replace them.
Okay, just
Miles
like
John too.
Or for how long? Like have they fought for like this year, or you know what I mean? If they fought,
2022.
Okay. Yeah. Send
this,
whatever.
Yeah, I don't think
so. You can't pick anybody that's fought this year, and I'm going to send you the list. I already have it on Instagram somewhere, so I'll just zip that to you, and then you can figure out. But
I can't pick.
You got the most girls.
No, you can't pick Castaneda. You can't pick Castaneda.
Let me get the sexy Maxi for my first. Oh, I can't.
No.
Patty, that's MB picked Patty the Baddie. Patty Pim, that's one of her top picks.
Yeah, that's a good one. So then you wait for them to fight, and then if they win or lose, they move on or something like that, or
if
you get points.
If they break,
there's something like if they get raped or something like that.
That's how you get points. If they break they're unranked and they break into the top 15, you get points for them. The higher they get ranked up, the more points you get.
Okay.
And speaking of that, I think Are we on Hernandez yet?
You guys already picked?
We did.
Yeah.
Here's a quick look. See this? This is all pink. Pink is Mbe. Blue was Dave. I'll send you this. Orange was me.
I picked really bad people.
Okay.
The chat was
my first pick's gonna be like Pereira or
is that Dave?
What's his name?
Dave.
Was mine, but he got stolen.
Dave somehow lucked out and got first pick so many times.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Dave got Joel Alvarez.
Because Mbe was like, I don't want to pick first.
Whoa.
Alvarez is a beast.
Bitching. No. You guys
I said you have Joel Alvarez.
You guys are losing.
It'll be Bandar.
I said Joel Alvarez is a beast. That's all I
said.
And
I
think
lost 5 or 6 guys that night. All right, don't get me wrong. Okay.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I did.
Okay. Anyway, let's pick Bobby versus Mini Gastelum. Mini Gastelum.
Oh, are we on that?
Yeah.
All right. I'm taking Bobby Green. I'll explain.
Nazareth is not as cute though. Okay? Don't get it twisted.
Nazareth, I don't know. He's coming
good.
off a loss to Dan Hooker. He is good. He's beat Rafa Garcias, Alex Munoz. That's a good win. But he lost to Drew Dober. Bad loss too.
Yeah. He was favored in that too, big. I had bet him that fight. He got knocked out quick, like in the first minute or two.
But I think
that's probably like a fluke. That's probably like a fluky flash.
I think we're seeing the best version of Bobby Green we're ever going to see right now. It's only going to get worse from here.
You know what I noticed? So Nazareth is at TriStar Gym, and I noticed the people that go to TriStar Gym like these days, they literally either kind of regress or they stay the same. Like Kevin Lee went after the Tony Ferguson fight, or after when his coach died, he went to TriStar, and I mean, Kevin Lee was like, he has like literally all the talent, but he went over to TriStar and he just never got
Walmart gas.
better. And I don't know what's up with that gym, you know, because
You know who else is
Nazareth
at
had a lot of
TriStar? Ryan Hall. Wonder Boy
Ryan Hall?
Stephen Thompson, when he's not in South Carolina at his karate school, he goes to TriStar.
And look at his grappling.
I know,
Look
horrible.
at it.
The Wiz.
We're probably worse than before.
Who's the head coach there? His brother is horrible.
Faraz
Sahabi, and his brother like.
So I think I'm gonna like same with Conor McGregor's gym, I forget, SBR, whatever it's called. Both of those, I think I'm gonna like kind of start fading them because I don't like what comes out of it lately. Johnny Walker is at the
one-dimensional, but he's got good boxing, and if this is just going to be a boxing match between him and Bobby Green, I got to favor Bobby Green in that. But it's going to be close. Like Nazareth does, but I mean, he probably throws harder shots than Bobby. But
Johnny Walker now, I'm sorry, MMA or real news. Johnny Walker's at SPG Ireland now. That's why he lost that last fight. Horrible move.
He's been, I think he's been there for like one or two. Yeah.
But the last fight against Thiago Santos, was it?
Yeah.
Where they told him, "Oh, don't worry, just do what you're doing, keep fainting. You're in the lead. You're winning these." And he wasn't. He totally wasn't. You could hear him in the corner talk at SPG Ireland. That guy John Kavanaugh, or whatever his name was, he was like, "Oh, you got this. You're winning on the scorecards. Just do what you're doing." Wrong. Bad advice.
It was a close fight.
Yeah, but still, he
I
wasn't.
I mean, Johnny, if he could implement a little bit more offense, he looked a little bit like at least he's not getting.
It was a close fight, but it sucked. It was a horrible fight.
Yeah, it was.
He was kill or be killed, so I think that's his best chance to win them.
Exactly, I agree. That's.
But he's explosive, so that's his main advantage. But I mean, he can beat some dudes technically like that.
Maybe throw a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely throw more. Crazy stuff.
Yeah. But do you guys think Bobby's gonna like wrestle Nazareth? Because
Mathita has pretty good wrestling. He has pretty good wrestling defense. I think it's gonna be stand up, but like if you watch like
Hooker is not a wrestler.
Yeah, he wrestled him because Nazareth was piecing him up a little bit, like in that fight.
You think so?
Yeah,
it was competitive.
Yeah, going into that third round, it was super close. I thought Hooker, if I remember right, he landed like a takedown in the third, and that's what kind of sealed it for him.
He landed takedowns 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. I mean, Nazareth's hands are dangerous. He don't throw no kicks, but Bobby Green don't throw too many kicks, maybe some body kicks. So it's going to basically be a boxing match. I think it's going to be real close, but I'm going to take
Bobby actually has really good underrated wrestling. And if I knew like he's gonna like just to make it like a little easier, because he can win a striking match, but like this is Texas judges, you know what I'm saying? This is Texas judging, and it's like
right.
That is.
I mean, Nazareth does hit hard.
That is true. Like, Nazareth, that against Dan Hooker, his mom died like that week.
But Hooker came to Vegas no excuses.
From the funeral in Germany.
No excuses. Hooker was coming from far away.
Australia, I know. Hooker had the visa issues too.
New Zealand. New Zealand.
Yeah, still.
I don't know if I would ever parlay.
Hooker's mom didn't die though.
I'm not that confident.
I'm pretty sure. Do you know how it's like a 16-hour plane ride? That was way worse for Dan. Everyone was worried about Dan Hooker more.
Okay, from Germany where Nazareth went, that's still like an 8-hour plane ride. And the whole time he's crying because his mother died.
He didn't have to leave last minute. Like Dan Hooker like literally made weight like that same day or something. Okay, my whole point is like no excuses.
Yeah, it was that he came in on a couple days notice or something, like a week.
No, this 1 day notice.
Yeah, it was something crazy because he like flew
Like,
in and make weight within the same like 12
Yeah,
hours. Crazy. Still, Nazareth though. I mean, if this is just a boxing match, it's gonna be close. Nazareth has an inch of reach too. That's gonna help a little bit.
I think if
Bobby Green
anyone
by
like
like a close decision.
I think Nazareth has like if anyone like somehow knocks someone out, I think it is Nazareth though, because you know Bobby with the hands down.
Yeah, but Bobby
around.
When I rewatched that fight with Fiziev, man, that was
he was really good.
He was really good. So good. Yeah, he looks so good, and he takes like I think Poirier is the only one that's ever knocked him out.
Yeah,
that was like real quick. But man, I don't know. This is gonna if you want to ever like they got both these dudes have some of the best boxing in the whole division. So this is gonna really be a good fight.
Green will not fight for your money.
Right, but if Green starts
someone said that.
Try to
here, Dirty Reg. Green will fight for your dough. It makes me feel a bit better about him.
Yeah, 100%. Green's a dog, dude. He's a junkyard dog.
He plays around too much, though.
I think, sometimes, yeah.
Like he should have got the decision against Moises. I don't really know what that was about.
All right, Dave. I want some stats. Tell me stats.
But don't forget, Bobby Green
strikes and some takedown stats.
Has fought the much better competition. Like Nazareth fought Garcia, so just keep that in mind when you read the stats.
Okay, you guys aren't gonna like this. Strikes landed per minute. Green 5.5. Nazareth 5.19.
Ooh, close.
Strike absorbed 3.5 to 3.48.
But Bobby Green, that's like against like really good strikers. The fact that Bobby Green's defense and all he does is strike. So the fact that his defense is so high, like after fighting Fiziev and all these good that's like so impressive to me.
Yeah, do these guys have wrestling?
And his hands are down.
What's the takedown stats?
Takedown average per 15 minutes. Green 1.45. Nazareth 0.16.
Are you frying something, Mbe?
Yeah, my bad.
I'm hungry.
I'm gonna put it on mute. I'm gonna put it on mute until like I.
Whatever, you can fry it up. So what was? I'm sorry. Go again with the stats with the takedown stuff. I was listening to her frying not meat because she's a vegetarian. So
takedown average for Green. Takedown average for Green 1.45. Takedown average for Nazareth 0.16. So huge advantage there for Green.
Takedown, but it's gonna stay on the feet probably.
Takedown accuracy 39 to 14. Takedown defense 72 to 78. Submission, don't even talk about it. It's not gonna happen. So we're talking if it's gonna be on the feet, guys. And this is really close. This is really close on the feet.
I agree. I'm taking Green. I'm heavy on him too. What's his odds? Let me see. Minus 143. That's a steal, I think. I think Bobby Green, you're getting him at minus 143 is a good value for Bobby Green, where I think he should be put at like minus 180, to be honest with you. So I'm all over Green on this. Nazareth.
I agree with John K picks too. I think it's going to be dicey at first. For Green,
I think so. But I think, like somebody said, the home crowd, the Houston crowd, should be behind Green, and he said something if the crowd goes off, he will go off if the crowd gets behind him, and I think that might happen.
Right.
I choose Green too.
The recency against Fiziev, that guy.
I do think Green could, because he took down Moises a couple of times.
What did the line start at?
So
Because I know he was
it was like
170, just
160 minus 165. I have
yeah,
written.
I saw him at minus 170. I don't know if it got bigger than that.
yeah, that's what I seen him at. Was so I mean, a lot of money came in on Nazareth.
But yeah, a lot of people like
Right.
for,
Well, he's not a
when
bum.
he was against Dan Hooker. He's fought bums though. Like he's only beaten like bums.
Over level people.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Rafa Garcia
Like he couldn't.
is Rafa good.
He couldn't finish Rafa. That's why I was high on. I was really high on Hooker because I just felt like it was leveled. Like he couldn't finish. Like I'm thinking, how good is his power? Because he had a competitive fight with kind of Garcia, and then who did he fight? I don't even know. Who did he fight? Like got finished by Dober.
Munoz, he fought a wrestler, Mark or something Munoz.
Alex
Yeah,
Munoz.
Yeah.
It went 3 rounds.
Joe Quinton Silva, he
Yeah.
fought him, knocked him out. He's had some good, but I mean, like you said, it's all lower levels people. This is
Yeah, like do you guys think he would be even like really competitive against Fiziev? I think it's like styles makes fights, right? Yeah.
I think Fiziev handled Nasrat quick and won't even go to decision.
Not if Dober did that to him, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Dober might hit like harder with his hands than
Dober
Fiziev,
was on a screech right there when he beat.
I think
Nasrat.
Dober
he was
because Dober knocked down Riddell like.
He said Green is
underrated.
You know,
like
anytime he ain't.
Fiziev only finished him with.
He's like good. He fights to the level of his opponents. Bobby Green always fights to the level of it. It's like if he when he fights Fiziev, he looks like top 5 lightweight.
Like like the same level as Fiziev, honestly.
Yeah, but then he fights like Jakar Close, and he loses a split decision. You fight that good with Fiziev.
Did he lose? You
should be messing Jakar Close up. You know, so. But I mean, I think he's still gonna win. I got him.
Yeah, let's move on. We're all taking Bobby Green, right?
Yeah.
Wait, and have you guys worried a little bit about the age?
No,
not really.
No, okay.
Bobby Green's good. He's gonna be fighting for probably 10 more years after this.
I don't know about 10, but I think 3.
Yeah, Bobby doesn't really take too many clean.
Bare knuckle. He'll be in bare knuckle.
Yeah, that's where they go.
Okay, so we're all on Bobby.
Right.
All on Bobby.
Let's look for some
next? We already went over. Cannonier Brunson?
Didn't we miss Alexander Hernandez, Renato Moicano?
Yeah, we didn't do that one.
And Hernandez is one of Mbae's unranked picks.
Yep.
Hernandez.
Listen,
lightweight,
I'm gonna make a
unranked
simple.
Lightweight.
Hernandez, round 1 KO.
Hey, I bet Hernandez. I got 150 on him at plus 150. So 1.5.
I don't know why. I'm a fan of Hernandez. I know a lot of people don't like him because the shit talk against Cowboy, but he is so funny, and he was complaining so hard about him being on the prelims. I can't believe the UFC bumped him up. It's so funny. I'm
on it big, but man, at the weigh-ins, the face-offs today, Moicano looked a lot bigger than him. I didn't think he would be that much bigger. He looked,
he is taller. He's taller.
He's
do you think
Mbae? T-shirt bet on this one. T-shirt bet on this one.
Okay.
I'm all over it.
You're all over Moicano?
I am on Hernandez.
Okay.
No, that's
I'm fading Renato huge.
Well, that is not a T-shirt bet because she's on him too.
My guy is Hernandez.
No, come on.
For unranked contest.
I said Hernandez round 1 KO.
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Who you like, Ranj?
I like Hernandez also. But I'm looking here at their strength of schedule. Man, it's tough. Renato Moicano's he lost to Fiziev again, and he lost to Chan Sung Jung and Jose Aldo.
I'm sorry.
He's got wins, good ones. Jai Herbert.
I am on Moicano. Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
on this
that's
one.
too many Bunny Pilsners, Dave. That's what's going on there.
I'm with Johnny K picks for sure.
look at all the empties you got. Cheers to that.
Alex, Reg is on Moicano. All right.
I'm not. No, Dave is on Moicano.
Yeah,
I'm on
just
Hernandez.
Chats, you guys got Moicano's team.
I was just saying, Moicano does have a better. He's got a better resume of
why you got Moicano? Let's hear why you got Moicano to win. What do you agree?
Yeah, Dave. What's your why do you take Moicano?
Fill in the fridge and stuff.
Oh,
Sorry.
Submission round 3. Okay, hang on one second. I got a dog too with.
That sounds
I'll tell you why I'm going with Alexander Hernandez.
Okay.
Okay, he's training out of Factory X Muay Thai. He's got good wins. He's a pattern fighter, win loss, but his wins are against Chris Grutzmacher, Grits, round 1 by hit hooks. Mike Breeden, that's not a really good win. I'm not familiar with Mike Breeden.
Short notice.
He's also got a nice win against Francisco Trinaldo.
It's a close fight. That was a Texas judge.
Yeah.
And the losses he's taken, Thiago Moises, who didn't Thiago Moises beat Bobby Green? He did. And Drew Dober. Didn't Drew Dober take care of Nasrat Haqparast? He did. So Drew Dober that's when Drew Dober was scorching everybody, was knocking out everybody. I think that was like right around the same time he fought Nasrat that whole same season. Year.
Dave, do you think Renato is gonna take down?
He's gonna try. He's gonna have to try.
Oh yeah.
Alexander?
Oh yeah.
Because I think Alexander is a wait at the weigh-ins. Like, do you think?
All right, you want to do this right now? Here we go. All right.
Wait, did Renato look more muscular at the weigh-ins?
Look taller.
Hernandez has wins over Mike Breeden. Mike Breeden fucking sucks.
I'm with Raw Torque.
Diego Moises. Okay, whatever. He lost against Diego Moises. He lost against Drew Dober. He lost against Donald Cerrone. I don't know, man.
So what do you think he's gonna do to him? I just want to know. What do you think he's gonna do to Hernandez? Oh, and his new nickname is the Great Ape.
Hey, technically, Moicano's been knocked out by a bantamweight. You know what I mean? That's where Aldo's fighting now, and Aldo knocked him out.
Okay, Moicano has lost to Fiziev, Chen Yun Sung, and Jose Aldo. Come on, guys. And before that, Brian Ortega. The guy hasn't lost to a legend.
In his last
Are you
5,
calling Ortega? Hold on. Dave is calling Ortega a legend.
Fuck yeah.
Dave loves
That's relatable.
Yeah.
He's good.
Like both. He is not a legend.
Mbe.
The legend of CTE.
CTE. No. He's way
He's the legend
of
CTE.
No. He's way too pretty.
He did not look pretty in his fights a lot.
To answer your question, Mbe, Moicano, his route to victory would be, how would he win? He would win by rear naked choke, because that's what he's done in the past.
Well, on paper, he can outstrike Alexander, like jabbing and all that stuff. But I'm just letting you know, Renato, his boxing defense is really bad.
He's terrible. Jai Herbert was piecing him up.
Touching him up, yeah.
That's why he kept taking him down. But like, if Hernandez starts piecing him up on the feet, he's not going to be able to hit takedowns that early, or that easy. Herbert's takedown defense was terrible. Like, he's got terrible, but I just don't think he's going to be able to hit his takedowns like that.
Hernandez. I think Hernandez can win a decision. Like, say he gets a knockdown at the end of each round.
Draw to like people more explosive than him, athletic, and that's exactly what Hernandez is. Like Moicano, all of them. Like, if you look back, his wins, are against people usually. He's got a good win over Calvin Kattar, but I don't know. I think all the people that's beat Hernandez would beat Moicano too. So they both got good losses, really. But I think Hernandez is more used to getting hit by 55ers. He's only, I think.
Yeah, the Houston. Don't forget the Houston judge will for sure be on Hernandez's side.
Hopefully.
That's why
Yeah.
he's bumped up. That's probably why he
This
is
might
bumped
be the
up.
trap too, because
Buddy
Renato
wants
Moicano is
stats.
the
Where's
It's a
Hernandez
phase.
from? He from Texas?
Anybody want stats?
Where he fought Trinado.
Stats.
yeah. Let's hear some stats.
All right. Strikes landed per minute. Hernandez, 3.79. Renato, 5.12.
Wow, that's a lot of volume. Go ahead.
But weak shots.
How
Weak
about absorbed?
shots.
How about
Really?
absorbed?
Strike absorbed per minute. Hernandez, 3.82. Renato, 3.43. So a washout.
Round tour.
Takedown average, 1.57 to 1.96. So a washout. Everything's pretty much a washout, guys. Takedown defense, 62 to 78. Takedown accuracy, 35 to 60.
The only washout that they don't have is chin, though. As far as just like, I feel like just getting stopped.
The only advantage I see in stats is Renato.
Submissions, maybe.
Strikes landed per
Probably
minute.
volume.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't-
Volume
but-
and strikes landed per minute. Renato
You-
is up in there.
Renato's chin is so dusty.
That's why I bet so much
How
on
about
her.
takedown stats? Because I heard
Listen,
Hernandez
that's why
has good
Brunson
wrestling,
is getting
better wrestling.
killed.
Takedown
Brunson?
defense for
All
Alexander.
these dusty
Good takedown
chins.
defense.
Takedown defense for Alexander is 62%. Takedown defense for Renato is 78.
Listen,
Ooh.
listen.
How about accuracy? Takedown
It
accuracy.
doesn't matter about the
Takedown
stats.
accuracy for
Alexander.
Hernandez is 35. Takedown accuracy for Renato is 60.
Because Jay Herbert and those people, you should take out the stats of 145 and put them at 155. What are those stats? For example, Izzy's takedown defense at like in his last 4 fights is only 68%. Just to let you know. Do you know those stats? What his stuff are?
Oh, Jesus Christ. You can't fucking. I can't break down.
Listen,
like fucking
okay, there's a
fucking-
difference. There's a difference between. There's a difference between.
He's trying to talk
cocky-
without slurring, and you want him to break down super stats.
Yeah, like
You want him to
seriously.
be-
Listen,
Uncle Weezy have problem with those stats you're trying to do. Well,
Listen,
take the
okay.
stats of
cocky. Okay, there's a difference between
Thanks, Ranj.
cocky,
I appreciate your help.
Hernandez and confident Hernandez. Confident Hernandez will win. Cocky Hernandez will lose probably. He's
How'd
a
they look
confident
in the
fighter.
weigh-ins? How'd these guys size up? Renato Moicano's much bigger,
Oh,
right?
shit. Hang on.
Lengthier.
Moicano was easy.
Easily 3 inches taller, right? Or something.
Yeah, well.
But he's lankier. I didn't see what Renato looked like, but I saw Alexander on the scales and he had muscles. So
Yeah, well.
He always does. He's always ripped. Hernandez.
and his name is now the Great Ape. The
Renato
Great
had no
Ape.
problems making issues either on the weight
Well,
class.
he was a 145 pounder.
Doesn't matter.
The
Doesn't
way,
matter.
listen, if you tomorrow when you're sober, rewatch some fights. Just look at the way
Oh my
Renato
God.
reacts to shots.
Fuck you, you fucking bitch. Oh my God. Oh my
I'm just
God.
like, I'm trying to, okay, well, go
Oh.
against my guy.
The chat
again.
is saying Hernandez is on the juice. Maybe.
Good. He needs it.
I agree. Good. I always go for people on the juice. Not William Knight though. Fake him.
I'm a fan. I could be biased. I'm a big fan of Hernandez. I do think Renato is like better at like technically probably, but I'm just saying like Renato's boxing defense is not good. And
Okay.
that's where like Hernandez is gonna be there.
Fine. So be
You
it.
know what? I don't like that. I don't like that
Emo
Chan
Renato.
Jung knocked him out in first round. That's with overhand right.
Second punch.
And Hernandez, what does he have? The overhand right.
Yeah, that's how he took out Mike Breeden, round 1, overhand right. You know, MMA math says overhand right might be the way to go for Hernandez to knock out Moicano. I'm taking Hernandez too.
But Hernandez can win a decision too. I think he can win like a weird decision.
No, I'm gonna take the knockout. I don't trust Moicano's chin.
When I bet him, I got him at plus 150, so I thought that was just like a deal, like a steal. It should be almost like even money because they're both.
Oh look, Noah Allen saying it's because he has a bad chin because he was cutting too much weight at 145. At 155.
Yeah, but he was like the way he was reacting to shots at like
John Herbert cracking him, dude.
Yeah.
He's got good striking, but I mean it looked like Moicano doesn't move his head and stuff, but I think
he doesn't move his head.
Hernandez is actually younger. What's their ages? I know Hernandez is
29 for
29.
Hernandez, 32 for Moicano.
Not
so
that much.
age isn't really a factor here.
No. But
you would think Hernandez is a lot younger.
And even like pro fight experience age is close too. Hernandez is 13-4, but Moicano's 15-4-1. But the thing is, he's fought much higher level opponents. He's lost to them,
right?
But he has fought them. So I don't know. It's close, but I'm gonna go with plus money here.
Yeah, the Calvin Kattar win is pretty impressive.
I seen it going down. What's the line now? When I got him, it was 150. I think he was like plus 135 last time I seen.
I got Alexander Hernandez plus 140. Moicano's minus 160.
Wait, Raj, what did I tell you when I was like, oh, maybe look at Hernandez. He's a good underdog. What was he when I told you? Do you know? Do you remember?
I think he was like plus 145 or something. I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, he's been plus the whole time, plus money, the entire thing. So
I just I just don't think Renato's gonna finish him. So I feel like the finishing upside is with Alexander. So
I'm glad we don't all agree on this. This is
this probably is not a good bet to put on a parlay. Probably Hernandez isn't that reliable at all.
So is that the feature fight? Are we up to the co-main?
No, we're up to Brunson.
We got Dobson versus Cannonier.
Oh, okay, that's right. This is the feature fight. Blonde Brunson versus Jared Cannonier. Listen,
I've been arguing in the YouTube chats with some Bumson fans.
Well, Blonde Brunson since he's been blonde, he's been on a streak, right? Undefeated as a blonde.
Sure.
I do think, right?
Yeah.
And I think that streak ends here with the Killer Gorilla, Jared Cannonier. I am pretty confident Jared Cannonier. You know why? Because I like that he's coming down. He's used to fighting 205ers, light heavyweight. And he's
in heavyweight. And heavyweight.
Yeah, and heavyweight.
Jared Cannonier
he's coming down. Derek Brunson,
up at heavyweight.
Derek Brunson's arguably the best wrestler at 185, but that's going against other guys that usually are he can kind of big brother. He can kind of wet blanket. But Jared Cannonier is going to be stronger because he's used to fighting the heavier weight classes. You know what I mean? So
at the weigh-ins, Brunson looked a little bigger.
Did he?
He did. Yeah, he did.
Dave, I bet him against
examine his last 5 wins as a blonde. Okay, Darren Till. I fade that guy. I don't know. He's just
Darren Till's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah.
But
Kevin Holland, that was a good win.
Derek Brunson bad in that third round.
That Kevin Holland fight, I'll kid you not. Kevin Holland threw that fight because he told his girlfriend's cousin's boyfriend to put money on Derek Brunson. That's
No,
for real. Tinfoil hat.
no. He literally lost the next fight against Marvin Vettori the same way.
But still, Kevin.
I got a
He
good
had
breakdown.
a suspect fight against.
But he was like, you know how Kevin Holland talks a lot during his fights and stuff. He was that fight. You could, if you watch it again, he was pulling back his punches. He was like,
He just can't. He has horrible defense.
Very suspect. And I heard on like chats and stuff that he told
that if you ever watch Holland fight, he was getting like wrestled against
but I'm round
Darren
two.
Stewart. Darren Stewart already exposed. Brandon Allen, Darren Stewart already exposed Holland.
Dude, Jared Cannonier is gonna TKO Brunson in the second round. Like if you watch Brunson, like if you watch Brunson against Till, even like Holland and them, like he gets tired. Against Till, he had that first round, took him down, beat the shit out of him, elbowed him and stuff.
10-8 round, like a 10-8 round.
Right, but the second round, he couldn't even get Till down, and Till's got terrible takedown defense, terrible jiu-jitsu. But
he was fat. He was a fat slob in that fight.
Yeah, and Till was piecing him up in the second, and in the third, Till was getting him too and stopping the takedown.
You have some Bumson fans in your chats.
Brunson got that takedown and then got in right in the mount and finished him. But Till's a bum. Dude, if you watch Cannonier fight Hermanson and anybody that tries to take him down except Texera, Glover, who's a beast, he's got a great takedown defense. And even when he gets taken down, like Hermanson took him down in the first round, took his back, and Cannonier was back up within like 45 seconds, dude. And Hermanson got super jiu-jitsu.
I think
he'll have the first round. If he gets
Bumson will take down.
Cannonier put him to sleep like Till couldn't do. Like Cannonier hit Hermanson with that uppercut when Hermanson was coming in. That's how he TKO'd Hermanson. Hermanson went to shoot in, and Cannonier hit him with a sick uppercut and just put him pretty much put him out.
But I think the difference is Bumson will probably take down Cannonier. Like he probably will be successful. But the difference between like Holland and Darren Till and all the other people is that Jared Cannonier will work to get up. He won't lay there and accept position. Do you know what I'm saying? Which will get Bumson tired more. Like he's not just gonna lay there. There's no way he's just gonna lay there.
No, Cannonier. Brunson might not even be able to hit. Like, to be honest, he might not even be able to hit one takedown. Like he might hit one, but I don't know.
But no matter what, like Cannonier is gonna work back up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Brunson's got about 3 of them, maybe 2, maybe 3. Like you seen her man, and then he's done. Cannonier's gonna light him up.
Who is Master Bates? Brunson will win. He's better all around. Wait, hold on. Have you guys watched him fight?
That's master debatable, but
yeah. Wait, have you people watched Brunson fight? Like, you cannot tell me the way he could be good at wrestling
10 years ago.
The way he
Mathita.
He looks autistic. He looks literally autistic, like with a lot of Down syndrome, the way he strikes. Like, I cannot stand watching him. I love Vettori.
Touchdown. Okay.
Put a straight bet on Cannonier, but I got him at -180. I just put it on.
Did you say touchdown?
What's up?
Dave, did you just say touchdown?
Touchdown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stats. Derek Brunson.
Takedown
average per 15 minutes.
Cheers.
3.17. Jared, 0.12. Are you kidding me? You got fucking Derek Brunson 3.15 compared to 0.
Dave, are you gonna go with Bumson?
Oh, I'm all Brunson.
Bumson had a good one.
All day long, every day.
Oh,
boy.
boy.
You're
It's
picking
Brunson
Bunsen?
wins, if Brunson
You're picking
wins, I
Bunsen?
will platinum
Let's do a
blonde
t-shirt
bleach
bet.
my hair. I will color my hair blonde for
I
Brunson
love
if he
Dave.
wins.
Blonde Ranch.
Wait,
What?
he is picking.
I will.
You're picking Brunson, right? I couldn't hear you that well.
No.
You're picking Brunson, right, Dave?
Yep.
He is.
Yeah.
All
I
over the
love
numbers.
you.
Cannonier's a savage. To be honest, if you
You're
like,
one of those. You're one of those.
like Robert Whitaker dismantled Brunson in like quick, and then
Embarrassing fashion.
Cannonier and Whitaker were back and forth. Like that was like he even broke his arm, and Cannonier was still fighting. I don't think Brunson has that in him. Brunson's a good.
And
Brunson's a good hammer, terrible nail, like the terrible nail. You know what I mean? Every time in his fights he gets touched, usually goes down except Till. But like in his fight, he didn't
like
fight no punchers. He had Shabazian, who's decent. He's got, you know what I mean, 3 minutes of toughness.
Yeah.
And don't forget, Shabazian
You just
he was
nailed
having
it,
trouble
Cody.
with
He's
Shabazian
only got
in
3
round
minutes
1.
of greatness, though.
Right.
He
wasn't
after that first.
It was like Cannonier to me is a legit top 3 guy. Like I want him to beat Brunson and fight for the title. Like I would like to see him fight Izzy.
Yeah.
Cannonier's a tough motherfucker.
Yeah, that's more competitive than whatever Brunson will do.
Brunson's gonna get knocked out in the first round again if he fights Izzy. But not to say Cannonier, but Cannonier's a tough dude. Like I feel like there's a lot. I feel like, to be honest, like I think he should be minus like 300. The only way that Brunson wins is if he takes Cannonier down and holds him down for all 15 minutes. Because anytime they're on the feet, Cannonier's gas, dude. Cannonier's got a good gas tank. So that's all.
Oh my God. You guys are so fucking disillusioned.
Really? But
it's impressive.
But Bunsen he has a pretty good left hook. So if he swings a wild left hook and catches Cannonier, and then maybe like Cannonier drops,
Brunson goes to sleep.
Okay. Stop.
Hold on. Wait, before you say anything. Wait, Dave. Don't forget. Robert Whitaker.
What's up?
This guy has beat Kevin Gastelum. Okay, Kevin Gastelum.
What? Wait, hold on. Wait. Why are you saying it like that? What's wrong with Kevin Gastelum? What's wrong with Kevin Gastelum? Yeah, he's on a losing streak. He's on a losing streak.
Brunson never beat Gastelum, did he? You're talking Cannonier beat Gastelum?
Brunson never. No.
Cannonier did.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Israel Adesanya barely beat Gastelum.
Like, really? Dembele.
Yes. Dude, everyone has a hard test against Gastelum. It was a split or close decision. Wait, Izzy barely beat Gastelum. What are you talking about? So are you going to take the win away from Gastelum?
Okay.
Or from Izzy?
Beating Gastelum is not a good thing. Gastelum is not a good thing.
It's better than Edmund Shabazian.
Bro, that's your base in here. He's in here hanging stuff up. He's hilarious.
I promise, if Derek Brunson wins, I will dye my hair platinum.
Wait, hold on.
I'll dye the same color as Mba's hair.
Cannonier was dyeing his hair blonde after the weigh-ins today to like offset the pop. So I heard Cannonier was dyeing his hair blonde today after the offset the
well. I know Blonde Brunson. That's the whole. He's even wearing shirts.
Are you going to take away Israel beating Gastelum? Are you going to take that away? Because he had a very close fight against Gastelum.
If you think Brunson's gonna lay on Cannonier and be able to hold him down for all 15 minutes, first, second, third round, then you can bet him and get that. He's not even that much. Like I think Cannonier should be like minus 230. Honestly,
yeah.
Like to be like I don't know. I just don't see
Blonde Brunson is not a thing.
39 years old, dude. He already said he's going to retire in 2 fights. Like,
and the thing is, Cannonier is old too.
Right. Though. I don't want to lose no money, but I want to see Ranj with blonde hair.
He doesn't.
He looked like
old too. But Brunson fights like a better version of Roxanne Monteferri.
I'd look like a.
He fights like he has 2 broken knees.
Brunson for sure. I'm with Noah on that one too.
I've been arguing with Brunson. If Brunson wins, I might cry because I don't want to watch him.
I don't think Brunson
so bad. It's so ugly.
It's Strickland Cannonier, dude. Strickland Cannonier.
No way.
Fight.
No, there's no way. He's not taking. He's not gonna ragdoll Strickland.
He's not doing shit to Strickland, but Cannonier Strickland would be a very interesting fight. That'd be fun. But
and And like Cannonier has some awesome leg kicks. He stumbled Robert Whitaker with the
If
first
he
leg kick.
takes Brunson's lead right now with 3 kicks, Brunson ain't even shooting takedowns. Like Kennedy,
right? What is he gonna do?
He made Anderson Silva quit from leg kicks. Like,
and technically, Bumpson lost to Anderson Silva, even though he should have got the nod. But,
oh my god!
But it's like you should finish Anderson Silva.
Fucking money where your mouth is. Jesus,
I will.
80 on Cannonier. I got 180 on Cannonier. Who you taking? Do you got Cannonier or Brunson?
You have to bet me on Brunson here.
I'll bet you on Brunson. I'll bet you hoodie versus t-shirt. What's the spread? What's the odds? Oh, it's too close. It's t-shirt versus t-shirt. Plus 155 for Brunson.
That's I'm confident. I'm confident in Cannonier. 180 to win 100. Is that who, Dave? Is that who you said you're taking? Brunson.
James Young said I can get the blonde.
This is a second plus money. All right, he's plus Brunson. 140. Come on now.
And if Brunson wins, you get a t-shirt, and I'm gonna dye my hair platinum blonde like Alvey.
Why are you so
no. Hoodie versus t-shirt bet. Let's do it.
Fine. Hoodie. I'll take Jerry Cannonier for a hoodie, and I'll still.
I'm guessing
if
Brunson
wins, I will still dye my hair blonde because I know I don't have to worry about it because Brunson is not going to win.
Listen.
Let's see.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Okay, listen. Hold on. So Robert Whitaker.
Fucking send you a fucking nicest t-shirt ever.
Robert Whitaker rocked Cannonier badly.
Hermansson's a wrestler, and he handled him nice.
Hold on. Listen, you guys. So Robert Whitaker, I think it was in the 3rd round. He rocked Cannonier like pretty bad, like really badly. Remember that 3rd round?
Oh.
Yeah, but listen, he tried then to take like Cannonier down, and with Cannonier with like a broken arm, all like hazy, Robert Whitaker still couldn't keep like Cannonier down, and that was Cannonier rocked as hell, broken arm.
Strength and all that, and you don't get tired. That's the difference. If he out because his explosiveness and strength, then Brunson would get him all day. But dude, if you look at the 5 people Brunson beat, I mean,
they're all like smaller too. They're all like former welterweights.
Kevin Holland, freaking Darren Till, Shabazz.
And Kevin Holland's going down to. He's fighting Alex Oliveira at like UFC 273 or in the welterweight division. Yeah.
I mean, I'm all over Canada.
Yeah. And when you guys, all you Brunson fans, when you guys see Cannonier do the chicken dance, and it's gonna be a meme all over Twitter again, and Bumpson meme is getting back.
Robert Whitaker's
don't be, just I will laugh.
Exactly.
But if Brunson somehow wins, I'm gonna take a break from MMA because I don't want to see him.
Hermansson did get him down, and Hermansson took Cannonier's back in the 1st round when they were still dry. And watching that, and Cannonier was back to his feet within 35 seconds. And Hermansson's a way better grappler than Brunson. He might not be as good of a natural wrestler.
Right, yeah.
He's a better grappler. And like if
Brunson,
he
can survive.
Like Till gave the fuck up. That was crazy. As soon as he got that weak takedown in the 3rd, got mount on Till turned over, and literally he didn't even have a choke to give up. But that's not how Cannonier is going out. Cannonier is going to put a beating on him. But
wait, Dirty Red. Brunson, maybe not as bad, has a similar type of chin against like Witt.
Cannonier by death strike. I agree with that. Dude, Brunson's winning.
Dude, okay, you guys, Brunson's top control is not even that great. Okay, it's good, but people get up. When people work to get up against Brunson, they get up.
Wrestling, but Brunson don't have that. I don't not
he
against
has bad cardio.
After he'll get a takedown or two, but as I'm saying, here's my whole thing is everybody knows that If you bet Brunson and he comes out and gets that first takedown, boom, and he's got Cannonier down for a minute, then Cannonier gets up. Then Brunson shoots another one. But this time he's grappling a little bit against the cage. Then boom, he gets the takedown, has him down for 45 seconds. Cannonier gets up. And now he can't get the next one. You know, in your gut, you're like, damn, this.
I think Master Bates is a troll.
Right.
I think Master Bates is a
that's
troll.
like what I see happening. And by the second round, when Brunson can't get that takedown at all, and Cannonier still standing.
Wow. Middleweight is so shit. I think middleweight is so
Yeah, middleweight's it's
so bad.
Izzy's so good, though.
Brunson,
As long as Izzy's there, I'll definitely watch it. And like Izzy's is
I'm not even a fan of Izzy. Izzy's just a freaking length bullier.
Yeah, but he's so good. And he's tough.
He's
too.
okay.
Let's see.
All right. So we got Dave
he is good.
is the only one taking Blonde Brunson, and we're all on the side of Cannonier. If Dave wins, he's gonna get a hoodie from me, and I'm gonna dye my hair blonde.
Listen, I think Master Bates is like
I didn't know you had another shirt on under there. Okay.
Let's move on to the next fight. The Black Beast, Derek Lewis, and Bam Bam, Tai Tuivasa, Mr. Shuey.
Exactly.
I'm going to tell you, Derek Lewis is going to knock him out. And it's probably going to happen.
Izzy is really amazing. Izzy is amazing.
We're not on the main event yet. We're still talking.
I was just joking.
I was just joking about that. Because Dave got to show us Izzy's shirt. A fight early, Dave. You're a little early on that one. Premature. So, anyway, we're talking about Black Beast and Tai Tuivasa. Derek Lewis, I think, is going to take care of the Shuey guy, Tai Tuivasa, just like he did Chris Daukaus. Quick, and he's going to fold him. Derek Lewis has shown.
Oh, God. Is that the Ryan Hall shirt? That's embarrassing.
Here we go.
You're not even a big fan of Ryan Hall. You did not pick him for your little.
No.
If you are a big fan, you would have picked him. You would have picked him for your little thing.
No.
If you had that much faith.
We'll talk about that later. Okay, keep going.
Lewis,
keep going. Come on now.
Bam will do a Shuey from the hospital. That's right.
You guys, what's the odds you guys think this fight goes anything like him and Ngannou, Lewis and Ngannou, where they both know that they can knock each other out? Because they're both like, well, I mean, Lewis is more of a counter puncher. That's why I think that's Tai Tuivasa's way to win this, is because he's got good leg kicks. You've seen him beating up Greg Hardy within like a minute and a half. And if Lewis is constantly backing up or even coming forward, Tai Tuivasa, and you know Lewis, he don't like getting kicked in the leg or the stomach. Like he
doesn't like getting hit.
No, but definitely not in the body or legs. So, like, that's Tai Tuivasa's way. But if he throws a naked leg kick or something, he's going to sleep. And if he thinks he hurt Lewis, like most dudes do when they think they hurt him, they come rushing in, and then Lewis puts him to sleep. So,
there's nothing really to break. It's really hard to break down.
Yeah, you think you could really predict this fight? I didn't even bet it. I mean, I would like it. I think it's going to go over. Because I think the first round is going to be neither one of them. They both talk this shit about coming out and just ending in the first round. But him and Ngannou was talking. Right. That didn't even come. But I think that over might be good. But I don't know.
Well,
they could have.
People say like, Derek Lewis, he's 4-0 in decisions.
I'm picking Derek Lewis, but man, I couldn't bet it. I don't know. I wouldn't ever advise, because man, dude, like I could see Tuivasa. It's just gonna be a good fight. I just hope it ain't a boring fight. He said Bam Bam would do a Shuey from the hospital.
So what do you guys? I mean, Lewis has been the decision 4 times, and he's won 4 of them.
Decision?
He's won all.
Oh wow!
Lewis has won all his decisions. That's interesting.
And the last time he lost to Cyril Gane was in Houston, his hometown, where he's fighting again, and he says he doesn't like fighting in Houston.
He was nervous.
He feels more pressure because
he's not the main event.
Dude, that wasn't going to change. Cyril Gane was still going to fight.
Yeah, Cyril Gane is on another level than Tai Tuivasa.
But I'm just saying, I'm looking for little points where I could be a contrarian and take.
I think
because Lewis gets nervous again. Has he fought in Houston before on the UFC cards? Any of them? Do you know?
I think he's like
every time or anything like that.
No, I think he's won most of them. I'm not sure the exact numbers. If someone can look it up, but I think he's won most of them. I mean, I think he loses to Gon like wherever they are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that was a really tough ask of him to beat Cyril Gon.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, all the value seems to be on Ty because it almost seems like a 50-50. There's a lot of there's some people really confident on Lewis and some people really confident on Ty, but like you said, it's hard to really say
I think it should be around 50-50.
Dave Transport, I slipped over. He's got the dog up there. That's a cool looking dog. Little puppy.
You know, there's a lot of people I think Derek Lewis has almost been like an underdog in like almost every one of his but he's a pretty big favorite.
See the leg kicks that MMA Fight Club's talking about? Well, look, Dawkins and Curtis Blades both use their leg kicks. But look what happened to both of them. Folded. So yeah, he comes to understand, hey, I don't like these leg kicks. I'm just gonna have to knock your ass out.
I'm picking Lewis because better competition. Lewis has beaten like significantly better competition. And if they're gonna swing,
I fought Lewis in the last 3 fights.
I'm gonna trust in Derek's punches than Tuivasa's. But
MMA Fight Club though on that too. Tuivasa. But I don't know. I don't know who I'd pick.
Love for Tuivasa to win. I would love for Tuivasa to win. I'm rooting for him, but I gun to my head. I would pick Lewis.
You have doubts?
There's debate needed. You got. I don't understand.
I think I might have. I'm gonna pick Lewis. But I would never bet it enough, especially at him. I mean, even if it was even money, I guess I would bet Lewis then up to maybe minus 135 because
you know what?
Dude, Tai Tuivasa is good, and I don't know. I'll pick Lewis. Like I said, I'll make him a little favorite, but I don't think I'd ever bet this fight. I actually like the over 1.5.
Don't forget the Tai Tuivasa.
See how about better is saying Ty can stay on the outside. He doesn't like aggression. But did you watch Media Day? The Media Day, Tai Tuivasa said one of us is gonna get finished first round. He's like it's either gonna be him or it's gonna be me with his his charismatic
Dude, the thing is, here's the thing. The way to beat Derek Lewis, which has never been to box him. Like nobody that just goes out there and boxes Derek Lewis really beats him. Like the way to always beat him is hitting him to the body, the legs, and all that stuff.
JDS.
Yeah.
Did JDS box with Lewis?
Yeah, but he is a fucking legend. Yeah. JDS.
You know another way to beat Lewis?
But he kicked him in the body. Remember, he kicked
Derek
Lewis in the body and came down. I had money on JDS. JDS went to hit him, and Derek Lewis threw that fucking haymaker from 1978 and barely just missed, clipped him a little bit. I was like, holy shit. But JDS is a bad motherfucker. But I don't know. Yeah. I got Derek Lewis, but I could see Tai Tuivasa being able to, because like I said, if he hits him with 3 good leg kicks, Derek Lewis might be compromised. Who knows? Tai Tuivasa's leg, each one weighs 140 pounds.
Right. And Lewis,
cut out.
He usually just quits. I'm good.
Lewis,
you know what I'm saying? But another way, if
Right, MMA Fight Club right there.
Right there, that's the truth too. I had Curtis Blades, and Curtis Blades was winning until he got caught with that stupid.
Yeah,
he went for a double leg takedown and got caught with an uppercut.
But the thing is, Lewis, wrestling doesn't work on him.
MMA doesn't work on me.
He is a great anti-wrestler. He literally.
Yeah, you know what?
Explodes out of positions. It's not
for real, because that's how I thought Chris Dawkins had.
But I
thought Chris Dawkins would have a path to victory via bring the fight to the ground. Because I figured,
when I watched the live tape, when they were in the clinch, because Tuivasa likes to clinch a lot, And I've seen in Lewis's fights, they clinch a lot. And dude, Lewis is real dangerous out of the clinch. Like I've seen he throws a lot more power with uppercuts and hooks out of the clinch. So that could be a thing. Like if Tuivasa clinches up with him, I think
Dude,
Lewis has.
I don't think the power compares. Yeah. And you know, Lewis might take it to the ground. Do you remember Lewis's ground and pound?
Yeah, but I don't know if he's shooting a takedown and getting it though. Like
he might just like throw Ty to the ground. I could see. I'm just giving some example. He attempted some against Gon.
BC, what's
not that it worked.
Say on this fight, BC?
Oh,
Dave.
Man, you know what?
Hey, Dave.
I say it. Lewis is not here. Lewis is not in for the fight. Lewis is just playing it out. Tai Tuivasa is gonna get there. He's gonna fucking hand this fucking kid his ass in a fucking sling. It's not gonna be pretty. It's gonna be a decision.
Okay. I like it.
3 rounds, dominant. Tai Tuivasa. He's just gonna fucking.
You can see that, dude.
I think
I'm sorry, Derek. I love you.
But okay, hold on.
Derek
Lewis has never lost a decision.
One naked leg kick. If he throws, he's gonna be he's gonna definitely go to sleep. So you better watch that because I think that's his really only.
Wait, I'm just letting you know.
So.
Derek Lewis has never lost a decision.
Well,
he's beat everybody. He's went to decision. Is that weird?
Yeah, that's what they
It's so fucking weird to me.
Lost by decision?
I mean,
lost by decision.
Who? Yeah. Derek Lewis? He hasn't lost by decision, I don't think.
He's about to.
No, he's never lost. He's never lost. He's won all his.
I did hear that he fights a lot better on Black History Month too. I didn't hear that. Not just joke. I heard for real. And you know what? During the media day, the guy asked, one of the reporters asked, "Where do you get good barbecue?" And he's like, "You know, that's slightly racist."
It is. So, that was fucking hilarious.
Did you see that? It was hilarious. It was funny. Where do you get good barbecue around here? First of all, that's slightly racist, but I'm not going to tell you to go. And then he said wherever it was. Yeah, that's what I thought. I picked Chris Dawkins. I thought the upset was there for that, but I will not go against Lewis anymore against the smaller framed guys because puts on that he got that big power shot. Jesus.
So what's all the picks then? So we got Tuivasa, and then who'd you pick?
I'm taking Lewis. Everybody's taking Lewis, right?
Except for Dave.
Dave said he's Tuivasa the long way, 3-round decision.
I am taking Tuivasa decision.
Oh my!
I don't understand the people that are confident. 100.
What's the line on Tuivasa by decision, bro? I bet that's like it's got to be like plus 600 or more or something, right? Tuivasa by decision. Dude, that's
like I don't understand these people who are confident, like so confident.
Plus 500 Tuivasa by points.
Like I'm picking Lewis, but
by decision.
Like
plus 500, Dave.
Plus 500, Dave.
Tuivasa by 800.
Plus 800.
Yeah. 800.
Okay, and we're placing a bet right now.
He said, and we are placing $2,000 on that.
And we're gonna put a.
You said plus 800. That's legit. That's a good line. I mean, dude, I really honestly said I'll bet it at the over 1.5 at plus 150. Like I see them that first round, dude, like feeling each other out. Like neither one of these. They're both ranked real high. They both know if they go out there one exchange and it could be over. So.
But I could also see Derek Lewis nuking him in the 60 seconds.
But if Tai Tuivasa starts fucking up Derek Lewis's legs, he might just go for broke and start going nuts too, and then someone's going to sleep.
Because that's what happened with Greg Hardy. and he rocked him. And then, but like Greg Hardy's like way more green than Lewis.
Right.
But another thing is like Tuivasa is a lot younger, and I don't have any weight, but like Lewis is getting up there.
How much younger? Oh,
Since
yeah, he
Lewis
is 37 to 28.
Since Lewis took that that big beating in Houston last time, dude, I don't think he's gonna go out guns blazing and want to get knocked out in front of his home crowd that quick. Like he's gonna fill it out, and Tai Tuivasa, he knows better than to run into the fire. Derek Lewis. So
then what if Tai Tuivasa just blitzes?
If anybody gets the first round knockout, it's gonna be Derek Lewis. Like. That's what I think. Because I mean, who just goes out there in first round knockouts? Derek Lewis. I mean, he's fought in bigger punches, the same and more technical than Tai Tuivasa, and lasted way more than a round. You know what I mean? But I mean, it's weird to say, but I mean, I don't know. Derek Lewis might be more technical than Tai Tuivasa. They're both brawlers, but I don't know.
No, Tai Tuivasa like shows more skills.
That shit he put on Chris Dawkins, man.
That was just a right hand. Like like a lot of right hands.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know. That was just right hand.
Things, dude, it's over. It's over.
What would you, if Tai Tuivasa was fighting Chris Dawkins, who do you think would win that? Would you take Tai Tuivasa over Chris Dawkins?
Not as easy as what just happened. To him by the.
I think I would, especially.
I don't. You know what? After Rock, after seeing Greg Hardy rock Tai Tuivasa like that with that punch, I don't see why Chris Dawkins couldn't. I mean, he hit Derek Lewis with a couple good punches. It's just Derek Lewis.
I think I would take Tuivasa.
Derek Lewis just came in harder.
Tuivasa over Dawkins.
And I think Derek Lewis hits harder than Tai Tuivasa myself too. I think he got the, like somebody was saying, I forget earlier, he's got the most knockouts in heavyweight history for a reason.
UFC history.
Yeah. So I mean, it's
all of UFC.
And what's tied to a Tuivasa guy? He's got some knockouts over like Sakai and them. So I got Lewis. Man, I would never feel confident in picking either of them dudes. But if you're getting like I said, if you're like in my head, I see Tai Tuivasa winning by a decision, you get him at plus 800. Shit, why not? Why wouldn't you throw like 20?
I just don't see it though.
Yeah, but I mean, Dave see it in his head. He's seeing that play out. So
yeah, right.
I'm not
because I don't think Tai Tuivasa's patient enough. Like I think he's gonna try for it, like eventually one of them.
What do you think Lewis by decision over Ngannou was when they fought? Plus fucking 1,500 or something crazy like that. But I don't know, man. I think both these guys are gonna play cautious a little bit. At least get over a round and a half. But
and I really like Tai Tuivasa.
What?
I like both these dudes. I don't want to see either. I hope it goes decision. I don't want to see.
They're definitely fan favorites. Everybody likes the Tai Tuivasa though. He's starting to. He made like he's selling a shoey shoe.
Yeah, he gave everyone
Dana
presents
and gave one to Derek.
And no one wanted it.
Dude,
no one wanted it.
Did you see Izzy at the end of the conference? He threw his shit out in the crowd. I'm like, that's kind of disrespectful. I mean, it's cool.
Tai Tuivasa was so nice. He like got everyone gifts.
He was like, I got one for everybody.
They got that Australia New Zealand thing going, so he probably didn't want it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
don't like the island boys or whatever.
Izzy's a fucking weirdo. I'm sorry, I don't like Izzy that much.
Archman MMA yelled at me because I called him Australian and he's New Zealand. They don't like to keep it separated.
Look at my painting on my wall, Mbae. Damn, man.
Huh?
Man. You don't see my Izzy painting, man? Shit.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you're a big fan of Izzy? I'm so sorry.
No, I like him just as much as that was a cool painting. But I like Izzy. He's smart as fuck. If you hear him on Rogan and that, he knows the fight game. I think we should get to his fight actually.
Yeah.
Him and Whitaker.
Let's do it. We're done. Everybody's taking. Dave's taking Tai Tuivasa. The rest of us
hold on.
taking
I had that super trooper moment because Dave just did that like fucking 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, he did. And I told him put his shirt back on. Not time for that yet.
Jesus.
Now we're on it.
Okay.
It's an Izzy shirt.
Here we go. We got a prediction. All right. So middleweight Izzy versus Whitaker.
Are all you guys Izzy fans?
I'm a Whitaker fan too, but Izzy's a special talent. He's like a John Jones to me. Where I don't think anybody's gonna beat him unless he does that shit where he goes up to like 2.
No, he is
Thanks,
not
Blood
John
Money.
Jones.
Thanks.
No, if he never would have left middleweight, he might go 28-0. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. Like he's special. He's a special. I mean, I've been watching MMA for a long time, and Izzy's fucking special. Like he's tough as fuck. Not only is he great kickboxing, but like when the fucking chips are down, like against Gastelum and shit. The 5th round, he's like, I'm prepared to die for this shit. Looking at him, saying, "Fight, dude."
When I watched the 5th round, I rewatched that fight. I was so sad.
Dude,
I was so sad again in the 5th round.
But I mean, dude, I love Robert Whitaker too. But say they're the exact same skill in MMA, then you add in fucking
Robert Whitaker's boring.
Not, but if you add in Izzy's fucking height and reach, dude, even if they were the exact same in MMA, his height and reach sets him above with the attributes. So it's like,
yeah. But I think Robert Whitaker can beat him if he was like Jan's height and length.
Yeah, well, I mean, if Robert Whitaker was like 6'3", 230, he would fuck Izzy up.
Or even Jan.
Could you imagine Robert Whitaker 6'3", 230?
Only like 6'2", 6'1".
But
he still had a shorter reach than Izzy.
Right, dude.
Izzy's reach.
He said, "I think Whitaker's long." Holy shit! Dude,
I don't know. Did you guys watch the Gastelum fight recently?
I mean, I watched.
Did you guys rewatch the
He
Gastelum
was getting
fight
fucked
because
early on, but Gastelum's got weird striking. Like they hit him with the head.
But Gastelum, one of the dumbest MMA decisions in the world. You rock Izzy and
whoa, we got some Robert. We got some Whitaker fans over here.
How dumb?
More random facts.
Was that when Gastelum went for the takedown after he rocked Izzy?
What's that? So yeah, dude. The thing is if you watch that first Izzy versus fucking Whitaker fight, like Izzy in the pocket, he's getting hit by a good shot, like one of Whitaker's hooks, and he's eating it and just fucking cracking it. That's how Whitaker got dropped all them times.
Yeah,
dude,
I honestly think if someone had good boxing. See, like someone needs to be kind of big, right. Good boxing.
Does anybody here relate to fucking Anderson Spire Silva and Israel Adesanya? Like these guys are fucking above elite striking. Like, come on now. We haven't seen
Jan Blachowicz
seen the skill
on the feet.
We haven't seen
Jan
the
elite
Izzy level
on the feet, outclassed Izzy on the feet, then took him down later. I'm tired of people saying, "Oh, Jan was just big. Jan was just big."
Where Whitaker was winning until Izzy took over, but like that's the thing is Izzy can Rob's punch.
Okay.
That's the difference, really.
Watch the Marvin Vettori second fight. Every round was decently close. People act like it was Izzy won almost every round, but like let's say like Marvin wasn't like so autistic.
You see, in that first fight, like Whitaker was lunging in with his punches, like weird, like trying to get in, and he was hitting Izzy. But then, like I said,
I think he was trying to fight like Gastelum.
A little bit, you're right. How he was striking, but man,
like Gastelum was at least going to the body a little bit. He was going for takedowns.
I'm seeing a 4th round stoppage for Izzy. That's what I'm seeing. I don't think it's going to be because, like they said, like I don't think Whitaker's going to grapple as much like they say, but I don't think he's going to come in as crazy. But like Izzy just he beat him up with leg kicks, but I don't know. I got Izzy in the 4th round. I bet him. I got him to parlay.
When I rewatched Izzy, the Izzy versus Gastelum fight, dude, Izzy was so big compared to Gastelum. It was a little bit, and Gastelum isn't cut. Like he doesn't have a lot of muscle, so he's just fat. And Izzy was so big, and there was points in that fight where Gastelum was literally jumping up. Like his foot, like he jumped up to punch Izzy in the face.
He head kicked Izzy in the 1st round and almost.
How did that even happen?
Like little gas, but
that was like his career best.
Another thing about that fight is when Whitaker Gastelum took him to the ground. Izzy threw a triangle up and almost hit him with a triangle, and that was like years ago.
Right.
But
I don't think
Izzy
but like you know, like the Vittori second fight. You know, Vittori was having actually a lot of success.
In the first one,
People act like it was a 100% a wash. It really wasn't. There was success. Like, Vittori had Izzy's back.
Whittaker,
He had almost like 8 minutes control time. I would think.
if you're on the Whittaker,
like,
that Whittaker by decision plus 450 looks good. Vote no.
I'm gonna bet. I'm picking like on Tapology. I'm picking Izzy by decision. I think because he's had a lot of close fights. Honestly.
Boring. Yeah, is it? I mean, Whittaker by decision. Whittaker plus 450 is nice. That's good money on him.
You know what? I feel like the only way Robert Whittaker can win is inside the distance somehow. Like, I don't think he can win a decision off Izzy. I think Whittaker has a chance, but I think stylistically, like, Whittaker doesn't do well with.
Light him up for fucking 5 rounds.
What's up?
So you're saying Whittaker doesn't fucking have a chance?
No. Hold on. 5 rounds of jabs, leg kicks, elbows.
Whittaker has a chance.
5 rounds.
Whittaker has a chance.
Ranj.
I'm betting. There's no way I'm touching Izzy at this line.
Hey, go.
No, Whittaker's got to use wrestling if he wants to have any.
No,
path
he
to
doesn't.
victory.
No, he doesn't.
That's the only way.
He does not.
Izzy's gonna outstrike him and keep him on the outside. He's got the reach.
Go look at Whittaker's wrestling stats. He really doesn't wrestle that much. Like, I know
No, but Whittaker will threaten. Whittaker will threaten to get Izzy to think about stuff.
Like, if Vittori couldn't get Izzy down and just hold him down like that, dude, I don't think Whittaker is like in the middleweight division.
No, he's gonna land takedowns, but he's not gonna hold Izzy down. But doing that makes Izzy less. It makes Izzy think more. It will lower Izzy's volume. Like, he's not. Then Izzy won't be able to just strike at will.
Right.
Does Whittaker have a chance?
Yeah, Whittaker. He's the second.
For sure. That's literally how Izzy is.
He definitely has a chance.
He says, nah.
But if anybody's going to do it, it's Whittaker in the middleweight division. But
does Whittaker honestly
have a chance?
Whittaker's really skilled,
stats,
but like Israel's on steroids.
What are the striking stats?
I think Whittaker has faster. I think Whittaker has faster and better hands on the inside.
Who does the more volume on the stats?
Well, actually, I don't know.
Dave, striking stats. Who's throwing more volume?
Because Israel's catching Whittaker on the inside.
Instinct wanted to come take his belt back. So
I want to hear the volume for Bobby Knuckles and Izzy.
Do Bobby Knuckles takedowns too? Because I don't think he really shoots takedowns too much.
I don't think so either.
Hold on. In the last, after the Izzy lost, like he like shot for like 24 compared to like 10.
Man, I mean.
Anyway, keep going.
Okay, so okay.
Wrestling camp, yeah.
We want to hear stats.
I want to hear striking volume, strikes, significant strikes per minute.
Strikes per minute.
Good.
Israel 3.94. Robert 4.68.
Oh, more volume for Robert. Bobby Knuckles.
But
what about absorbed?
Strike absorbed.
Wait, like Izzy literally didn't get power until he grew a breast.
Embe, who are you picking? Are you going with Izzy?
I don't know. I was picking Izzy, but you guys are making me feel like I want to pick Robert.
This is your chance. This is the only guy in the division that has a chance to beat him until maybe
power until he grew a breast.
Yeah, but that's Izzy on steroids.
Maybe you want to get him, pick him more because now I know he's.
And he has a big breast right now.
Breast is like Dobson with blonde hair, dude.
It's probably better than blonde hair.
Yeah.
No, I'm picking Israel because I think it's a bad style matchup, but I'm probably gonna bet like Robert by submission.
Got Israel Adesanya, Casey O'Neill, 2.5 unit,
You know,
250 pound.
honestly, even though you haven't seen it, I think Robert Whittaker by sub is live. You know, his defensive, he makes a lot of mistakes on the ground.
That's by sub.
Yeah, like as like a sprinkle, because I think he does make a lot of mistakes. Marvin Vittori like was about to get a rear naked choke, but Marvin has fat arm or like big arms, so he couldn't get it.
That's crazy. Has what's his name Whitaker had any subs lately?
I don't know.
I mean,
listen, middleweight is so shit.
Better on the ground, but
Middleweight so shit. I don't know. I feel like the way Whitaker can get the belt back is like by like some sort of crazy like rocking. Maybe he could rock Israel and then sub him.
Room and steal it if he wants that belt back.
Yeah, I don't think Robert can win a decision. Maybe Robert can like head kick Israel, and he's rocked and then somehow get. Because I do think Israel's like he doesn't give up like that, so I feel like the only way Robert really he would either have to KO him or like rock him and sub him to like make him stop. I think Israel's like he's not gonna give up. Yeah, he's not gonna be like Amanda Nunes. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not gonna be like that.
I know, but it's hard to act like the first fight didn't happen and Izzy didn't just like fuck him up. Like,
but Robert Whittaker was having a lot of success.
I feel like Izzy's gotten better since that last fight. And I mean, Whittaker's obviously gotten a little better. He's beat some decent people since then, but I mean, Izzy's
what do you think about so Israel's takedown defense is like 80%, right?
I don't know who's all took him down. I remember Gaston took him down. I think in this first fight with Tori, got him down. He got a couple in the second, but other than that, I don't.
So Israel's defense Robert Whittaker, he was at like 80%, and since the Robert Whittaker fight, he's at 68%. I remember someone saying that's
pretty good though. Like that's
68. No, he's been held. Did you guys watch the Dan Hardy breakdown?
No.
I watched a couple of them. I watched the one that he had like outlawed or something like that. But
like he did a super good breakdown. And he like explained all the mistakes Izzy does on the
Okay, Ranj. Share stats here. Homie. Come on, homie.
What? You can't see it. You can't look. I can't read that. You can see that? You got a big screen?
Way too stoned.
You gotta say them. You can't. I can't read that. That looks like chicken.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Right there. Okay. Stop right there. That's good.
Two MMA Fight Club. I agree with that. Can't win decision.
So Izzy has shot 0 takedowns.
Everybody's taking Izzy, right? Nobody's.
Whittaker by sub.
Anybody taking Bobby Knuckles?
I think it's like plus 900. I don't even think it's that good. Wait, I don't know actually. I haven't looked at it.
I don't know if he's got a sub in his career. That'd probably be plus a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, theoretically, Whittaker could maybe like.
Maybe he hits.
But you know, one thing is, I don't trust Whittaker's durability.
No, you seen what happened the first fight. He's gonna get fucked up.
But he got hurt. He got hurt against Darren Till. He got hurt against Cannonier. Like, like Gastelum and like Marvin Vittori, they're like stupid durable, especially Marvin Vittori. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't get dropped. He doesn't get rocked. Like, he's just there.
That's his autism. And like, keeping him up.
He gets 50-45.
You can't even hurt Marvin Vittori with head kicks or body kicks. Like, it's kind of weird. He doesn't even like flinch really. I don't even know. But like, so
good. I want to see Robert Whittaker versus Marvin Vittori after this.
I think that's a bad matchup for Vittori. I think style wise,
he would win grappling in that Vittori or.
I think Robert Whittaker hands are too fast, and those knee stop. I think
Vittori would be able to out grapple Whittaker. He's a little big.
Dude, Whittaker's like the best anti-grap. Like that's why I think like say Usman wants to go up to middleweight, he has a better chance against Izzy than Robert Whittaker. He is like he's a perfect anti-grappler. You can try to no one's out grappling Whittaker unless it's not happening.
No, like MMA Fight Club said, he was like almost on the Olympic wrestling team for Australia.
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't use it. Maybe because middleweight. Did he use it in
Right here.
welterweight? Did he use it
National
in welterweight?
champ. Yeah, I don't know why.
Does anyone know? Does Whittaker have any subs?
Australia's 24 wrestlers, bro.
Wait, and no, but he's also like he's competed really highly in BJJ or something. I don't know. Robert Whittaker's weird.
Beast. He's beast.
Whittaker has no subs. No
What's
subs
that?
ever in his life.
Never.
Dude,
Does he have any sub attempts?
Not maybe.
That's kind of crazy. Zero, really?
That's what I was saying. I never remember.
Okay, never mind.
Subbing anybody.
Nope. No subs.
He's been subbed.
Okay.
He said
Oh my god. Does Izzy have any subs? Does Izzy have any subs?
Maybe early in his career, not in the UFC.
I doubt it.
Izzy has no subs.
How amazing would it be if we see Izzy double leg?
No subs for Izzy.
Right. That would be phenomenal if they had a wrestling match.
I'm calling.
If they went to the ground right away and they just wrestled the BJJ chess match. Imagine that. That would never happen. Odds on that would gotta be like plus 6,000. What are the odds on subs? Gotta be in quadruple digits. Has to be, right? Anyway, nobody's taken Izzy. Or I mean, nobody's taken what's his name? Bobby Knuckles. Whittaker, right?
Because she hates Izzy.
No, she's still taking. You're still taking Izzy, right? For the win.
Izzy best chance to beat him.
My bad.
Mbe,
I'm taking. Yeah.
TKO.
I'm gonna feel
she's
really
smart enough.
If Izzy, if Whittaker wins, like by I'm gonna feel so bad.
Okay.
Because I love underdogs. I even bet Jack Hermanson stupidly against Strickland because I thought maybe. But hey, one judge said Strickland won, so that was kind of like a value play. Isn't that crazy?
Or Hermanson, yeah.
That one judge said that Hermanson won. Sal D'Amato. Let's see if he's. Wait. Let's see if he's gonna be the judge at this Whittaker fight.
I'm with Boutbeck, man. He's up there. Him and Anderson Silva are probably two best counter strikers. McGregor, he's a good counter striker too.
But like Izzy, I honestly sometimes I don't like sometimes counter strikers can be boring, but Izzy will lead.
Yeah.
Izzy will lead. He's not just like a counter striker.
So all right.
Oh, but you know the one part of Izzy's striking that's the weakest. Izzy's jab. Izzy like you can jab Izzy. You can jab Izzy up, and his jab is like the weakest of his game. It's kind of weird. Like all the kickboxers, like they don't have good jabs
because they want to clinch. All right. Anyway,
kickboxers don't clinch.
We're all taking Izzy, right? Except for Dave. Are you taking Robert Whittaker? No, you're on Izzy. Everybody's taking Izzy. You were the only one that was on the fence for a minute. All right, so we have 9, I think, because
wait, how confident are you guys? Are you guys on Izzy? Like Giga Chikezi versus Calvin Kattar confident, or like more?
We're gonna go through right now our confident picks. Now you have to tell us if you agree with our
No, like
consensus picks
like
or
on
not?
a like if you guys really like line this like odds wise, what
What?
would you guys
Izzy
actually
minus
line this?
160
W-
something. The thing
So
they're on.
these odds are
That first fight
Oh
is
no, they're off. They're off. They got the bookies got a minus
I feel
280.
like
I think
Whitaker
minus
is
160.
dude is
like I feel like Whitaker is too skilled.
Done.
Like Whitaker is more skilled than Vittori. I think these odds are like more. These might
What was he last time they fought?
these might be a little bit more than
Does anybody? Can you find that? And probably nobody knows that shit. Huh?
What? All right.
than when they
We're all
first fought.
taking Izzy, right? We're gonna go through. I want to go through because I'm getting tired. We're gonna go through all our picks that we have similar, okay? And then hear me out. If you guys don't agree with these picks, say something. Because Mbe, you came late, so I don't know if you're all on the same side as us. We're all taking Jeremiah Wells to beat Blood Diamond, right?
Yep.
Okay. We're all taking Sergey Morozov to beat Andrade, Silva de Andrade, right?
Yep.
Are we all taking Jacob Malkoun to beat AJ Dobson?
I picked him. Yeah. We're either gonna look.
Mbe,
We're
Mbe,
either.
are you taking Jacob Malkoun? Mbe,
Huh?
are you taking Jacob Malkoun or AJ Dobson?
I literally have no idea. I don't care. I'll go with
All right, then.
whatever you guys pick.
Whatever.
I literally
That's
don't
Jacob
know.
Malkoun is Robert Whitaker's wrestling coach, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Okay.
Oh, so we can see how well he does because Malkoun's wait. Is AJ is a power striker, right? Like
but he does have jujitsu his pocket too.
Wait, who are you guys picking?
We all took Jacob Malkoun. I think he's plus money too, maybe.
I heard a lot of people on Dobson because he was originally like a big favorite.
Yeah, we discussed it, but
and Haas knocked Malkoun. Hold on. I'll pick AJ because I don't think this should be on the parlay.
Okay, fine.
Good time.
Okay. How about
He's the one that got knocked out by Phil Haas, right?
I'm at plus 135.
We all took Carlos Ulberg.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. We all took Ronnie Lawrence over Mana Martinez, and I don't like that one much. I'm not confident.
First fight.
Oh,
sorry.
What?
Oh, he just BCS Express said that the first fight between Whitaker and Alessandria closed at plus 110 for Whitaker. So yeah, I think it's where it's supposed to be. Dude, Dev the Dude's right.
Oh,
yeah. See, I'll pick Dobson because originally this line I think was way bigger.
Yeah, Dobson started out at minus.
Now they're bringing up. Now we got some arguments on the side of AJ Dobson. Earlier we were covering this. Everybody was taking Malkoun.
Hey, Dev the Dude, Mark Coleman's from my home city. It's like 16,000 people, Fremont, Ohio, and that's where Mark Coleman's from. So I'm always pumped. But
I'm born in Ohio. But I live in Chicago. I'm born in Cincinnati.
Okay.
Root for the Bengals. Root for the Bengals this weekend.
I already got a bet on the Rams. They're playing at home.
I do too. Man,
oh no!
You just got to play with your brain.
Listen, being born in Cincinnati was so hard because they were like our football team sucked so bad all the time.
Whole city's terrible.
Yeah.
That's not true. You went to the Super Bowl, Ickey Woods, against the 49ers. Then you lost.
Yeah, Boomer Esiason.
Yeah, I remember. I was rooting for him. Anyway, back to this. So I'm going with we're all on Ronnie Lawrence. How about the William Knight, Maxine Grisham?
Maxine Grisham. I feel comfortable.
I'm on Knight.
Yeah, we're all taking Maxine, except I think everybody's taking Knight. So that's out. That's out now. Okay.
I could be doing the worst again.
That's a good pick.
Then we're all taking Bobby Green.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not that comfortable. I'm
not comfortable either.
I really wouldn't. I didn't even bet on him. I didn't bet that fight at all.
I'm picking Bobby Green, but it's like not confident. A lot of people are confident in Bobby Green.
I know.
Yeah, I would-
And we're all taking Kyler Phillips,
Yeah.
right?
I like
So
Kyler
that's
Phillips.
it. And Izzy.
MMA Fight Club is with me on William Knight.
Cannoneer Brunson. What do we go on that offer? Offer Cannoneer? What?
No, because
No.
this is Dave's taking
Dave is on
Blonde
Brunson.
We got a t-shirt bet, me and Dave, on that.
What about Hernandez Moicano?
Dave's taking Moicano.
Sorry.
I like Hernandez in that, but I'm not like crazy comfortable with
I'm
it.
not confident either, but that's my guy. So if I don't go for
Okay, so we got all favorites. That means our 3-leg parlay's gotta be.
You could do like Perez. I wouldn't hate like a Perez.
Press is out.
Or not
Perez.
Sorry, the hell was that thing? I like Maxine Grisham, Orlowski, or for underdogs, Matt Hernandez, not Perez, but Hernandez. Who else?
Blonde Brunson will be no more, guys.
Like if you, I mean, even I don't know. Even though I didn't pick Tuivasa, but like
I'm literally as confident in Cannonier as I was in Calvin Kattar. I don't understand this love for Brunson. I don't understand it. I've been arguing all week with people about Brunson.
Yeah. I just hope Alford comes through, dude. I bet him something complete fraud.
Unless is Cannonier fraud? Because
he's not.
Till is a fraud. So unless Cannonier's a fraud.
Oh, there's a bunch of Moicano supporters, Dave. You got back.
Who we got? Who's Dev? Dude, Dev's got Ty, Alex, Brunson. Yeah, I just don't like Rosie. Yeah, Dave Young ain't lying. They always said I look like Woody Harrelson from that growing up from White Man Can't Jump and all that.
I can see that.
Way. Fight Clubs on Moicano. Yeah.
Listen, Masturbates, Gastelum is going through a hard time right now, but he's still competitive with everyone.
Gastelum's been going through a hard time for like fucking 4 years now.
He's a fat 155er pretty much.
Right. He's got good hands though. He's got really good hands. If he's
about to fight Imovov. He said he was gonna stop eating the tacos and go down, but he's now again at middle.
Motherfucker can't even make 185 half the time. Gastelum misses out on 185. He said, "Dude, he said."
He missed weight against Cannonier, right?
But I'm with Fight Club on that one. Cannonier's a striker, but when he's striking, so much better than Brunson's going to be. And I just don't think Brunson's wrestling's going to work that well. 1 round. He's got 1 round to finish Cannonier, and after that,
this one.
Interest for him.
Well, Better's taking Marcelo Rojo.
I see that.
But Jordan doesn't have a ground game.
I like watching Cannonier versus Hermanson. I think that shows you a lot of what's going to happen. He knocked Hermanson out with the uppercut, just like Derek Lewis.
Dude, Cannonier beat Hey, watch the first round of Cannonier versus Glover. He was beating the crap out of Glover, but you know how Glover is, and he
take him to the ground.
Yeah, and then like Cannonier beat Ion Kudalaba. That's not a bad like.
Ion Kudalaba tried to wrestle fucking. He probably took him down a good amount.
Yeah.
That was a while ago. But
right.
All right, I'm gonna put together a quick 3-leg parlay then. We're gonna take Jeremiah Wells, Sergey Morozov, and
oh no! MMA Fight Club is talking about Alaska regional scene. That does not make me feel better about it. Because remember, was it Euros Medic? He was like on the Alaska scene.
The Beverly Hills Ninja, Jordan Wright. He was a champ in Alaska. Champion. Went against a whole bunch of cans. Whole can collection. Okay.
Champion.
Sergey Morozov's -210. That's not very good.
Yeah, Jordan Wright got hit. Sam Alvey's
Did
still
he?
here though. Yeah, Sam Alvey's still here.
Bobby Green minus 143. That's decent.
I got by sub. There.
And okay, I guess it's gonna go kind of be chalky, but we got Jeremiah Wells, Sergey Morozov, and Bobby Green. That's our 3-leg consensus
You guys can
parlay.
honestly. Did I pick O'Neal? I picked O'Neal, right? But I saw.
I'm taking Roxanne on a hedge.
He's gonna bet
for
Roxanne.
that.
Wait,
Roxanne's tough as nails.
O'Neal will probably be minus 650 by fight time, so you'll probably get Roxanne at like 500.
Right now, she's minus 410 in my book.
Didn't you guys say earlier she's minus 500?
That's what Dave said that, and that was when the beers were starting to hit real good. So anyway, let's see. I'm gonna.
You guys are crazy.
Place bet. All right, so our 3-leg parlay is plus 259. I mean, man, I wish we had a underdog in there.
I'm with Deb the dude on the. You didn't have no underdog. You didn't throw Hernandez in that.
Are we all on Hernandez? Dave taking Moicano.
Well, Dave doesn't want it.
What?
Yeah,
Okay.
I like Hernandez as an underdog to throw. I like Hernandez. Like he's
All
live.
right, we'll throw him in there.
Him and Ty.
Hernandez. I'll do a couple.
Look at Dave's face.
He said, "Hell no." He said, "He's full of shit, Cody."
Why are you going against
Let me
my
see.
pick for the list?
Hernandez. And who else is your other pick? Oh, Kyler Phillips. Kyler Phillips
Oh.
is minus 430. That is disgusting. I am
Yeah,
not
that's pretty
putting
crazy.
that in.
I like Grisham, Arlowski, and if you have to throw an underdog, throw Hernandez on there. Grisham,
We're gonna.
like that one.
Let's see what that pays out. Grisham, Orlowski, and Hernandez.
Hey, oh, I forgot to tell you. So Renato Moicano or whatever.
Yeah.
He did a grappling match against Chase Hooper, and he couldn't even like finish the grappling match. They went to decision.
Chase
or whatever.
Hooper's good at BJJ.
Wait,
Plus 556 for
But it's like he's so. Look at him. He's like a baby. He's a baby.
who's that?
Chase Hooper.
Yeah, he sucks. I mean, he don't suck, but he's not in his day.
He's just young. He's young.
Yeah, but he's not even.
He's young.
He just. He
like-
got.
He's not even old enough to drink.
I know. I think he's on like 14, but still, dude, like.
He's only 14.
Who's the young Chinese kid that's
Zhu Rong.
You don't
Wrong? He's like 19 also. He's like 19
He's
or 20.
He's fighting
And
sad.
he's
fighting
awesome.
Bahamondes.
He should fight Chase Hooper. He'll destroy Chase Hooper.
Everybody would just. Steve
Who
Peterson.
Bahamondes is.
Steve Ocho Peterson did destroy Chase Hooper.
There's anybody. Not, dude. Like they act like Chase Hooper's so dangerous on the ground. He's really like they act like he's Damian Maya or something. All these other guys go to the ground with
Act
him.
like he's
He's a
Ryan
walk-
Hall.
He's
Act
a walk,
like he's Ryan Hall Jr.
and I like him. He's a good kid and all that. But I don't know if you can get that stiffness out of him ever. Like he needs to become Ryan Gordon of fucking jiu-jitsu because his striking.
Like Ryan Hall of jiu-jitsu, right, Dave? They're acting like he's Ryan Hall.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
That's all they got. is just
Nah,
for-
Ryan Hall's way more dangerous than Chase Hooper on the ground.
Yeah.
Chase Hooper has no muscle
They
definition.
just lay on their back and spread the legs and come get me, big boy. That for real. That's how they Ryan Hall and Chase Hooper. Just lay on your back and spread your legs. Come on, come in my guard. Come on.
An Ari roll, dude. He's got nothing.
Tell me I'm not telling the truth though.
Somebody
They
coming
do.
up. Who's the fight? Chase Hooper has a fight coming up. And he's gonna get beat up. I can't remember who it is.
Whoever it is. I hope it's Rafa Garcia.
I can't.
I hope it's somebody that's not even that good.
I've been waiting for these fights for a long time, man. I mean, this week seems like it's took forever, and I've been off work. I'm about to be off we have a shortage at work, so I was off 3 days.
Hey, Dave, I was going to ask you, how's that the trucker boycott working out for you up there in Canada?
Oh, fuck. It's fucking. My cost has gone up by 25%. It is what it is.
What, the stuff in this empty store shelves?
No. Like just on like materials, 2x4s.
You're in
plywood, fucking shit. It's just, yeah, it's bad.
Thinking real hard about it, guy's eyes closed.
You live in Canada, right, Dave?
Canada. you live in Canada, don't you? He does live in Canada. He lives in British Columbia.
He never supports his Canadian fighters usually.
No Saint.
He does
like
someone.
Hakeem. He supported Hakeem.
He probably fucking supported Barrio like me, motherfucker.
I supported him too.
Fucker, dude. Oh, 1-2. I could have ducked that 1-2. Probably not. What the fuck?
I think I didn't know, and
you know which my
Raj,
favorite Canadian fighter is right now?
Like convinced me.
I support one, and it's Jasmine Jarrett's
Dave, yeah. Dave didn't support
Jasmine Jarrett's vicious.
Won me money. She won us money, so
yeah.
Me too. I love her.
Wait, you didn't even support Alexis Davis against the bum Julia Stoliarenko.
I got Canada.
I didn't.
You didn't support Malcolm Gordon, did you?
Vaccinated, I am.
Oh no! I got Malcolm Gordon.
Oh my God, Dave is so drunk. Dave is so drunk.
Man. That's that Canadian. That's that Bunny Pilsner there. That old world. Oh, funny. That's hilarious.
I don't know how I feel about Canadians, man. One time I went up to the casino in Windsor. I was like 20, and we was in the casino gambling, and they was like, "Hey, man," they was like, fucking." They announced over the thing that Canada beat us in hockey in the Olympics, and we're like, "I don't give a fuck." So this is probably like 2000 or something like that, and we're like, "We don't care," and people was chanting. So we left the casino, me and my buddies. And we came around this corner, and everybody was chanting, and they seen our license plate, and we had American license plate. And they came up and was fucking rocking the car and shit. We had to take off. I thought you
bad experience in Canada.
Motherfuckers, man.
I love Canada.
Nice.
Don't call it Canada. I was like,
we don't even fucking care about hockey. We were like, fucking, we didn't.
Toronto is literally so nice.
I would love
Toronto. I love Toronto. I used to go there all the time, and it's literally, I think it's better than all the United States.
Oh, that's funny.
And I'm a fan of Jourdain. He's just a little spastic.
I need George St. Pierre to come back for one more rodeo. Come back and choke Usman out. I'm saying I would like that.
Kamzat will.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. I hope Shavkat Rachmanov takes care of
What do you mean you don't
Kamzat.
know? Did you see the way Usman and Cody no, not Cody, sorry. What Colby. The way they were striking. That was really bad.
Usman will use his wrestling against Kamzat, though.
You think he can outstrength Kamzat?
Wrestle. He's going to use his wrestling,
Kamzat
and I
has
do think he
wrestling.
can out-wrestle Kamzat.
You think so?
Yeah.
We have enough of Kamzat to really know what the. I mean, he seems like a beast, but I mean,
I know. I'm gonna buy into the hype.
I am too. At this point,
I bet Li Jiang, and I know he wasn't like.
That's the best
Li Jiang
person
is a bad
Kamzat's
grappler.
fought.
But
What's
like,
that tell you?
He just did it. Was just
Let him fight
strength.
Let him fight a top 10, a true top 10
The fact
guy.
that he's in welterweight and he like kind of muscled Hermanson around, I think that showed skills.
Right. Yeah, dude, he's gonna. That's the thing. It's like that's how you gotta bet him. That's the way I'm betting. Is if I figure my mom chance to
Like
be
no one's landed a punch on him.
170. So it's like Connor when he's at 145 killing people.
Let me see him
Yeah.
beat Sean Brady.
He needs
Let me see
He will.
if
Hold on.
he can beat Sean
He
Brady.
will
Then
no. He will literally outstrike. He will knock Sean Brady out. I'm sorry, but Sean Brady literally made Michael Chiesa look like Israel Adesanya.
I need to see him beat Colby. If he could beat Colby, then you know what I mean. Depending on how it
Well,
goes.
he's gonna fight Burns. If
let
he
me see him
smokes,
beat Vicente Luque. How
if
about
he
that?
smokes Burns, he's gonna fight Burns. If he smokes Burns,
Burns.
If he smokes Burns in the first round or something, and
gonna
it's
be
not even competitive, then I don't know who's gonna beat him.
Burns' chin ain't all that great, so we almost see because dude, Hamzat's gonna be what, like 4'8" taller than him with a lot of reach, so he could. Because I mean,
But-
come on,
But
Dave's gonna
Colby's
burn
kind of
something.
small too. Colby's kind of small.
he's still like 6 foot or 6'1" or some
Is
shit.
he?
But yeah.
Dave is
Yeah.
swerving. Dave's
I feel
swerving trying to make
Usman.
something in
I feel like
microwave right
Usman's
now.
not. I feel like Usman's not 6 feet because I saw him and Gaethje stand next to each other and they look like the same height. So I think that's lies.
Gordon, that's for sure.
Usman has 2 bad knees. How come no one kicks his knee out?
They're busy getting punched in the face. That dude's fucking toughness is unreal too. Because that's what I think. It's like he says he has trouble walking, but then he'll go get kicked in the fucking leg. Keep fighting.
He doesn't, but nobody really targets his leg. If you like,
leg kickers at 170.
Yeah, there's not really. And then
boxers and Muay Thai guys at 170 that's good like that.
I mean, it was it was Wonder Boy, but then I think, he's a little bit lost some testosterone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not enjoy seeing him get beat up by Bilal Muhammad.
Remember the
He
name.
made Bilal Muhammad look like a killer, and Bilal doesn't get any finishes, really. Pretty bad.
He's the only one left that's going to be challenging at 170. I want to do that. After, it's like he's done fucked everybody besides Hamza, but Vicente Luque, he has a decent chance because if he starts fucking up Usman standing up and Usman shoots in, Vicente Luque's got good jiu-jitsu. And,
no, I think Vicente has a great chance to beat Usman.
But also Usman can come out and just out wrestle him, stay safe, and beat the shit out of fucking Vicente for 5.
Yeah, the way Chiesa took Vicente down.
If Usman came out and just wrestled Vicente right off the bat, he would Vicente Luque would be dangerous for a submission in that first round, maybe a little bit of the second. But
do you think Usman's scrambling is
he's stiff? He's stiff, but I ain't never seen him out scrambled. Really, I mean, maybe when he.
I don't think I've seen him scrambled, right?
Yeah. I mean, he's fought earlier in his career. He fought some decent jiu-jitsu guys.
He just looks so stiff. He's good, but he just looks.
What do you think the odds would be in that if they lined up? Because he's gonna up fucking Leon. I hope Vicente just waits. But what do you think the odds would be on Vicente? Do you think Usman would be minus 225 or something, or bigger?
I think so. I think
if he's minus 300, I gotta lay money on Vicente.
Yeah. I think it might be around the same as whatever whatever
Burns when he fought Burns.
Burns or Colby.
Oh, really?
He was a big
Burns and Vicente Luque are the same. Same facility, same camp.
Oh yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
They're both. Yeah.
He's got that KO power, and I think Vicente has a way better gas tank too. But
yeah, but when you guys the second Usman and Colby fight, I don't know if you guys rewatched that fight, but that fight was freaking close.
Colby won the fucking fight. He won the last 3 rounds.
So if the round 2 could have been a 10-8 round, but why doesn't anyone talk about it?
I like that part. That's plus fucking 556 for Hernandez, Arlovsky, and Grisham.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's good.
That's the one that
good luck with Arlovsky and Grisham. Thick Willie is coming for
both of them are going to be able to put on they're both
with
better.
all his testosterone and strength.
Both of Arlovsky and Grisham are better than both their opponents.
They are, but that's not MMA.
Absolutely.
I'm saying. So
Yeah.
you just got like Grish, like what's his nuts, fucking Knight, and them. They just got really a puncher's chance, I think. But because I don't see, I like Grisham.
Yeah, maybe.
Grisham and
I don't know how. Wait, how do you guys feel about like Willie's like 12-pound weight miss? Like, do you guys think it's because he tried really hard and couldn't? Do you guys think it's strategic? Because it is kind of weird that it's 12 pounds.
Why would you want
And he like
all that?
he took off his pants too, like he was gonna make it.
Right? No, well, you got to act like you fucking tried. He didn't fucking try. But like this, if William Knight took this fight on a full camp, I would still be on Maxim Grisham. Like he's just better all around. Like with William Knight and Dong Jong, dude, that he like exposed him. Like he was just way bigger and manhandled him the whole fight, dude.
Yeah, but like ever since the Sam Alvey fight, you know, Dong Jung just like getting better and better. I don't know what happened with that Sam Alvey. Oh my god, Sam Alvey.
What? Oh, you're just talking to yourself right there?
No, it's just like ever since the Sam Alvey fight, Dong Jung got better. It's been getting better every fight. So I was just like, I don't know what happened in the Sam Alvey. So I don't know yet. I don't.
I'm fading the William Knight. Is that what we're talking about?
Like, do you guys think Dong Jung is better than Grisham, or like?
Yes,
say they
I
fought.
think Dong Jung is one of the best light heavyweights in the
Dong Jung
whole...
got a draw against Sam Alvey. So how do you feel about that?
I know, and that was a robbery. Sam Alvey should have beat him. So it's messed up.
So like, how do you feel about that? So how good is Dong Jung? I don't even know.
I think he can. Let's look at light heavyweight.
I think light heavyweight might be a little better than middleweight, though. Like, what do you guys think?
Magomed Ankalaev, he's good.
Wait, hold on. Okay, if Izzy goes up to fight Glover, who do you see Dave? What do you think? What do you think the line would be? And like, who would you guys pick?
Dave's making food over there. He's making like a.
But it's still set the game plan.
Canadian sandwich or something. He's all good.
I didn't even see that. He said
like Canadian ham.
Someone please.
Today fight, he's getting 10-8 right now. He's getting 10-8 right now,
man. He's sobering up right now. He's gonna get some food and sober up.
That's
all straight.
He's like that.
Are you okay, Dave?
You got some chicken strips? What do you got? You got some chicken strips?
What do you guys? Who would you guys pick between Glover and Izzy?
Izzy.
You think Izzy can beat Glover?
Yes. Yeah.
No, I don't know.
I think Glover out grapples. Do you see what he did to Jan?
Dave. Was that some French fries and gravy? The stuff I ate that once. You guys got milk in a bag, right?
Poutine. Yeah, they put it's French fries, gravy, and cheese. Make it like a poutine. It's called, right?
Oh, it's so good.
Dave, are you near Toronto?
Delicious right now.
Dave, do you live near Toronto?
No, he lives in hundreds of miles.
That's the only part I've been in a bunch, but I think Toronto has the best food.
Vancouver is probably the biggest city you live by, right?
Okay, I was born in Ottawa, which is like right next to Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
now you live closest to Edmonton would be the biggest.
Well, we don't want to give
city.
all the. Someone's gonna stalk Dave.
Manny's worried about you, Dave. You're right. You just cracked up with another one.
People were worried about you.
Dave And that Will Ferrell meme where he's like, his wife's like, have another one. He's like fucking cracking it up. That's what Dave just did. He's just like that. You gotta have a good
You
night.
can't stalk me.
You gotta wash down these
I-
nuggets.
You're in the middle
I
of nowhere.
That's
I
like a
live in the middle of nowhere. You
What do you-
cannot stalk me.
tasty.
Wait, are you near Toronto now?
No, fuck no.
No, he's on a mountain. He's on Revelstoke.
He
He
said,
literally lives on Revelstoke
Wow.
Mountain. That's why it takes 2 months for him to get a T-shirt that I bought for that Ryan Hall T-shirt. I bought that 2 months ago or some shit. Took forever to get there.
Well, Dave, what was the last time you've been in Toronto?
Dude, Canadian.
Uh,
That's for sure.
6 months ago.
Oh, so you're there all the time. It's like expensive now. It's so nice there now. Like Yorktown?
Oh my God. It's a fucking hole. It's a fucking.
Really? Yorktown's a
Uh,
hole?
I hate Toronto.
Dude, now that I know I can go live, eventually I want to do a fight companion thing. Just watch one of the UFCs, but they're so long.
You could
They
just
are
do the main
super
event.
long.
Do the main, dude. Yeah, I'm going to the one in Columbus. I'm going to go to that UFC.
A lot of
Columbus.
competition though when you do the main
Where are
event.
you going?
I don't even want to do. I just want to sit there and bullshit about the fights because fucking get bored sometimes. But I don't know. I'll have these bets and be sitting there. I don't really want to be. It'd probably be funner being on you.
I won't watch a fight if it's boring.
I got the Columbus card though. They just replaced the main event. It was Jan Blachowicz and Ratchik. They
Oh
replaced
yeah.
Dockets and Blades, which I don't like because I feel like Blades is gonna take him down.
Wait,
Yeah, I'm taking
Dawkins
Blade.
is fighting Blades?
Blades and Chris Dawkins is fighting on March 26th in Columbus.
Oh,
He
take
got
Curtis
knocked
Blades.
out like
He just
3 months.
knocked him too.
They both got knocked out by Black Beast.
But Blades has won a fight.
Yeah, he fought Jaron Zeno, got his eye all swollen, but looked tough.
But I thought if you get knocked, because Dawkins was out cold, right?
That was just like maybe in December.
He got folded.
Yeah, it was like
His
right
legs
before the New Year.
fractured.
I mean, I don't know if he wasn't out cold. He was out for like 2 seconds, but he wasn't like, I don't know.
But Blades doesn't like to finish people.
No.
He's a wrestler.
He's literally just gonna lay on him.
Dawkins comes in at 235 pounds and Blades comes in at like 259.
Yeah, that's what Stipe did against freaking stupid. I love Stipe because he's from Ohio and I'm but he came in so light. He came in 234 against Ngannou in a small cage, and he thought he was gonna grapple him. That was so dumb.
Well, better let me know. Are you on Instagram? Let me know if you end up to that event. I know Johnny K Picks is going. We're gonna meet up there. So yeah, let me know if you go. We'll all meet up. Say what's up.
Which one is that? Is it a fight? It's a UFC 273.
No, it's not you. It's just in Columbus. It's probably a fight night. I don't know. I think it can be a pay-per-view, dude. You can't sell a pay-per-view. It's probably just a fight night, I would imagine. Yeah.
Do you guys know?
I thought all the fight nights were in Vegas at the
No,
Apex.
They're starting to make it around again, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I hope they come to Chicago.
Yeah, they used to go to Chicago all the time.
Yeah.
They used to go to all the
Do you
time.
guys know if Dawkins is his BJJ good? Because I heard that it is, but there's no evidence.
What is it?
Dawkins is BJJ.
He's a black belt, they say.
They say, right? Because
Out
his
of
brother is
Philadelphia,
a
but it's
BJJ.
not. It's Martinez BJJ. It's not Henzo Gracie Philly. It's a totally different school than the other
like your
Philadelphia.
You are. That shit's funny. You don't give a fuck about nothing. That's how my friends are.
There's no heavyweight really that has like bottom BJJ, right?
Sure,
What's up?
there is.
There's like no like say Curtis takes some like there's no like heavyweight with like BJJ. I feel like maybe I guess Cyril
Yeah,
Gane
I'm
kind
sure
of.
there is.
Not really though. They're just too big to be all like laying there, right? I'm guessing.
That's phenomenal.
But they're all unproven. Like he subbed Arlovsky, but like,
Tom
that,
Aspinall will be fighting for a title sometime soon. Dude's good.
you think he's gonna beat Volk?
Yeah, yeah, I do. Volk didn't even look that good against
No, he looked like shit. He lost the round against Tybura, and he was so much bigger.
Yeah, but he slowed down. Aspinall, like, yeah. I'm high on Aspinall too.
I'm excited for the London card though. But you know what sucks? Because remember, Aspinall was like, he wanted to take his career slow. So he didn't want to fight like like after he beats if he beats Volkov, he's gonna be like top 5.
Yeah, but when you're 5, 6 fights in at heavyweight that has no depth, that's like fighting at 125 female division. There's just no depth. You're in the fucking top.
Heavyweight has a little bit more depth than the flyweight.
From the England dudes, like they give them a lot of leadway, which I mean they gave Morlowski, which is the gatekeeper test. Who else have they gave him? Spivak, but he was supposed to fight somebody else. I forget, somebody else got hurt and Spivak came in. But Tom Aspinall, dude, hands are sick for a heavyweight. Like I thought it was him and Dawkins, but Dawkins needs to quit losing weight, dude. To go down to light heavyweight or be a heavyweight, because these heavyweights are huge. Could you imagine what Francis would do to Chris Dawkins if he would have beat Derek Lewis somehow and then beat somebody else and then went to Francis? He would be fucking at 235 pounds. I mean, Stipe ain't way better than Dawkins.
But Stipe came in at 234.
Yeah, that's a big problem against fucking a
Why
giant.
would he do that? I'm just.
I think because he had gotten down in really good shape to
against DC.
Because Cormier was beating him up with speed. Even in the second fight, Cormier was fucking Stipe up till Stipe started beating.
Because he poked him in the eye 5 million times.
Yeah, the hell.
Literally. Fuck DC. Wait, you're from Ohio and you're gonna be like John Jones beats Stipe when he's never even been a heavy. I'm just kidding, but heavyweight kind of is shit. Watching Cyril Gane and Francis, I'm like maybe John Jones could do something up in here. After watching the heavyweight fight, I'm like maybe John Jones could do something.
Cody, I just sent you the list of the unranked contender contest people that are picked. So you feel free to go through, pick anybody unranked that's not on the list, pick 2 people per weight class. And like I said, you can sub out, if you have problems picking people, you can sub out women. Gotcha. I guess for pretty much any class, but usually.
I'm going to have to go to the LFA for that.
Well, you can, as long as you, but it's for UFC rankings, so you got to hope they're going to get invited into, like that Gomez Suarez or something. You can try to find a gem like that.
That was good. I was 1-0 going into that Gomez fucking Vinopolis.
I don't drink beer, James. I'm not doing that.
Buddy.
I'm taking a break if Brunson wins. I'm tired of seeing his fights.
Do a shoey. You do need to do a shoey. That sounds terrible.
I know they're gross. At least the thing he bought, his new promotion there, the clean shoe.
That's so cute.
It has a little spout on it. You can turn on and off.
Is adorable. I feel like.
Isn't that funny?
He is so.
He's marketing the shoey. I love it.
People threw it away.
Drinking out of a dirty athlete's foot work boot. That's just gross. He said he was gonna drink out of. He would drink out of Derek Brunson's or Derek Lewis's cup.
I believe him. That's what's fucked up. Is I really believe him. That's terrible,
That's
dude.
Disgusting. And even Derek Lewis was like, "Man, that guy's nasty." That's what he said after I'll drink out of his cup. That guy's nasty.
Dude, these dudes are trying to make NFTs or whatever, dude. That's why Lewis threw that shit out of the ring. It's gonna be a big NFT.
NFTs are so stupid. Did you get any of those? What is it? UFC Strike? It's like kind of like cards, or it's like they released these NFTs.
Fucked up in Boston. I bought.
Yeah, they're like. I know what
you
you're
bought
talking
some.
About.
Yeah, and then he fucking went for his stupid fucking heel hook, fucking Cyril Gane. I bet on him for his fight IQ, and the motherfucker
his IQ is just not. You know what it is? It was his coach. he needs to leave that coach. Like it was 2-2 going to fifth, and I think after the fourth or third one of the rounds, his coach was like, you need to finish this fight. Like you need to like.
Yeah, for real, the shoey does look like a big yellow dildo with a spout. NFTs are dog shit.
So Cody, you bought the UFC Strike?
What is no? Fuck no, I don't even know.
Okay.
I buy real card. I got some like real cards. Like I got real card. Good
So
ones.
I'm guessing what it is. It's so stupid, but what it is kind of interesting. Like it would be like when like a fighter wins or lose, there's like the price kind of goes up. So
with cards, yeah, like right now, dude. Like I bought, like I said, the first cards I've ever bought. I bought. I was trying to think like if I'm gonna buy some who's gonna be great in the future because you can't buy them when they're already like that. But so I bought some Cyril Gans, dude. And if he would have won that fight and been the undefeated heavyweight champion and don't look like no say, then he fights John
Cyril
Jones.
Gans.
Yeah, but the motherfucker.
The cereal was gone.
Cyril was gone. That's what the man mother.
Cereal's gone.
But no, that's the only ones I've ever bought. I bought real cards. Like I got some crazy.
Yeah.
I got like Ron James autographed rookies and stuff. One, not plural, but one. Bought it.
Yeah.
Always collected shit.
Does Dave have like Ryan Hall cards?
What's that?
Ryan Hall cards?
No, you don't want none.
No.
No, I bet they actually sell, because you know how Ryan Hall has those fans?
Yeah, what do what?
Ryan Hall has those fans.
Those cards. I think when I was looking for the shirt for Dave, Dave just texted me. He's got to work tomorrow morning, so he's out.
Okay.
Don't worry.
We can make it to work.
Don't worry, he's fine.
I would be dead.
I'm gonna have to go soon. I've been on here for so long.
I know, me too. I've been trying to get off, but you guys keep talking. All right. So yeah, let's finish this up. Everybody in the chat, I appreciate you sticking around, listen to us, our little discussion for UFC 271 and our little bantering and agreeing and all that. Everything's good. I hope that you guys all got some good info from our talks.
Sorry, it was probably not good for me.
No, it was fine. Everybody always likes this. There's some people are hating on you, but whatever.
Good show.
Are they the Brunson's fan club?
Of anything. Only second time with you, Ranj. So I appreciate you having me on here. Let me come on and bullshit.
No, anytime.
It was nice to talk to you,
like
Cody.
it.
Thank you. It's a fun time.
Knowledge. Yeah. And be sure, Cody, I sent you the list. Make a team. Make a 2 people per weight class. All right.
I got you. I'll send it to you tomorrow. I'll make one, but tomorrow by the fights and stuff, I'll send it to you.
Or it's not a big rush, but you want to do it tomorrow, especially if you're going to pick anybody fighting.
Right. I'll look at it for sure after I get out of the shower and stuff. I'll check it out. I'll send you one back here real quick.
All right, guys. Thanks for everybody that tuned into the chat. Good luck on your bets tomorrow, and we'll see you. What's the next event? Is it next weekend?
Faceoff. There's like 6 more in a row, but yeah,
it's a fight night. Vegas 38.
Faceoff, RDA or whatever, RDS, Rafael dos Anjos, whatever the fuck is it. I'm still
awesome. All right. I appreciate everybody. Thank you. Good night.